Okay. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Let me make sure this is all good. Yeah. Happy Friday. Hi, everybody. I haven't watched yet, so it's going to be fun guessing who's talking. Yeah, Katie, I haven't seen any of this, and I am nervous excited. Happy Friday, everybody. It's time. I'm so excited. I don't know how to feel. Yeah, everybody like the stream if you haven't already. Thanks for coming. I have the burps all of a sudden. I can't believe I made it before it starts. Pterodactyl Pie, hi, I'm glad you made it. Dina, I almost called you Diana. I'm actually on time for a live. Hi. I'm glad y'all are here. Time to crochet and watch. Allie, I love that. Where's Christine? Christine, are you cross-stitching today? Hi, everybody. Hi, AJ. Hi, Socks. Hi, Summer. Look at this drink I got from Dutch, you guys. It's giant, and there's like caramel on the top. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm very excited about it. Hi, Alexandra. Micah, thanks for joining the channel memberships. You're one of us now. Hell yeah. Thanks, friend. I'm glad you're here. This is my first time catching your stream. Hi, Diet Water. Thanks for coming. Ooh, Dynamic Reactions. It's your first stream, too. Thanks for coming, guys. Oh, Finley, you're knitting? I am confused about the difference between knitting and crocheting. Like, I respect it, I do, but I don't really get it. Some trigger warnings for the first and second episode. Ooh, thank you, Alexander. I did see somebody comment trigger warning for essay in the second episode, I think. Oh, one stick or two. Got it. Okay. Clearwater, thank you. Ooh, I just realized I still have my shoes on, which is stupid. Are you guys a shoes inside kind of person? Because I'm very much not. I hate wearing shoes inside. I hate wearing shoes generally, really, but especially inside. Hi, Max. Hi, Mark. The Candid Lavender Corner. Hi, thanks for coming. Autistic Frog. Yes, I will finish my Lucky Charms and then I'll start crocheting. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, how fun. Yeah, 2 stick versus 1 stick. That's really interesting. That's such a succinct way to summarize. I love the amount of crafts in the chat. We're a crafty bunch, Dina. There's a whole Discord channel for people to talk about their crafts and arts, and there's lots of fun stuff in there. Using 4 sticks? Because it sucks. Meaning, like, you're doing 2 separate projects at once, or you actually have 4 sticks in one, like, in play at the same time? Because that sounds confusing. First episode is essay, and then a very heavy conversation between some other people. Episode 2, child abuse. Oh, thank you, Alexandra. Yes, shoes are feet prisons. Thank you, Shalom. Thank you. Like, I will wear them, like I'll do all of the socially appropriate things. I'm going to wear them when I'm supposed to. But if I have the option in the privacy of my own space, I'm not wearing fucking shoes. Hi, Christine. I'm sorry your Wi-Fi is shitty. I hate that. We're watching without the overlay. On the Discord. Mark, you scared me. I was like, the overlay is not on YouTube. Cat B, you made it. Wow, Finley, that sounds terrifying, and I really love that for you. Let us know how that goes. Is this your first time doing the 4 sticks situation? Oh no, Mark, you're good. The knitting in the round, so they are double point needles. It's knitting in the round. I don't know what that means. Like, I know what you're saying, but I can't visualize what that looks like. You know what I'm saying? Top Town DPN kind of sock. I don't know what that means. Shalom. Help me understand. There's a lot of sticks to keep track of. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of stuff. The only reason I have house shoes is because I'm not reliable at cleaning the floors. Ada, I feel that. Especially when there's like crummy crumbs or like little dust or dirt or whatever. I don't like it. I don't want it on my feet. I do wear socks a lot, though. I've been wearing socks a lot in my own house just because it helps with the sensory issues. Let's see. Finley. I think Christine's Wi-Fi is shitty. But I did see you, Christine. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry your Wi-Fi is poopy. I have mad respect for people who crochet or knit. Yes, Missy. Especially because crocheting, from my understanding, there's like counting. Probably with knitting too. There's like counting. You have to count how many stitches if you're doing like a particular pattern. Double pointed needles. Got it. Thank you, Alexandra. And counting the stitches is just like not my thing. Like, that is not a thing that would ever work out for me. Schools seem to be making it impossible to catch lives on time. Oh, scary them. I'm sorry. I remember those days. I'm happy you're here, though. Thank you for coming. We've got a tropical storm watch, so keep your fingers crossed. Oh my God, Summer. All the fingers crossed that you guys don't get a crazy storm. Ooh, embroidery pumpkin. Max, that sounds so fun. I haven't embroidered in a long time. Hi, Stephanie. I have a clicker to keep track of. Oh, Elsie, that's smart. That's really smart. Pterodactyl pie, I really want to learn how to sew and lean hard into cosplay. Ooh, yes. I've heard that like knowing how to sew and doing all of those practical skills is really helpful for cosplay because it can get expensive really quick buying like finished pieces. So like DIY is the move in that arena. Knitting and crochet will let you know that basic counting isn't a skill you have. Yes, Finley, 100%. Yeah, the other thing that humbles me all the time is trying to do math for like damage on characters in D&D. As a novice DM, trying to keep track of people's hit points is the worst. I literally have to write it down, and then I'm like thinking really hard about the arithmetic. You can get a little stitch counter buddy. That's really smart. Oh, like you click it on your needle. That's cool. Hi, bye. I didn't know that. Shalom. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. I'm so glad you're here. You're one of us now. Thanks for coming. I'm cosplaying as Megan this weekend. Is that the creepy, scary doll from the movie? It sucks living with someone who grew up the opposite. I'm 100% shoes off and my partner grew up in a house with shoes on. See, that would stress me out, Allie. That is, yeah. We would have words. Aaron and I are both shoes off in the house kind of people. Well, we are now, anyways. That's where my murder mystery is taking place in a tabletop RPG campaign. Ooh, fun, Missy. I've gotten pretty good at going back and counting my crochet stitches. Socks. I feel like I would never have the patience for that. Laura, you made it to alive. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you came. I'm so apprehensive about today, you guys. I don't know how to feel. Ooh, pro tip, my DM counts up. So if you find addition easier than subtraction. Ada, that's so smart. Why have I never thought of that? That's such a useful tip. Thank you. I am for sure doing that from now on. You can just add the damage and then when you reach your yeah. I'm tracking. I get that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the counter slides onto the needle and it has two little dials and numbers. Ooh, okay, yeah, I feel like the clicking would be really satisfying. Okay, so let's get into it. Joseph, what the heck? Okay, just kidding. Joseph just gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you. Let's see. Mega Chad, Golden Wanderer, Courtney, Irrational Shrimp, Rebecca Harper, Allison Stevens, Theo, who else? Marsha. You guys got gifted channel memberships. Thank you. Now I'm so distracted. Thank you, Joseph, for the channel memberships. Y'all are one of us now. Your coverage of Queer Ultimatum got me through some recent travels with toxic family. Oh, Laura, I feel that. Hopefully, this will be another like positive thing and less traumatizing because the last couple seasons of Love is Blind have been rough. So we shall see. Oh, I know, Remedy. I'm so glad that Baldur's Gate does the math for you. That's my favorite part. Shalom, the Discord link, if you click the link in the description, that will give you a link to join our Patreon, and then the link for the Discord will be sent to you in your welcome email. So yeah, the Discord is Patreon only. Yes, everyone remember to like the stream if you like it here. But okay, so let's get into this season, I guess, this season, because for those of you who don't know, we're watching season 5 today. We are starting with episodes 1 and 2. The schedule is a little bit wonky. I did just post the schedule on my community tab. We'll talk about that later. Ooh, hi, bye. You're making tea with cornflowers. That sounds so fun. So we are going to watch episodes 1 and 2 today. And that's pretty much it. For those of you who are new here, first of all, hi, thanks for coming. We watch the shows with this lovely overlay over here because my streams literally get taken down if we don't have the overlay on it. I have recently moved it, however, so that y'all can see the subtitles, which reminds me I need to turn the subtitles on. And we will be watching the show at 1.25 speed. I have ADHD, and also this is a long haul, so watching it at 1.25 speed is just the life hack. We also have a stream of the show available on the Discord where the overlay isn't there, but those overlays are available while it's live only. I did download the plugin today to record it, so I'm working on it, I promise. But for now, this stream especially will be available without the overlay while it is live only on the Discord, and that's it. Hi, baby. Hi, everyone. Just stopping by to say hi real quick, and I hope everyone has a good stream. Thanks, babe. I love you. Gemma Bell said, hi, Mark. Oh, Gemma Bell, you're here. Oh my gosh. Thanks for coming. Carolina too. I didn't see you guys come in. So that's the shtick on that. If you guys want to support the channel, you can like the streams, you can join the Patreon, you can join the channel memberships. You know, we will be doing all of the things. I am also taking requests for emojis because we have so many open slots. So if you guys want a particular emoji, put it in the chat and let me know, and then I'll try to make those after today. So, you watched the first 2 episodes late last night. Tony, love that. Okay, great. So yeah, we are watching season 5, episodes 1 and 2. We're starting with episode 1. Obviously, we're just at 0 minutes, 0 seconds. That's our last disclaimer, is I will announce the timestamps as we go. For those of you who want to sync your own device at home, so that you can see what's going on while we're talking about it. I'll be calling out the timestamps as we press play and pause. So let's do the thing. Are we ready? Ooh, I'm stressed, y'all. Let me make sure my volume's good. Hold, please. Okay, great. I should probably not hum stuff while we're on stream. Oop. Okay, just kidding. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, yes, the nuggies and a red flag. I think I have those written down, actually, yes.
When you love somebody, you don't just leave without telling them anything.
That was so weird.
I have no idea why you left me here alone.
Wow.
You let some
drama.
girl come in between us? Because of something she said? After everything that we've been through. I cannot believe this.
You're arrogant!
She loved you?
4 times. What do I fucking owe you? I don't trust you for shit.
I love who you are. You have such a good heart.
Love you.
Oh,
The whole
no.
love is blind thing, I get that. But love needs to
Why
have
are
a
we
root.
filming people in the
Sometimes love
shower?
wants to fly first class.
You make me feel like I'm not enough for you.
You're not the person I fell in love with.
I'm literally trying to change your mind.
Marriage is not easy.
Fucking asshole!
Oh, God. I will always fight for you.
You will come.
Oh, this is terrible. This is going to be so bad. No music. This is going to be so bad. Oh, these chuckle fucks.
Hello.
Ladies! What's up? Come on down, guys.
Okay, Mom.
Imagine, we're pausing. Imagine getting this excited for the fucking Lachey's. I just know the production team sits all of the contestants down and is like, you fucking cheer for the Lachey's, because otherwise nobody would cheer for them. Nobody would cheer. Like, the cheering is so fake. I have to believe that. I know I hate the episode teasers too, Allie. The drama, and like also too, why do I feel like we're about to get a whole lot of really invasive filming of people at nighttime and in the shower and while they're sleeping and stuff. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 1 minute 33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my goodness.
Did you guys just call us mom and dad?
I did.
You guys are busted. How you guys doing?
Ew.
Hey, fantastic. Amazing.
I'm Vanessa Lachey.
And I'm, of course, Nick Lachey. Welcome to Love is Blind. You probably experienced dating has become more superficial than ever, right?
Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
Just off my looks, everyone kind of thinks I'm a playboy, kind of push girls to the side, but I'm kind of a lovey-dovey guy over here. Always looking for something serious.
boy.
If you're like too deep too soon, you want to like play it cool. You're nervous, it's gonna be like a turn off.
You're saying in the real conventional dating
Right?
world.
Yeah. Here it's like we know what we want.
I'm the skinniest guy here, so I'm always judged for being, you know, sort of like smaller and don't have muscle. So a lot of women just, hey, no, you're a little bit smaller for my taste.
They say that to you?
No, but I can definitely tell.
Getting bold out here.
I can definitely tell. It's just like one of those things that I have to like combat with going through.
But isn't it exciting to like take all of that away?
100%.
And be like, just, this is me.
Yeah. I mean, what's great about
Can I just say really quick? I feel like this is an important moment So listen, hear me out. I don't want to discount this man's experience because that's his lived experience, and if that's true for him, that's fine, right? However, for what it's worth, we do this a lot where we say things to ourselves about perceived rejections or about rejections generally that sometimes are not true, right? Like this man might be insecure about being skinny or about being short or whatever, and then when he's rejected by people, just attributes it to that, right? Yes, Cat Violet. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing too, is that like being a thin person is like a pretty well societally agreed upon norm. Like this is a thing that lots of people chase. Very few people, regardless of their gender identity or gender expression, are actually discriminated against because they're thin, right? Also, I feel like this is an interesting moment to sort of see how the male gaze affects men in action, right? There's sort of like a meme, like a trope about how men think in a very binary sense, like hang with me for that. Obviously gender and sex is not a binary, but for the sake of example, men seem to think that the things that women find attractive are the things that men actually find attractive. Like the whole stereotype of like, I don't know, Ryan Reynolds or like Brad Pitt, right? Like that's an old example. I'm an old person, I guess. But this like muscular, thin, white, blonde man thing, this is like very much the male gaze, right? Like that's what men think is attractive, is an ideal. But really what actually women find attractive is like not that, you know? It's just kind of an interesting like saying the quiet part out loud. You know what I'm saying? I'm confused. Somehow I thought we were still on the queer ultimatum. Stephanie, we are very much not talking about the queer ultimatum today. This is the bad place. But a lot of people fixate on one thing about themselves they don't like. Yes, Allie, exactly. And it's entirely possible that someone could have rejected him for being too thin or too short or whatever. But I do disagree with this rhetoric that like that's the only reason that people are rejecting him, right? Yes, Elsie, exactly. This is very much how like the patriarchy leaches itself into all of our problems. Because again, like what men think women find attractive is actually just what women find attractive. Christine, no, I know I'm saying, which is like because Brad Pitt is not anybody's ideal of like an attractive man, but like growing up, everybody talked endlessly about Brad Pitt. You know what I'm saying? Hi, bye. Yes. The Thor versus Loki dichotomy. Exactly that. Like, well, and also too, the way that like there's a whole section of the population, like the female femme, women identifying population who is feral about Adam Driver. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like that man looks nothing like Chris Evans or like this sort of trope of like masculinity. And yet there are lots of people who find that man to be incredibly fucking attractive. There's lots of interesting ways that this manifests also, like when we see media that's made trying to center the female gaze, right? Like there's a lot more eye contact. There's a lot more intentional shots of people's whole bodies. There's a lot more intentional shots of the ways that people's hands interact. My favorite example of this is the Pride and Prejudice. The way that Mr. Darcy grabs onto Elizabeth, the way his hand is when he grabs her, swoon every time, right? And like this is a thing, like people have tattoos of this. It's like very much a meme, but like this is what I'm talking about, right? Like these are the things that the female gaze celebrates and finds to be sexy, and actually like men just choose to attribute things that men find attractive. Why do people like Adam Driver? Honestly, Finley, I don't know. Please don't hate me. I don't get it. I don't like Adam Driver. He's just like not really my thing. Loki, however, Loki can get it. I can't remember the actor's real name. Billy Crystal is my Adam Driver. Okay, Tom Hiddleston. Thank you, AJ. I love that everybody in the chat is just talking about their celebrity crushes. Hi, Daniela. Yeah, we just got started. Oh, the intensity, Cat Violet. Okay, yeah, it's the intensity with Adam Driver. I can see that, actually. He does have, like, very passionate eyes. Like, his gaze is very intense, so I could see that. Yeah, Tom Hiddleston, James Spader. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't get the Adam Driver thing either, but Tom Hiddleston can get it. Absolutely. That man can get it any day of the week. Yeah, no hate to Adam Driver. It's just, it's not for me. He has nice lips. Oh, I can see that. Cat Violet. Yeah, that's also important. Okay, anyways, that's an aside. Let's just keep going. We're at 2 minutes, 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This experiment is it gives you the permission to ask anything you want. Nothing is off limits.
Yeah, you guys are all open books and you're ready to bring it.
We're ready.
Missy, yes.
What do you think is like a question you're dying to ask a man that you have never asked on a date?
Have you ever been to therapy? Don't worry, the question will be asked.
Okay, wait. Hold on, we paused. Why can't we ask that on a regular date? Hello? I don't understand why you can't ask that in a situation outside of Love is Blind. Like, can I just be the first one to say, if you want to ask that question, please ask that question? Because any man who's going to say, like, at you for asking if he's been in therapy, get out of there. Flee. Run away. But any man who is, like, self-actualized to some degree, self-aware, even if he hasn't been to therapy, will be able to answer that question in a way that's like, actually I haven't, but, like, maybe I should, or, like, I've been thinking about it, or I have a friend that goes to therapy and he really likes it, right? Like, anyone who respects the positive work that therapy can offer in their life will answer that question in a positive regard. You can ask whatever on TV, I guess. Well, Katie, I don't understand. Robert California, Arian? Robert California? People, what? I guess I could see it. I don't think it's for me, but I can, like, appreciate it, That's very interesting. Hi, Eric. Yeah, Tom Cruise is the worst vibes. Tom Cruise is the reddest of flags. Beep, beep, beep. Yes, that is a very normal queer conversation topic. I've never seen The Secretary. I'm sorry. Listen, you guys, I spend all my time watching trash reality TV for you guys. You think I have time to be watching docuseries in my free time? Hi, Christina. Yeah, we're live watching Love is Blind right now. Fax, you made it. I'm so glad you're here. Hold on. I missed some stuff in the chat. How did your parents fuck you up? Okay, but actually this is a question. I had a supervisor in my internship tell me one time that a useful question you can ask if you, like, stall in trying to get to know your client, or, like, you're feeling like it's kind of hard to suss stuff out, is that you can ask which family member they resonated with the most as a kid, or, like, which family member do you have the most positive memories with, or something like that. Can give you an insight into, like, that person's childhood in a sense, but also, like, okay, great, like, why, like, was there something that they did, or, like, good memories that you had? Not that I'm necessarily advocating that people ask that on a date, because it's a wee bit invasive, but I do think the topic of, like, childhoods and, like, family structures and orientations, like, all of that is important to know at some point when you're dating someone, Facts. See, and that's also a very interesting and useful answer. There. Oh my God, I almost choked. There's so many pretty women in Hollywood. I wish everyone in Hollywood was a lesbian. I guess it's seen as emasculating to go to therapy still in het circles. I mean, I respect heterosexuals, but I don't think they should have marital rights. That's a joke. Thank you for clarifying, AJ. Yeah, that's interesting to me. I am obviously a queer person, and so I don't tend to find myself in company with, like, heterosexual people who only socialize with other heterosexual people, if that makes sense. Like, even the hetero people that I hang out with are people who are pretty well immersed in the queer world, the queer community. So that's interesting to me. I hope that that's not true. I choose to believe that, especially in the year 2023, that most people are getting on board with the idea that therapy is, like, a very real and normal thing, right? And that the only people who are sort of holdouts are people that are being jerks and have more work to do, right? I will survive this hardship. I tend to believe, as a person who aesthetically prefers girls, that there are many more pretty women in Hollywood. I've seen that a lot, Katie, and I tend to agree with that. I have the worst burps. Would you believe me if I said I was heterosexual? I'm not. Eric. I know, not with that name. Okay. Let's keep going. I lost my train of thought, but let's just keep going. We're at 3 minutes, 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you have any weird fetishes? Are you gonna be sucking my toes every day?
That's a fair
Well,
question.
over the next 10 days, you'll finally have the chance to fall in love based solely on who you are on the inside, not for your looks, your race, your background, or your income.
Sure,
And
unless
if
I
you fall in love
ask you
with
those
someone, you want to spend
questions.
the rest of your life with them, you'll get engaged.
Woo!
And then you get to see them for the very first time. And then the two of you leave here
No, the other
with your future wedding
Sarah.
date in
Thanks for joining the
4
Patreon.
weeks, where you'll make the biggest decision of your life.
Will you say I do to the person you fell in love with right here, sight unseen? Or will you choose to walk away forever?
Shalom.
Is love truly blind?
4
Well,
weeks
we
is
hope
not
that you
enough
prove
time.
that it is.
Okay, but also pause. We're never gonna make it through these episodes. Can we just talk about the fact that Nick and Vanessa Lachey do this little at the end of everything, right? Is love truly blind? And we think it is, though. But then also, like, okay, so what's your success rate? Very low. Can we get a tally in the chat, please? I have terrible memory, but like, okay. So season 1, we have Amber and Barnett, Cameron and Lauren, right? Season 2. Is there anybody from fucking season 2 that's still together? Season 3, we have Alex. What is the guy's name? Yeah, I don't even. I know season 2, and this is the other problem with them releasing the seasons so close together is that you're like, Amber and Barnett and like Cameron and Lauren are still together. Oh, that was Shake, Elsie. Yeah, he's not with anybody, I don't think. Who from season 3? Alexa? Was it Alexa? And I can't remember his name. The country boy. What is his name? Okay, let's see. From last season, I don't think there's anybody from last season either. Is there anybody other than fucking Alexa and Brennan, Alexa and Brennan. Thank you, Sass with an H. Oh yeah, Bliss and Zach. That's true. Bliss and Zach. Let's see. Micah and what's his bucket not together. Irina's not with anybody. Who else was in that season? Oh, Tiffany and Brett. Tiffany and Brett are still together. So that makes 4. Did you guys see that? 4 couples. Oh, thank you. The Dissel. Okay, so 7 of 20 engaged couples are still together, apparently. But also that doesn't include the ones that were or does that include the ones that were engaged but like off camera? Because I'm talking about the ones that were only subjected to being on camera. Yeah. I know. 2 + 2 makes 4. Yeah, so there's 4, I think Cat Violet, there's still 4 couples from the actual camera show. Oh, and Colleen and Matt. That's another side eye situation. But okay, so 5 is no. Well, no. Yeah, I was thinking Raven and SK. Kwame. Are Kwame and Chelsea still together? Yeah. Okay, so 6. So that makes 6, right? Is there any more? Chelsea and Kwame. Yeah. The Browns. Is that Tiff and Brett? Who's the Browns? Queen Leah. Katie. I have no idea who's still together and I like it that way. Okay. So out of Jackie and Josh do not count. And I also just saw a rumor that they just broke up. So 6 in total, I think. Which out of 4 seasons is not a stunning fucking success rate, right? 5 seasons, I guess. That's not a very good success rate, you guys. Like, come on. That's terrible. Also, too, I have a lot of suspicion. God, that word would not come out of my mouth. I have a lot of suspicion about the most recent couples too, because there's not been enough time for them to like break up, really. You know what I'm saying? The timestamp, we're at 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Yes, Courtney, all the seasons do blend together. But no, anyways, I guess the point that I'm making is that I am Yes, Elsie, me too. I am just endlessly exhausted with Nick and Vanessa doing this song and dance of like, we think love is really blind, when like their success rate is in the dumper, you know? Just like, get out of here. Like, we all know that you're making it for entertainment. Just say that. Just be honest about it. Okay, so we're at 4 minutes, 3 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Pots are now open.
No music. Good luck. None of that. No music in here. Yeah, Katie, the dating shows don't tend to have very good success rates. All exclaiming and whooping. They need to just say this might not work, but it's entertaining. Exactly. I respect that more.
Just having a great day today.
Hey. What makes me nervous about the experiment is they can't see nothing.
I'm gonna guess you love a Sunday brunch off the bat.
Oh my God, listen, you're speaking my love language. My personality has to shine, and I had to ask them the right questions. What are you looking for in a significant other?
The best way to describe it is just give me peace.
I want to know the core of them, and I want them to know the core of who I am.
Lay it on your back.
I gotta lay on my back?
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
core.
I'm literally on the ground with my legs in the air.
You can keep doing this and talking to me. If you make it all the way through without breaking a sweat, you get 2 points.
I'm already sweating.
Looking at statistics, I mean, the danger zone for marriages, years 1 through 2 and years 5 through 8 are when couples are most likely to get divorced.
Not every single guy is gonna be for me.
So what do you like to do for fun?
Fisherman. That's like the only thing I think about all day long.
Think about what a couple fish pics could do to the quality of your social media. We're talking like 100 likes here.
What the F?
So Mary
Hold on, pause. I saw something exciting in the chat. Facts, you just got a job. Congrats, it's exciting. Also worth noting, this season is taking place in Dallas, Texas. Because I think they already did Austin, Texas, right? And Austin's whole thing is like keep Austin weird. Is Austin, Texas the one that's like sort of queer, or is that Dallas? Somebody help me. Not queer, but like less Texas-y. Because if I remember correctly, this is the season that's probably going to be more Texas-y. You know what I'm saying? Can you be my sugar machine? Tom Eric. Austin for sure. Dallas is like crypto cowboys. Pterodactyl. Oh, I love that that description so much. Yes. Okay, yeah. Austin is supposed to be the hipster New Portland. Okay, that's what I thought. So it makes sense then that in the Dallas season, right off the bat, we've got the discussion of fish pics. Like, we're not aware that the fish pics on dating apps is a meme. Duly noted. Let's keep going. Okay, we're at 5 minutes, 30 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Kill. Waffles, pancakes, or French toast.
What?
What's normally your type? Just curious.
Physical's never really been a thing for me. Did
Okay.
you just burp?
I did. Was that a good one?
Oh my God.
Was that a good one? It wasn't a fart. It could have been worse.
What do you look for to live in?
You said, what do I look for in a woman?
No, that is not the question, but yeah, Joe.
No, wait, no, what was the question?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a sleepyhead. Are you a morning person?
Every morning, absolutely.
Oh my God, I'm not.
You're not a horny person?
I would like to be.
You're not a horny person? Is that what you said?
Morning.
Oh, I was like, what?
I grew up in the beautiful tropical islands of Puerto Rico. A boricua por pura cepa. My accent, oh my God, it's a hate and
I'm
love
nervous
relationship.
about that.
There's some that do understand me, but there's some like, Lydia, what the hell you said? I am single because I haven't been.
Also, hold on, pause. I do just want to point out here, the reason I said I'm nervous about this, yes, Mark, is because even though Netflix touts this like, you know, it's a blind experiment, you can't tell what somebody's race or ethnicity is, like for the people who do have accents or speak in a way that causes other people to think that they know what their ethnicity or race is, this has continually been an issue on this fucking show, and I'm just like really not looking forward to that. I'm confident that we're gonna tokenize some of these people, and it makes me uncomfy. So let's just keep going. 6 minutes 25 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Emotionally enough to find someone who is emotionally matured.
Oh, mature enough.
In the past, I've been called too much. That has definitely like impacted me. Oh my God, no! But I don't think I'm too much. I think that I am the right amount of me.
Hell yeah, good for you.
I am smart. I am brilliant.
Howdy.
I want to be really loved
We
for
love this
amazing
positive
person that I am.
self-talk.
Hey, what's going on?
Who is the lovely guy that I'm talking to?
This is Milton. Who is this?
My name is Lydia. I am from Puerto Rico.
So what do you do?
I'm a geologist.
Oh my God, I'm really big into metamorphic rock.
You
The metamorphic
are? Why?
facies.
Are you a geologist?
I'm an engineer in the middle of geology and
You're an engineer.
I'm in between geology and engineering.
God. This
I have
is
a
kinda
polarizing microscope in my
cute.
apartment.
Oh my God, you're such a nerd.
I collect samples.
You're such a nerd, Milton. So Puerto Rico has a little bit of everything. At the north, it's like the carstone, so sedimentary, right?
Okay, I hate sedimentary rock, but I work in oil and gas, so I have to like it.
Sedimentary goes like, you get oxidized easily. It's not stable. I feel like sedimentary is like the weak spectrum. I'm so sorry.
We're talking about like diagenesis sedimentary, right?
Right, yes.
That's my shit.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
I kind of love these two. I
love
won't
it.
lie.
If you're into like rocks and minerals and we can observe things in my polarizing microscopes, I'm
Oh my
down.
God, you're such a nerd. I love it.
I'm really
This is kind
I
of
don't usually
cute.
go for a nerd though.
We have like the same passion, like the same background. That's pretty dope.
What is your age?
What is your age?
I'm 30.
Okay, I'm close enough.
How old are you?
How do I sound?
28.
I'm 24.
Oh my God, Milton, I'm dying. You're younger than my brother.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I feel like I'm doing pretty fucking well for myself at this age. I mean, it's more about a mindset that aren't we
Yeah.
here just to like
Is
remove
it?
all outside factors
Is
like
it?
age and everything else and just like get to know each other for like who we are.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna ask one question,
Okay.
and this is gonna determine it all. Do you ever like get like quartz and like plagioclase confused?
I don't.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put you as my number one. I'm just gonna let you know now.
Okay, this is kind of cute.
My
The
thoughts on
age
Milton
difference is difficult,
he's
but
too young for me. But geology is now hot.
Hello, hello.
Lydia running up
What's
and
your
down
name?
the
I'm
hallway
Kizzy.
is
How about
such
you?
a
My name
mood.
is Lydia. I am from Puerto Rico.
Hablas español.
Hablo español.
Nice.
Soy bilingüe completamente.
So I'm Hispanic. My family's Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a stepsister and a few other siblings. Yeah. Like later on in life, I ended up like finding my biological father and finding out I had like so many more siblings.
Oh my
It was like a novella, you know, like you
Oh,
meeting all
yeah.
these families
Yeah,
and
you
everything.
did a novella.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a geologist.
Oh wow.
What did you do?
I do insurance for businesses.
Okay.
So
Not as
question,
cool.
Why are you here?
I'm here because I've been really unfortunate on finding that person who wants to clearly communicate what they need and they're not emotionally matured.
Got that.
Hold
Someone.
on, we're pausing, so I'm not talking over the show. Thank you for the $2, Mark. Nerd Talk is hot. It is. Also, too, I will say, like, do I like the show generally? No, obviously, we all know that. But these kind of conversations I do think are cute. Like, I do find this kind of stuff sweet that they're normalizing conversations like this, you know? Hi, Fawn River. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm never gonna look down my nose at people just sharing their passions and like that being a thing that we should feel okay and open to talk about, you know? I think it's sweet. Yeah, them getting to know each other is also my favorite phase of this show, Eric. Okay. I can't stop burping. All right, we're at 9:56, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Emotionally stable if not willing to work on it. In my opinion, all men need therapy.
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 29. How about yourself?
I am 30.
Hold on, we're
Perfect.
rewinding.
Not emotionally matured.
Got that. Somewhat emotionally stable if not willing to work on
As
Hold
I've
on.
been really
We're at 9:50, 9 minutes 50 seconds. I rewinded. Because she asked a question about therapy and we missed it. So 9 minutes 50 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
unfortunate on finding that person who wants to clearly communicate what they need and they're not emotionally matured.
Got that. Somewhat emotionally stable if not willing to work on it. In my opinion, all men need therapy.
Yes. How old are you?
I'm 29. How about yourself?
I am
See?
30.
30. Perfect.
You love.
So,
Love to see
family-wise,
it.
do you want kids
Yes, I do.
right when you get married or like you want to wait a little?
I definitely need some time with my wife. I would want it.
I agree 100%.
Like, I think if something happens unexpectedly, like my efforts are still going to be there 110%.
Oh my God, Izzy! Oh my God, you're so perfect. When are you gonna propose to me?
Elsie, yes.
We're working on it. We're working on it. I've been single for the last 2 years, and I've dated a lot.
I just remembered something.
on
Hold
the
on.
dating apps, and it's exhausting. I'm ready to settle it down. Dude, I'm excited. Yeah, baby.
Here.
My biggest insecurity, I got a bald ass head, and some girls don't like that. Like I was at a bar, and this girl like took off my hat, and she was just like, ew, and walked out. Hey, have fun, man. You twist your knees
I mean,
in.
okay, listen, for what it's worth, men tend to be really insecure about their baldness. And the Venn diagram of bald men and men who are misogynists is concerning, you know? So, like, it can be a red flag. It can be a thing that, like, now you need to prove that you're not a misogynist for some people. Hold on, I just remembered something, and I don't want to forget it. I was writing outlines for videos yesterday, and I forgot something. Well, yes, this is the other thing, too, that, like, if you're bald, like, it's fine, right? Like, just honor that. Like, quit trying to hide it, like, for any insecurity, really. Being open about ourselves and not trying to hide things is, like, one of the most secure things we can do, right? It's not a secret. Somebody's going to find out about your hair or your body size or your, I don't know, that you're especially sweaty or, like, whatever your insecurity is about your body or yourself. People will eventually figure that out. And so it's not helpful to try to hide it and conceal it, you know? Yes, exactly. It depends on the vibe that you put out overall. Okay, we're at 11 minutes, 3 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I highly recommend anybody to do this. It's way better than dating in the real world. What's your name?
Stacy.
I'm Izzy.
Izzy?
Yes.
What do you like to do for fun?
I love live music. So I'm a drummer. That's like a hidden talent of mine.
Oh!
Yeah, so I'm a drummer,
Okay,
but I
cute.
grew up playing sports. I grew up playing baseball through college.
This is so random. I love darts.
Oh, darts is fun.
I'll whoop
It's very
your
Texas.
butt in
Yeah?
darts.
Honestly, I'm pretty good at darts.
What?
Do you like to dance?
Yes. Take me out. Spin me around. I'm into it.
So I was raised by my aunt, my mom, and I was passed around dancing a lot. So
Stop
yeah, I learned a lot of Latin genres.
Shut
I
up.
can do like salsa, merengue, bachata, like everything.
You are getting so many points right now. I'm going to give you 5 points.
Awesome.
My hips don't lie.
After these first couple
music.
dates, I have my standouts, but I'm still being very open-minded because marriage is something I consider serious. So I really want to keep diving deep and explore all 15 girls'
I
personalities.
don't know, Mark.
Hello,
Is the
hello.
point system a thing?
How are you?
Good.
I love your voice already.
Oh,
Best voice I've heard so far.
I don't even know your name. I'm putting a star here. Are you telling all the girls this?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm Izzy, by the way. Ismael, Izzy for short.
My name is Johnny.
Johnny. How old are you, Johnny?
Cute.
I am 30 years old.
30, nice.
How about you?
I'm 29.
Well, I'm 31 next month, so hope that's not a deal breaker.
Oh, absolutely not. If anything, I'm into girls older than me because,
Okay.
like, usually by that point, the maturity and
Hope,
mental
yes.
stability is usually somewhat there. So
I like to think I'm super stable.
that's exactly what I'm looking for.
To be honest, I have a track record of crappy relationships. My last relationship was 6 months ago, but I just didn't feel like I was in love with him, to be honest.
What are you looking for in a partner?
Intelligence,
Hi, bye, yes.
dependability, partnership.
Everything's made up.
What I look for, the independence for sure, the mental stability there, somewhat emotionally intelligent.
Ooh, I'm your girl.
I can tell we would automatically be on the same page just
Okay.
from what you described.
I feel like comfortable with you, so I'll just be honest with you. Like,
Yeah,
I dated
same.
a lot of people with like addiction issues.
Mhm.
Oh my God, this is like a lot.
No, hey, I'm above the surface level stuff. I need to
Me
know
too.
everything.
I'm finally in a place to choose like a good partner for myself, and I just haven't found the right person.
Same. I'm at a great spot just all around.
I like
And
you
so I feel like
already.
my next relationship, like, I hope is my last.
Yeah.
It does get lonely, I'm not gonna lie.
Have you been in long-term relationships?
I was actually engaged.
I haven't told anyone else here this, but I've actually been married once before. I don't want anyone to think, oh, I'm the second husband, you know? And I think I'm a little afraid that some people will take it that way.
It doesn't freak me out, doesn't scare me at all.
I thought Love is Blind didn't let you go on the show if you'd been married before. Yes, Katie, this is actually like a real documented statistical phenomenon. People do tend to overestimate or over-report their own levels of emotional intelligence. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mental stability thing's like an interesting thing. I'm hoping that he's just like phrasing this in a way that is not great. But it's coming across like if you're mentally ill, then that's a deal breaker, which is fucked up, right? Oh, Gemma Bell, was somebody else divorced in season 1? Interesting. I thought I read something about how they wouldn't let you go if you'd been divorced. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so clearly that's wrong. See who controls the spice. She who controls the spice controls the universe. I am interested in where this is going to go. I don't super love the phrasing here, but I'm hoping that it's just like a thing where like when you start to say the same words over and over again, you just like repeat them without really like, you know, when you like latch onto a word or phrase, like I do this a lot. So I don't know, maybe he's looking for like emotional maturity or emotional intelligence and he's just not like finding the right word. I hope. I guess we'll see. Katie, yeah, it's coming off as I only want neurotypical people to me, but I'm hoping it's just worded badly. Same, Katie. I hope it's just worded poorly. So let's just keep going. We're at 13 minutes, 54 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Look, if me and you can potentially get married, you're not going to hold anything back from me, and I'm not going to hold anything back from you.
I love you.
I didn't love
I'm one
that.
of 6 kids. I'm in the middle. I had a fairly normal upbringing. My parents are still together. My mom has always wanted a bunch of grandkids.
Woo, that was a good date. Yeah, baby.
You know, I'll help raise the grandchildren. And then she saw like the pattern of my relationships. And she was like, maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's hard when your mom says like, maybe you're not meant to be in a relationship. That's my boo.
Girl, your mom is abusive. That's so fucked up. Do you guys want to vote on my next hair color? My stylist asked me when I first got this color done, she was like, do you think that you'll commit to this color for a while? And I was like, maybe. If you guys want to vote for my next hair color, go ahead. Hi, Hannah. I think I look like Johnny a little bit. Oh, Hannah, I could kind of see that, actually. I feel like your guys' face shapes are similar. And your guys' mouths, like your lips are similar. Yeah, but we should talk about this, though. Sorry, I got distracted. Her mom saying that is fucked up. Like, if your parents say that to you, your parents are being fucking dicks. There's such a big difference between helping your child to see that they're locked in a problematic pattern or a thing that's not helpful for them, and just like outright dissing your kid, right? Like, that's fucked up. Your parents should never do that to you. Okay, hold on. It was cold. Oh, that's right, Gemma Bell. Duh, I knew that. Thank you for reminding me. Therapy for you and your mom. Listen, I will say, here's the only thing about blues and greens. I just got the teal out of my hair, and I think my stylist might actually choke me if I'm like, I want to do teal again. Because we had a time. I was in the salon for a hot minute trying to get the blue out of the back here when I did like bisexual hair for Pride Month. So maybe we'll pick like a warm toned color. Maybe I'll put a poll up with some color suggestions. Or if you guys want to submit some pictures in the Discord, just put some stuff in like the Serving Looks channel or something, or the Off Topic channel. Yeah, if you purple, I've heard purple does fade really nice. Yeah, the blue never leaves. The whole backside of my fucking head, we ended up having to do something different because we just couldn't get the blue out. Like, even with two sittings of like special color removing. I don't know what she was doing back there, but it wouldn't come out. RGS orange and pink is so good. I did a split a while ago with like bright orange on one side and bright pink on the other for Halloween, and it was so good. Like, to date, I think that's probably one of my favorite dye jobs that I've ever had. Okay, sorry. Yeah, if you want to vote on my hair color, put some suggestions or push some pictures in the Serving Looks channel on the Discord, and then I'll put a poll up on Patreon if you guys want to vote for my next hair color. Go off. Okay, we're at 15 minutes even. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Definitely not a perfect person, but I know I deserve love.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Yes, Johnny,
What's
you
your
do.
name?
Chris Fox.
My name
mom's
is
a jerk.
Johnny.
Johnny, nice to meet you. I like that.
Thank you.
I'm 27.
Okay.
I am in commercial and retail development.
Okay. I am 30,
Very
and I am a lawyer.
Oh shit. Big brains
Okay.
over here.
Sounds sexy, but I just like read contracts all day long.
Oh. Well, you know, sounds sexy. We'll leave it at that.
Okay, thanks. Do you have a dog?
I foster on the weekends.
You foster?
Yes.
Okay,
You're
that's
so
kind of
sweet.
cute.
I have a beagle
Very cute.
named Barry.
Barry the Beagle.
Yeah, my dog is my child.
Writing that down now.
Obviously, we're getting to know each other in like a short amount of time. I kind of been through the ringer in my past relationships.
Sorry to hear that.
I take responsibility for that. Like, I chose those kind of dudes in the past.
Very mature of you.
Thank you.
The number one thing for me
Sure,
is being
fair.
open and communicative.
I feel like people hear lawyer and they're like, oh, wait, did I tell you I'm a lawyer?
Yes.
I was like, I feel like they hear that and they think I'm argumentative, and I'm like, no, I want to talk things through.
You just know how to converse with people. The check marks are going off on this end.
Oh, I really like you, Chris.
Yeah, I really like you too, Johnny. This is different than normal dating because
Cute.
we're all here to get married and fall in love. My connection with Johnny is just as natural as it can be, and I'm just really optimistic. I really feel that I could be finding my wife here, and it's very, I can feel it in my body that it's just like, could definitely be happening already.
It's the one. Hey, bro. Yeah.
Hold on, we're pausing. We say this every time, but I just want to acknowledge this again. Just because people in this environment are feeling heightened emotions and this, what feels like intuition about like this person is my person, right? Doesn't mean that that's necessarily based in like an actual successful connection. Netflix really does their damnedest to fucking manipulate people's nervous systems in this environment. And so like, I just want to be clear, there's been a lot of allegations about the ways that Netflix influences people's physical selves, that Netflix influences their environment. And you can like literally just see the way that this experiment is set up is quite literally social isolation, except for the other people who are also essentially competing for the person that you might like and are also very emotional and all whipped up and all of this stuff, right? Like this will do a number on a person's nervous system. So just like, please don't hear these people saying this about like, oh, this experiment is just incredible. Like I just found the one. Like, no, you might just be being manipulated, right? And like that's not shameful, that's not your fault. It's just that like this environment is not, it's not like magic, right? Netflix didn't find the magic bullet to like give people true love. They just are quite adept and have a lot of money to be able to successfully manipulate people. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, that was badass.
No music. No music.
Baby.
That's number one.
I told straight up, I said, I'm putting you at number one.
Automatic.
Dude, if we can go hiking, we can collect some badass samples and cook them to 30 nanograms and observe them under my polarizing microscope. What else could a man ask for in this world?
It's really cute.
Guys my age will act a lot different than girls my age. I want to say it was Yuche or something. He's boring and nerdy, like.
He was like, yeah, I'm pretty straightforward to the point. I said, I like that. We love that. I like it.
How's it been going for you, Izzy? We'll talk about that later.
I know. I'm like,
This first day, yeah. We'll get into it later. We'll get into it later.
I did have one guy get on the floor and do Pilates. No. Oh. It's very weird to date like this.
Well, yes.
Ernesto burped, I want to say in my face, but it wasn't in my face. And then just keeps going, and I'm like, did you just? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, I burp a lot. Say excuse me. When I spoke with Milton, it was so.
Like, okay, fair. I hear what she's saying, but also this does feel sort of unnecessarily judgmental, right? Like, I just want to encourage people to unlearn this really severe judgment that we do about people's bodies making noises, right? Like, burping is just a thing that people do. Farting should not be a thing that, like, people have to hide from their partner until you reach a certain, like, it's fine, right? Bodies make noises. Our meat suits are imperfect and just, like, do things, and that's not embarrassing, right? Like there was a season that somebody was talking about how embarrassing it is that she was sweating, and like that's just the way that bodies work. It's fine, you know. Eric, you guys, I'm gonna open the Discord to see these people's faces. She does seem, just in like reading her facial expressions, she seems really upset about the burping, which is fine if that's a button for you, you know, but like that doesn't make burping wrong. That just makes it a thing for you, which is different, you know? Okay, we're at 18 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sweet. He was a hot ass man. Awkward date.
Alexandra.
I hit
That's
my
iconic.
head on my notebook so many times I left a makeup mark on it. Next.
What about you, Carter? How was your experience?
His first question, do you like to fish?
Well then.
She said
No,
no.
he just
That's
walked
why.
out.
Alright.
Well, then he walked out of the room.
I wrote no next to Carter. I like Carter. I am dying to know what Carter looks like. Anything in a can Carter. Cheap beer Carter. He is a country bumpkin, but I just feel like B5 faux femme. That is what I'm picturing for Carter. Who's your number one?
Who's your number one?
Izzy? How do you know? I actually have a really good connection with Izzy, and he has a really cute laugh. I love his laugh. I'll let all these girls drop like flies.
Hold on, who's your number one? Izzy?
Oh, I think Izzy. How was it?
Oh God, why is everybody obsessed with Izzy?
Cheers, y'all.
Farts are funny.
It's day one, guys.
That's fair, AJ. The smell thing is fair. Chill, Netflix. My God. More music. Yeah, her calling him a country bumpkin and talking about what he looks like is kind of rude.
Who makes good eggs? Are we doing scrambles? Sunny side up.
Hold on. Really quick, just because I'm a petty asshole. Can we just talk about how Netflix has made an intentional effort to show all of the food that they're feeding these people, right? Hi, Natty. The thing that's important to remember about media literacy is that it's not just about what you're seeing or what they're showing you, but when they're showing it to you. To me, it's not a coincidence that Netflix all of a sudden started including these beauty glamour shots of all the food that they're presenting these contestants with after the recent allegations that came out. That's all I'm saying. I'm putting it out there because to my memory, we didn't get quite such obvious shots of the food in past seasons. Let's keep going. We're at 1937. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Still and I won. I hope that these boys aren't looking for a chef. Watching that.
This bacon is 10 out of 10.
Day one in the pods was like rush, rush, rush. I was so nervous. I want to get married because, one, I want to have a family one day, and I feel like now is a good time because in the past, I don't think I truly loved myself.
RGS, yes. Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, I struggled with like loving myself, and I feel like I let myself go, and
Girl, what does
I
that
love
mean?
myself now, and I'm like ready to love somebody else, like give it my all. So when I got this opportunity, I was like, why wouldn't I try it?
Hello, hello.
Hi. Well, who
I
am
don't know how I
speaking
feel
with?
about that.
This is JP.
I'm nervous about
Hi,
that.
JP.
Who am I speaking with?
Taylor.
Just to be super clear, I have no idea what she was alluding to. I do just want to be clear, though. I am nervous that what she's implying is that letting herself go meant getting fat, and now that she loves herself, she's a thin person again. And I just want to be super clear, loving yourself has nothing to do with your external body size or shape. Being fat is not a moral failing. It's not a sign that you're a failed thin person. People's body sizes and shapes are reflective of a whole host of different things, some of which are things outside of our control. Being fat's not a moral failing, and you can certainly love yourself at any size. I hope that's what it was. Hi, bye. I know. I am curious. I hope that they give us more of her backstory. I'm assuming that they're going to now. Honestly, Natty, that's actually a really good point. I didn't realize your username said Natty C, aka Daddy. Hate that for me. I'm not pronouncing that whole thing again. That's a good point, though. Self-love is a continually evolving journey, something that will flux over time. Sometimes we'll feel particularly proficient in that, and sometimes we'll have a hard time with that. There's not a place that you just arrive at where you love yourself and you're better now. Like, that's not how it works. Okay, 20 minutes, 53 seconds. Let's keep going. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What's up, Taylor?
Did you sleep okay last night?
Yeah.
Good, I did not.
You did not? You were nervous or what?
Yeah, I guess. I also get up like twice in the middle of the night to go pee.
I'm a terrible sleeper.
What?
My job, it's...
You like sleep at the fire? Yeah.
So we work 24-hour shifts, so sometimes we wake up like 3 or 4 times in the night and have to go do stuff.
That's a scary job, I feel like.
Everybody says that, but it's scary because like you go into a burning building and you really can't see anything and you're going to put a fire out. But it's actually like...
Only a little bit scary.
It's actually like the adrenaline rush, and it's more camaraderie with your crew. Honestly, it's a lot of fun.
Let's see, I wrote divorced parents, 2 sisters,
Mark,
and you
yes.
Parkwood, which is where I teach.
So what's your favorite part about teaching kindergarten?
I feel like they're just my babies, you know? I know some of them will remember me, but the others I'm like, are you gonna remember me one day?
I love my kindergarten teacher.
You remember her?
Oh, 100%.
That's exciting.
Mrs. Wilburn.
We'll see after this. Hopefully you'll remember me. I want someone who's hardworking. I think being married at least for a couple years before we have kids, just so we get our time together, because I think once you have kids,
it's all about the kids.
It's all about the kids, yeah. But in my near future, absolutely.
That's how I feel. Do you like to cook?
I've gotten better at it.
You don't have to cook. I'll cook for you.
Okay. Well, what's like your favorite thing to cook?
I like prime rib, stuffed chicken, chicken Alfredo.
Can you cook like a good grilled cheese? That's like one of my favorite foods.
It's a good question.
Just bread and cheese?
Yeah, just bread and cheese.
I can cook anything, and I can cook grilled cheese.
Okay, but also a grilled cheese is not just bread and cheese toasty, excuse. They do like the perfect Maillard reaction on the outside of that bread. You have to put the perfect amount of butter or mayonnaise. If you haven't tried mayonnaise on the outside of a grilled cheese, you are missing out, by the way. My dad taught me that. RGS. Ooh, pizza with lots of mushrooms is also delicious. Bye, Noah. Thank you for coming. I know I saw Sex Ed drop today. I hope you enjoyed the episodes. I haven't watched them yet, so report back if they're good. Time for me to attempt sleep again. Have fun. Bye, Christine. I hope that you sleep well. Wait. Facts. Take that back. Blueberries on pizza? Come again? We put garlic powder and Italian seasoning on our grilled cheese sandwiches. Ooh, that's like a garlic bread grilled cheese, Finley. That sounds so good. Cheese toasties can be surprisingly hard for some people. Yes, Thomas, that's what I'm saying. It's not just bread and cheese. Like there's a way. There's a right and a wrong way, personally. Don't get me started on the word substitution if one more person says they're biased. It's biased. I know. Oh, sweetie, no. I have to like let stuff like that go because I used to very much be the grammar person who's really annoying. But like sometimes it's just pedantic and fucking shitty, you know? Just like I have had to learn how to sit with my own annoyance because like who cares, you know? Hi Natalie, thank you for coming. Also too, for what it's worth, just really quick, because I've done my own learning about this, it is important to point out that language ultimately only serves the purpose of creating a shared understanding between people, right? Language is so highly variable depending on context, you know? Really, at the root, all language is like a series of sounds and symbols to convey meaning to another person. And so, like, sure, there are, like, right and wrong ways to say stuff, but, like, technically those rules were made by, like, white, cis hetero-privileged men. And so, like, not saying things correctly is sometimes correct in a certain cultural context. But also, it's not inherently bad, right? We've only been taught this value that it's bad because, like, some proverbial privileged power that be told us that it was, you know? So for what it's worth, it helped me feel less annoyed about it because I just remind myself that, like, language is meaningless, right? It's all just sounds and symbols. So maybe that will help you feel less annoyed about it. Cheese with smoked salmon, bread, and compote. Wait, facts, that sounds so good. Also, technically, apparently a grilled cheese can't include meat because then it's a melt and not a grilled cheese. What are our opinions on this? Because personally, I think if it's bread and cheese and other shit, it's a grilled cheese. I think it can be, you know, there can be meat on it. Okay, facts, that's what I'm saying. I might be too high flying, but this is such a great stream. Eric, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Personally not a compote girly, Mackenzie. Fair enough. I can jazz up my toasty however I want. That's true facts. You can do whatever you want. Goat cheese, walnuts, and compote is also divine. Ooh, yum. Goat cheese and goat cheese and yogurt. Goat cheese and honey is so good. And brie with apricot preserves and walnuts, so good. So good. Okay, we need to stop talking about grilled cheese. Let's keep going. We're at 22 minutes and 41 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think we have very similar
values.
Yeah, so far at least. I was actually like drawn to you from our first 10-minute interaction. I thought you were sweet.
I'm definitely sweet. My mom dipped me in sugar as soon as I was born. That's why I'm so sweet.
And you're silly. You're kind of silly. I like that. But yeah, I was drawn to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was drawn to you. I actually
Hi-bye,
told the girls
yes.
that I was drawn to you.
I was definitely drawn to you too. You just seem like a really good person.
Thanks.
I'll stop talking to every other girl.
Yeah, please.
I wonder if they're
Just
allowed to
propose
talk
now.
politics. Mr.
kidding.
American
I
flag
would.
socks.
Whatever, right now. You would
Right now.
propose to me.
For sure.
Republican
Okay,
coded.
we'll see.
No music, no music. Yeah, I'm curious if they're allowed to talk about specific politics or if that's like frowned upon by Netflix.
I would propose to her right now. I love that for you, brother.
That's not healthy, sir. You have attachment issues, babe. This show stresses me out.
Ultimately, I just want to get it down to like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Eric
Like,
saying.
because you can't focus on that many people. I don't know if you ever, had like online dating apps where you match with a whole bunch of people and you're like, this is too many
Same.
decisions.
people
I just want to.
Me either.
People are wondering like why people get so tired. Like, that's so taxing, bro. Having that many conversations.
Exactly. I think
Tell
what's
me about
different
it.
with this experience in the pods versus the real world is that you don't have any distractions at all.
See you on the other side.
You're here to literally.
They come so close to the point. Like they've almost understood the reason that this is so problematic. It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad because, like, yes, he's about to say, you're here to literally focus on one thing. which is not good. Like, that's not healthy. This is literally like the honeymoon phase, but the volume turned all the way up to 11, because in real life, we would be managing and juggling all of our real life responsibilities. And so if even in the duration of that stress, even with other positive things to distract us and to bring us joy, are we still feeling drawn to this person? Is this person still in our mind, creating a positive value in our life? Like, all of that stuff, that's a much more effective way to discern whether I want to continue a relationship with this person, rather than I have nothing else to fucking do all day, right? And so this person was interesting. Things seemed to be a good fit. And so, like, I'm just running headlong after this one person because I have nothing else to do. I just, okay, but hard agree with all of the political comments in the chat, especially on dating apps. Any man who lists his like political affiliations as a centrist is an immediate no for me. There is no like playing both sides to this issue anymore. I date leftists and leftists only. Thank you. Make it with croissant bread. Ooh, facts. That sounds so good. Aaron and I bought a panini press for our house, you guys. We're in our sandwich era. Yes, Finley. The apolitical thing also. Nope. Pass. Not for me. I don't like it. Leftist, not even liberal. Yes, Eric, exactly. Like, whatever. Yeah. Let's keep going. 24 minutes and 32 seconds. We're Sunny. Oh my gosh, that was perfect timing. Thank you so much for gifting 10 channel memberships. Y'all, what the hell? We can't get through a single stream without y'all gifting channel memberships like crazy. Let's see who got one. Seffi, Fabian, Fiona Smith, Alexandra, another somebody, Ramen, on me, and Days in Blue. Days in Blue, I didn't see you come in. Hi, thanks for coming. Welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. Thanks for coming. You're one of us now. Ooh, my contact just did something weird. Yes, Eric, exactly. Also, if we're being real too, even if I was willing to settle for somebody who was like a centrist or, you know, whatever, the relationship would so quickly fizzle out, because at the end of every conversation is just me going, and that's why capitalism ruins everything, man. I'm the most annoying person on the fucking planet. And so if you're not a leftist, I know that you're not going to like me anyways. You know, I'll annoy the shit out of you in like 10 minutes flat. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. 24 minutes, 32 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Focus on one thing, and that's finding that person that's for you, to hold your standards high and be able to establish that connection that's going to lead to marriage. Hey there.
This is not healthy, sir.
It's Uche.
Hi, Uche. It's Miriam.
Love her dress.
Great to speak with you again. I was hoping it was going to be you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Miriam, you were born and raised in Nigeria, correct?
Yeah.
So remind me, you came here alone?
Well, yeah, but I have family here. I had the option to go to England or the U.S. for my college education, and I chose the U.S. because it's a better place for medicine, because at first I was going to study medicine.
So you were going to study medicine. What did you end up doing?
I ended up exploring a career in chemistry, so I'm a scientist.
What type of science?
Girl, that's hard
I work
as
in different
hell.
industries.
Okay, what are you doing now?
Working in academia, but I work overseas.
Oh, where overseas?
In the Middle East.
You work in the Middle East?
Yeah, but I'm going to be moving back to Houston full time soon.
Okay, when are you moving back?
Pretty much in a couple of weeks.
Okay. When you move back to Houston, where do you think you're going to be moving to?
Oh, I already moved back.
Oh, you already moved back.
I miss home, so yeah, I'm back in the city. I also see...
Real quick, can we just talk about how all of the women who've had camera time so far have like the most impressive careers? Okay. Like, I love that. The men are like, I work in insurance, and the women are like, I'm an astrophysicist, actually. I decided that medicine was too easy, so I decided to go into just chemistry by itself. Okay, yeah, let's keep going. 25:57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My business thriving.
What kind of business?
A little bit.
Like dermatology?
Yeah. Well, not dermatology, but
selling skincare products?
No. Offering a distinct composition.
I feel like that's very ambiguous.
What does that mean?
Hey there, it's Uche.
Hi, Uche. This is Aaliyah.
Hold on, we're
Aaliyah.
pausing because I talked over the show and because I'm really annoying. We're rewinding by like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. So we're at 25:54, pressing play. Katie! Is there a new word for Asperger's, or is it just on the autism spectrum now? Just asking because I think I for sure have that off topic. Sorry. Yeah, Katie. So the diagnostic criteria for autism and Asperger's changed. Asperger's is no longer a diagnosis. Now the autism spectrum diagnosis or disorder is just the diagnosis, and then there are certain specifiers that you can add. But as we have come to understand neurodivergency more, we've come to like more appropriately label these things, especially because Asperger's previously was labeled as like high functioning autism, which is like really fucked up and ableist sentiment. So we've changed the diagnostic criteria to like better reflect appropriate language and specifiers. AJ, thank you so much for gifting a channel membership. Let's see who got it. Natty. Natty Daddy got a channel membership. You're one of us now. Okay, so 25 minutes, 50 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Move back.
I miss home, so yeah, I'm back in the city. I also see my business thriving.
What kind of business?
Skincare.
Like dermatology?
Well, not dermatology, but
Selling skincare products?
no. Offering a distinct composition.
I feel like that's very ambiguous.
On to the next one.
Hey there, it's Uche.
Hi, Uche. This is Aaliyah.
I can confirm I don't understand any more than I did before I rewound, but I feel like either yes, Yugi, exactly. I feel like either she's in an MLM, yes, and that language also perked up my antennas, or I saw somebody say maybe there's like an NDA for whatever company she works for, she can't like disclose something. Oh, or maybe there's THC in it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about what that means. Hopefully we get some more clarity on that, but let's keep going. We're at 26:32, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Leah.
Hi.
I was hoping I would be speaking with you again.
Me too. I'm so glad. You kind of have like a nerdy vibe.
A nerdy vibe. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I mean, I like nerdy men. I'm not gonna lie. That's like something that, honestly, I feel like I have multiple sides to me.
Yeah. Is
And-
one of those sides a little bit nerdy?
Yes, I like to read.
Okay.
I play solitaire. Like, I like random anime movies from when I lived in Japan as a kid that I
Anime.
still watch.
Why were you in Japan?
My parents were in the Air Force.
Oh, awesome.
Yes, I was there 9.5 years, and then we moved to Texas. I got started in my nursing career.
Okay.
And I wanted to work in the medical
Lenny,
center.
I don't know, I
That's
don't
like the
remember.
biggest medical center in the region,
Absolutely.
best surgeons, and
Yeah.
I work in CVE, which is like cardiovascular surgery. What do you do for a living?
I'm a lawyer by trade, so people think I argue for a living, but I own a
Y'all. We've got a heart surgeon, a chemist, a geologist. The women on this show. Wow. I mean, I love this season for that, but also I saw somebody ask about functioning labels. Hold on. Oh, Kathleen, I just signed up for Patreon and joined the Discord, but I seem to have gotten kicked out after watching. Oh, that's weird. The stream room, let me check it. The Love is Blind stage only has 21 people in it, so there's definitely room. Just try joining it again. Sometimes Discord is a little fucky, but there's definitely room for you in here. So, I saw somebody ask about functioning labels, though. I don't know where it went. Basically, like, is there a better way to talk about functioning labels? And the most, or the best advice that I can give you is to just state whatever like issues or limitations or proficiencies there are, right? So like, low functioning used to refer to somebody who was nonverbal, and like if somebody is nonverbal, then you could just say that they're nonverbal, right? That doesn't mean that they can't function. It doesn't mean that they can't understand you. It doesn't mean that they require like an aggressive amount of support to make it through the day. They might just require accommodations to more easily communicate if they're nonverbal. So just being clear about whatever accommodations are needed, basically. They finally figured out how to pander to the sapphics. Hi, Maya. Is that why there's so many well-accomplished women in this season? Yes, yeah, the masking thing is a real issue, especially with like autistic burnout, and the skill breakdown. Beep beep beep. Yeah, Jess, exactly. That's why the functioning labels are so discriminatory, because even if somebody is like living independently, for example, that doesn't mean that they're not entitled to, or that they wouldn't benefit from accommodations and supports. Well, yes, and that's the thing, is that autism, because it's a neurodivergency, it's vast, the symptoms, like the symptom presentation. And so it's important to be specific about like the symptoms that are showing up, the accommodations that are needed. AJ. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Let's keep going. I saw something about faxes snakes in the chat. Okay, so 27 minutes, 32 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Software company.
Oh, awesome.
That's probably where the nerdy vibe, comes from. Something that I absolutely love and enjoy. I enjoy being my own boss.
Now I'm like, I want to be my own boss as well.
Girl,
it would be
no,
nice
you don't.
to have a partner who can kind of like, catapult me in the right direction a little bit, especially if they have more experience.
You are so ambitious and you're so motivated, and that's the number one thing that I look for in somebody, and I definitely see that in you.
Thank you. You get
He's very
some points
deadpan.
for that, Uche.
No music. Please don't copyright me. It's like they save all of the copyright music for Love is Blind.
Someone like how many people they slept with.
Me neither. I don't care.
As long as everyone's like safe and clean and healthy.
Yeah.
How many
Everybody
people-
has a past at this point.
Yeah.
We're older in life. This is not, I'm not trying to.
Yeah, I don't ask any of that
think
kind of stuff. I want them to be experienced.
Right.
So
Just real quick, I want to be super clear. I can appreciate the sentiment, but just for what it's worth, we should really destigmatize people having sexually transmitted infections. Even if somebody does have either a short-term or a long-term STI, that doesn't mean they're less valuable, right? Lots of people have STIs, and that's fine. I can understand the sentiment that like somebody's body count doesn't matter, so long as somebody is able to engage with you in a way that doesn't endanger your health, like super fair. Is everybody in the chat baked today? Like, what are y'all up to? I mean, I love that for you. What's the name of the serpent that swallowed the sun? What are y'all on about in the chat? Okay, let's keep going. 28 minutes, 39 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
sexy.
You need to be teachable.
Yeah.
On both sides. Physical intimacy looks different for everyone. Are you ready for it?
Okay, that was a progressive take. You love to see it.
You have to be willing to be open and talk about those things. And I know my sex drive, so I'm just
Eric,
saying.
you're not wrong. This is
What
my
turns
doing.
you on more? Like softer moans or like when it's aggressive?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'm a freak.
Me too.
Are you a handyman?
Oh, yeah.
I can see a man see something messed up and start fixing it and just get wet.
I'm really good at cunnilingus. I know it's my God-given talent. Everybody gets one God-given talent.
Ooh. Favorite sex position?
Yes.
Yes. All.
Are you a good kisser?
What is going on?
Same.
Ask my hand.
Oh, yeah. Ask my pillow and my hand.
You have made out with your pillow?
Yeah, you don't do that?
Blake Lively and Ryan
That's
Reynolds.
cute.
He's so funny and she's perfect to begin with. So that
Yeah, let's take a
relation-
moment of silence for both of them, because holy shit.
Okay. Okay, that's enough.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Yes.
Like, I could look at your feet and just guess your shoe size. 99% of the time, I could guess it.
Really?
Yeah, I did it one time at the rodeo. This guy was being a dick, and so I like looked at his feet and they were small. So I was like, "What do you like, a size 6?" And then this guy was like, "Tell me how big mine are." He had like a fucking flipper, so I was like, "Oh, like a 13." And all these guys like, "What size am I? What size am I?" And that's where it started. I was like, "I am good at this."
I can already tell you're like the fun girl when you're out.
Yep.
Which I love. Stacey's very
What's
loud
happening
and
right now?
fun, and it's exciting because that's how I am.
At the bar, I'll walk by and I'll smack your ass and then I'll laugh about
Oh
it.
my God, yes.
I'm just like raunchy and weird and like.
What do you
I don't
define
like
raunchy
that.
as?
You.
I can definitely see myself with Stacey. You know, she's confident in everything, and like that's what I want in a partner. But then there's like Johnny. Johnny is very like calm and sweet and tender, you know. Oh, are you, honey? You good?
I'm good. I've been waiting all day to talk to you.
Same. I really just kind of wanted to fully take in the experience with these girls because I really want to narrow it down. What you wearing today?
I have a red dress on.
Ooh. Are you a cuddler? Are you not?
like
You need
that.
that space.
I'm definitely a mixed bag, but like I think the relationships I feel the most, I'm really affectionate.
Are you open-minded in the bedroom to like explore?
Yeah, I'm kind of shy with this.
Are you? They say the shy ones are the freakiest, so.
Well, they may not be wrong.
What type of kisser are you?
I think I'm a great kisser. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I agree. Same. My Google reviews are up there. So.
Oh my god. I'm gonna check Yelp.
Yeah, check my out. Lights on or off during sex?
It can be on.
Yes.
But I mean, if it's like the middle of the night and something's happening, I'm not gonna be like, turn the lights on.
Just real quick, I don't know that I super love the way that he's conducting himself here. Hi, Magnolia. I'm at the doctor, so I cannot stay long, but I want to say hi. Oh, I hope the doctor goes good. Hopefully it's not for anything scary. Thanks for coming, though. Yeah, I don't know that I super like this conversation, because she was, like, pretty clear that she's, like, shy about this, and then he just keeps asking her questions. I just don't, you know... Yeah, also, Katie, that is a weird question. Like, what do you mean? What kind of kisser am I? Like, the mouth kind. Yeah, I guess this is just a good moment to plug being respectful of people's boundaries, especially if you enjoy, I guess, or receive any kind of privilege that's afforded to you from like a patriarchal and misogynistic world. Be mindful of how that privilege can influence the outcome of conversations, right? Especially because for folks that receive the negative aspects of like patriarchy and misogyny, it can feel really dangerous and uncomfortable to be more explicit in setting that boundary, you know? Like for some people, it is actually genuinely dangerous to try to say, I don't want to talk about this. And that's a hard impulse to unlearn. I'm not saying that he's dangerous, but just that like when you've spent your whole life being taught that it's dangerous, even in situations like this, then you'll have a hard time being able to say, I don't want to talk about this. You know what I'm saying? So just be wary of that. I'm uncomfortable with these types of questions immediately out of the gate. Yeah, well, and I think a lot of people would be, because like you don't know anything about me, and like now you want to ask like what I'm wearing and asking me all of these very physical and like suggestive questions that I've already told you make me uncomfy. So just like, I don't know, I don't like it. Even like while I was watching it, I found myself doing the like thing because it's like an impulse. You know what I'm saying? I just got glitter everywhere, and I regret every choice that led to this moment. Oh, Natalie, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have any advice for that. And normally I clean my glitter up with packing tape. I just like stick it on the carpet and like rip it up because I refuse to put glitter in my vacuum cleaner. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 31:58, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Unless you get like the clap on, like clap it. It might be giving you some booty claps.
Lights on right now.
All right, how's your connections been?
I would say I have like a few, but like definitely you're the strongest.
I'm right there with you.
Well, clearly that's a lie because you just said that what's her name was your strongest. So, which is it, Izzy? I love seeing people in shorts or sweatpants and stuff.
I grabbed the
I wish
cards.
more people wore their jammies on the show.
Yes, let's get deep. What do you wish health class had taught you about sex?
Nothing. I wish I had notified health.
No health class. Health class starts with, all right, guys, everyone say vagina 3 times.
Yes.
Vagina. Everyone say penis 3 times.
That's not a good one. Draw another one.
Okay.
I don't need them to teach me anything.
We're just going to go deeper.
We can go deeper.
If you could change how you lost your virginity, would you?
Oh, that is a deeper one. So I lost my virginity like my junior or senior year in high school.
Hold on, really quick, before we get into this, just really quick, this is like kind of giving Republican coded, right? The like, I don't need sex ed in school thing. I just don't. Yeah, I could sense that, Jello Chicky. There's a trigger warning for this conversation, probably. Just to be super clear, what we know from the research by and large is that, especially in public schools, easily accessible and comprehensive sex ed decreases negative outcomes in regards to sex, right? It increases people's empowerment. It decreases rates of STIs. It decreases rates of teen pregnancy. It empowers people to engage in sex and intimacy in a way that feels more empowering to them. And it also delays the onset of somebody's first sexual encounter because they're not doing it purely out of curiosity or because it's been so sensationalized and hidden. They're doing it out of a more empowered and like embodied place. So generally speaking, accessible and like public school sex education is really, really important. And we should really be implementing that more regularly. But whatever. They're playing a card game, Hope, to be fair. They're playing a card game called Let's Get Deep. They literally sell it at Target. So I think Love is Blind probably just has like this box. It looks like they have a box here. Yeah, see this box over here? This. They have a box of games and stuff. So to be fair, he didn't come up with a question. Still a little odd. Yeah, it is for couples, facts. Are we gonna play tomorrow, Eric? No. Absolutely not. Okay, 33. Also trigger warning, I think we're about to talk about SA here in a sec. So trigger warning if that's a sensitive issue for you. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
Did you lose yours? You don't want to say?
No, I've told everyone for a very, very long time that I lost it my junior year to this girl.
Okay.
And I don't know, I feel like this whole experience is about honesty and truth.
Mm-hmm.
And I do feel like very, very comfortable with you.
Having to admit this on TV
I
is
took
awful.
a trip and we went to Mexico and like we met these girls there and we were all drinking tequila in the suite, me, my friend, and these two girls.
Oh no.
And this girl like I was ready to go to bed and she pressured herself on me. And I know it's like hard to imagine.
It's not.
I feel like there's a stigma on guys being pushed into sex.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, oh, you know, you have to get hard and then you have to do it. You know? And I just remember my friend in the twin bed next to me and she was getting on top of me and I specifically remember saying no.
Yeah.
Like multiple times, like, no, I'm like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
But I just felt pressure from her and then like that's how I lost my virginity.
Wow. When was that?
That was when we were 17.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
He was a baby.
It's okay.
It definitely sounds like you were taken advantage of, so don't make excuses for like her, because that's not okay. I'm just sorry that happened to you, especially like your first time. Like,
yeah, I appreciate it. And I don't know what it is about this place, but I feel like I can just unload all my deepest secrets to you.
Yeah, trust me, I understand. I'm glad you told me. It makes me feel closer to you.
I do feel safe with you, and I want you to know everything about me because I want to know everything about you.
Same.
But it's just so easy with you, and I love talking to you, and I want to be with you all the time.
I like you too.
I definitely would say that the baby brother of love is caring for someone, and I...
Okay, hold on. Oh, thank you, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason they're at the top for some of this. I don't know. I think it's when they have subtitles on the bottom. First of all, yeah, I think this is like an important conversation to be platformed, right? Because like this is true. First of all, that men receive a lot of stigma about being assaulted when the truth is that men can be assaulted in the same way that anybody else can be assaulted. We really should normalize that. This is another way that misogyny negatively affects everybody, including men. However, I feel some type of way about this man sharing this on TV because we have talked a lot about the coercive nature that this environment could allegedly have on people if certain allegations are true that former contestants have made. And so it hurts my heart a little bit that the first time that this man would share an experience like this is being broadcast to all the world, right? Like, that sucks, and it feels like an invasion of his privacy. Like, I'm thankful for the conversation being had, but again, this is one of those moments where, like, the show as an institution is, like, dropping the ball, in my opinion, in terms of ethics. I do want to talk about Johnny's response, though, because I feel like this is a great example of what it looks like to not center yourself and to be supportive and validating without having to use therapy-y words, right? Like, she was just clear that, like, thank you for sharing that with me. That's not your fault. That person was not okay. The person was wrong to do that. And, like, you know, that's, like, pretty much it. She didn't make it about her. She didn't make a big deal about it. She didn't have a really dramatic emotional reaction. She was just supportive and empathetic, and, like, I think that's a great thing to see modeled. Yes, hi bye. That was another thing that I want to talk about. He said, like, I don't know what it is about this place, but I just feel like I can unload. And first of all, this is somewhat supported in some of the research that we have about the way that especially men typically communicate. We can see that when we assess body language in, you know, again, in a very binary sense, the way that men communicate, they tend to avoid direct one-on-one eye contact, and they tend to do this interesting thing with their posture where instead of facing one-on-one, they do this like this kind of a thing where they're like facing away from each other. Not like away, but like, oh, they're like staggered. Instead of standing directly in front of each other, they kind of do this moment. And so it's a thing that can make disclosures like this, especially emotional conversations, feel less intimate. It's a way to avoid the discomfort that typically comes up for those folks in those moments. And just generally speaking, this is, you know, like an increased amount of eye contact when we're making emotional disclosures makes that disclosure feel more intimate. It feels more vulnerable. It can feel more scary. This is why people often, you know, look up into the corner or away when they're sharing something with you that they're ashamed of or that they're nervous to share. So it's not surprising to me. Again, this is one of the things that, like, I don't know if Netflix did this on purpose, but this environment is very much capitalizing on people's biology, the way that their brain works, to make these types of disclosures easier to do and a relationship much easier to fast track, which is not a good thing, you know? Like, this just bothers me. Okay, sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. When I finally started opening up about my experience, I told someone I'd been friends with for 7 years. Oh, yeah, and then sometimes their reaction is not supportive. I'm sorry, Alexandra, that's the worst. Christine. For what it's worth, Christine, this is also a thing that neurodivergent people tend to do. Autistic people get a lot of flack for this, but neurodivergent people generally seem to historically either avoid or have a difficult time with direct one-on-one eye contact. So it's not just men, for what it's worth. Okay, let's keep going. Love blaming the patriarchy. Me too, honestly. 36:47. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Definitely care tremendously about Johnny. You know, it's just a little care, and then it grows into love. That's the seed, and then it grows in.
I appreciate that phrasing, honestly. Probably gonna have some vulnerability hangover after that one, my friend.
Hey. I'm a big personality, and I love hard. I love to laugh. I love to make jokes. I love to dance. I am loud. I'm from Puerto Rico, so it comes with the territory. But having someone who truly loves me for who I am, for my soul, not knowing how I look like, for my whole entire life,
yes.
That's what I want so badly.
Izzy,
how are you? I'm great. Yourself?
I am great.
Oh man, what a day.
Yes.
I'm laying on the floor with my blanket.
Oh my God, yes, my blanket too.
Oh God, this is great.
So how are you in a relationship? Because like I know how I am. You know, I am a giver. My pleasure and my giving is like I want my partner to have the same. Like
yeah, I'm the same way. I'm very selfless. Always people pleasing. You know, like I like to take care of you.
Just hearing you say that is just like nice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Are you a detail-oriented person?
Very.
I
Hold on, wait. People pleasing is not a good thing. I just want to be super clear about that. People pleasing is not kindness. It's not a thing that we should be normalizing as a green flag in relationships. People pleasing is typically a result of a difficulty in advocating for ourselves, and sometimes a difficulty with boundaries. So if you have a people-pleasing tendency, first of all, like, get in line. The rest of us do too. People-pleasing is very common. It's not shameful. Lots of people struggle with it. But it is also something that can be really helpful to unlearn, especially when we're struggling with authenticity in our relationships and in feeling seen in our relationships. Okay. Oh, is somebody going to sleep? I hope you sleep good if you're going to sleep. 38:26. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
100%. So like for me, like I will remember things. So you'll be like, oh, how do you remember that? Because it matters to me, right?
Yeah.
Everything that you say and the little everything is on the little details.
Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of how I am. Very affectionate.
Oh my God, we're the same. Oh my God, it's surprising because I know like we have a lot in common. Do you feel the same way? It's mind blowing. And for me, like to hear you say that is like, oh my God, like I like your vibe, I like your energy. It's so weird because I want to feel you.
Yeah. How did the rest of your dates go?
Great. I mean, they went well.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be brutally honest.
Yeah, be honest.
You're my number one.
Ooh, wow, that's flat. Thank you.
For me, with you, I didn't get like a boring moment at all. I know you have other connections here.
Bye, Mackenzie. Thank you for coming.
I have made connections with a few of the other girls. I will not lie to you about that. I know you told me I'm your number one, but like, are you having any other connections with anybody else?
I have, but they haven't been in the same level. And I just trying to follow my gut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't think he feels the same way about her.
I've connected with some people.
Yes.
You know, like I'm the type of person that it takes me a while. I got to sit and process things. It's kind of hard hopping from pod to pod, and I haven't really got to sit by myself to like
That's a load of shit
reflect
I'm telling you right
and weigh
now.
things out.
Well, I hope that you don't forget about me.
Oh no, absolutely not. I will not forget about you.
He's trying to plant a seed for rejecting her later.
Aw, you're so sweet. That is so nice.
Telling
I wish
you
I
right
could
now.
be all night here talking with you.
But you'll tell me that another day. You have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too, sir. I hope to see you in my dreams.
Bye.
He doesn't like her. He's not going to pick her, and he's trying to let her down easy, but it would be easier if you were just honest.
Okay, I'm so happy. I was hoping it was you. Kind of missed you.
Oh, Leah. Now I can go to bed happy.
I know. I'm so glad I'm talking to you.
Eric,
we
yes.
get married.
Yes,
and
we do.
We get a house together. I need my own woman cave.
Woman cave. Okay.
Right. So you know how you guys get your man cave?
Yeah.
I want my woman cave, and I want to be able to paint and play my guitar. I want to have a space where I can play my records and paint and listen to music and write my poetry and
No
express
way.
myself.
Stop it. Stop it.
Mhm.
You write poetry?
I do.
Oh, that's funny.
Please don't.
What?
Please don't make her say it.
For 4 years in college, I wrote and performed spoken word poetry.
Uche, do you know what my favorite movie is?
What?
Love Jones.
I don't know what that is.
Like, I'm not lying. Like, I'm dead ass serious. My favorite movie of all time is Love Jones because of the spoken word aspect.
Oh,
It is my favorite thing to do. Like, I love going to the events.
We've got to go to a spoken word show. I've been wanting to get back involved. Like I've gotten busy and then I fallen out of the community. We got to get you to perform. I'll call up my old poetry group. We would get you up there, and it would encourage me to keep on writing too, because I haven't written any poetry in such a long time. Something that I would love to get back into. And you play the guitar. I used to play the guitar as well. I haven't touched it in years.
Well,
I still
I'll
have
be
a guitar
honest
hanging
and
on my
say
wall.
that it's not like like I need to get more into practicing, but I
So
have
do I.
definitely like I've taken classes. I took classes in college, and
Cute.
I have a Fender. And
I have a Fender as well. Is it
Yeah.
acoustic?
Yes, 6-string.
I feel like every single thing, like we really have in common, and I love that you have that creative side, because that's why I initially got into poetry. Is because I felt it very hard to express my emotions. Performing that poetry for other people, made me be more comfortable with being vulnerable and expressing myself.
Oh my God, I just need to I want to just kiss you now. I just want to
I feel the same way.
It's sweet when they have mutual interests that they connect
This
on.
is crazy.
No music. What reptile dungeon? With the music, Netflix, give it a
We talked about
rest.
sex for a little bit, but we didn't spend the whole time talking about it. She was like, let's move on, because she was like, I feel like we're compatible. We know what we like, and I feel like it's gonna be good either way. Yeah. Let's talk about other stuff. Like, just keep going, keep diving.
Yeah.
I think if I am so in love with who you are as a person, everything else will just fall into place. The sex will fall into place. The physical appearance will fall into place because I love who you are, you know? But I have a good feeling I'm gonna leave engaged. Came here to find a husband, not based on what they look like and based on just their heart and how I feel around them. I feel like that's been my problem in the past. I have based it so much on like looks and it hasn't worked out for me. I just feel different around JP. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the weirdest feeling in the world. Hello?
Manipulation, that's the feeling. Real quick, just want to address this because the belief that like sex, intimacy, chemistry, all of that will just fall into place if you like the person for them can very much be true, right? That can very much be a thing that happens, especially because having a intimate, deep, mutually enriching connection with someone will oftentimes, what is the word? The word that I'm thinking of is not the right word, but it will affect your physical, sexual intimacy if that's a thing that calls to y'all. However, it is very much a real thing that sometimes people can be very compatible and just not have sexual chemistry, right? And it's a real fucking bummer when it happens. But I just feel like we should acknowledge that as being normal and a thing that can happen that's not attributed to being vain or shallow or, you know, like not accepting of people, right? Like this is very much the fundy thing of like, if you really love someone, then you can just work at intimacy. And like, sure, yes, you can. But also for some people, it's really valid to say, you know, I don't want to have to, right? Like I want to be compatible with my partner and also have a pretty easy compatibility when it comes to sex and physical intimacy. Again, if that's something that calls to you. So just for what it's worth, I don't like that this show sells that message because that's not necessarily true in all cases. Okay, 4428, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What's up?
I missed you.
You did?
Yeah.
Guess what color my shoes are?
Blue.
Hi, bye, yes.
Mostly, but there's 2 other colors with it.
Red and white.
Yeah.
Is everything you own red, white, and blue?
I mean, everything I like to wear.
Like, are you gonna come out when I see you in red, white, and blue?
You just have to find out. It's just.
You need to do a push-up.
I need to do a push-up.
I heard you yawn.
Oh, you did yawn. You're right. How many want me to do?
Spell my name. T-A-Y-L.
A.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. O-R.
Who spells Taylor? Like.
I don't know what I was
Oh no,
thinking.
Facts
I'll
of
do
Discord
yours.
kick you out. Is Discord kicking
Ready.
people out?
J.
Whoa.
P. Just twerk my butt over here.
Damn. We're gonna have to dance together.
Oh, absolutely. And
I'm a terrible dancer, by the way. I just like to have a good time.
to move.
Yeah. Can't wait to dance with you.
Oh. What do you like to call?
Did not
your
kick anybody
significant other?
out.
Like, do you have a nickname?
Facts.
Like, babe, baby, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not too big on like pet names.
But you know what I like?
No.
Sugar butt.
Sugar butt.
You're gonna be sugar butt. Hey, sugar butt.
I like that.
That's definitely your name.
Sugar butt and sugar.
It's so cute.
When I walk
I'm
into the
not really
pod,
one to
I hear
talk,
Taylor's voice.
so-
It's just that giddy feeling. Butterfly, bubbles, whatever. Your stomach feels all tied in knots, and I really don't know how to explain it. It's just a happy feeling.
No music. No more music. Hold on, I'm gonna check the Discord real quick.
Oh, you missed me.
Hold on, we're pausing. We're at 46:30. We're paused real quick because I just want to make sure that the Discord is functioning correctly. You don't know, AJ, I can still see y'all on Discord. I have you guys, your guys' chat open all the time. But let me check this real quick. Just to make sure that it's not capping it at a thing that it is not meant to be. Let's see here. View channel. Nobody needs to be managing this channel. Yes to that. Actually, we'll just leave that the way that it is. Sorry, I'm just double checking this to make sure that people aren't getting kicked out for no good reason. Because it's been at 21 for a hot minute, and I don't know if it's because it's capping it at 21. I know, Discord function. Damn. Okay, all the permissions seem like they're good, so I don't know what the dealio is. It's not age restricted. Yeah, the user limit is set as high as I can set it. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. If you get kicked out of the Discord again, let me know. Bye, Kalita. Thank you for coming. Okay. Oh, yeah, the sugar butt thing. Listen, I'm not really one to talk because Aaron and I call each other Pumpkin, which started as Pumpkin, and then it turned into Punkin, and then it just turned into Punky, and then now we just call each other Punk. So I don't really have any legs to stand on to call each other, because Aaron and I are calling each other Punk. So yes, when all else fails, blame capitalism. Me and my husband's pet names ranged from babe to hey bitch. I feel that, Hope Star. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 46, 30. No, 46:30. 46:34. I know. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Izzy, I really like him a lot. He has been my number one since day one. And anytime that I talk to him, like, I have a huge smile on my face. And, like,
oh, no.
I get, like, really excited. And I'm like, I cannot wait to talk to you again, you know? That kind of feeling.
Yeah, in the lounge.
Eric, exactly.
It's a little more real that I'm not the only person that Izzy's talking to. Women are getting territorial. People are getting invested.
That person that I'm, like, head to toe. Perfect.
I don't know how Izzy feels about me, but I know how I feel about him. And I'm so not sharing who I'm interested
Natty,
in
that's
with the other
terrible.
girls.
I haven't had that.
It should feel good, though.
It does feel good. Like, it really didn't kick in until, like, today. When Izzy is talking to me, it feels good. Izzy has been consistent since day one. There's just this easiness. It's like, finally, I'm being accepted truly for who I am. And it's been great to get to know that potential guy that could be my husband.
Netflix just keeps playing the music.
I'll miss you.
Oh, no.
Hello?
I'm here.
What's up?
Okay. This is difficult. You're a really amazing girl. I've just developed connections with other girls that is stronger than the connection that I've had with you.
Okay, but also
What do you
ups
think
for
is
being
missing?
honest.
Girl,
don't ask.
It's just
Please tell me why. There has to be a reason.
I'm just like evaluating everything. I think it's just like the chemistry for me.
This sucks.
Ooh. They are women, yes. Thank you, chat.
I had no intent to make you feel this way.
I crave so hardly and so badly to be loved.
Yes, this is the rock lady.
I just have had a lifetime of really wondering always why. And here I am, even being vulnerable, being completely transparent with you. And again, I am left clueless. It doesn't make sense. I just don't understand. I just don't. I just cannot believe this is actually happening. I was so excited to talk to you. I was like looking forward to it to entire day, and I was not expecting this.
Like literally, there's nothing bad about you that I can say. I've just had stronger connections with other people.
It's just hurt. Obviously, it sucks. It does hurt. But you have a great rest of your day, sir, with your people. It does make me wonder, will I ever find love?
See?
Will ever just someone really love my soul, who I am as I am?
Hold on, we're pausing. This is the reason that I hate this fucking show. Squid agreed. Squid said he's handled this better than some of the men in past seasons, and I wholeheartedly agree with that. I, first of all, want to give this man credit where credit is due, because he at least didn't wait until the very last second to keep a bunch of people on the hook and then, you know, reject a bunch of them all at once, because that sucks. It's shitty. I appreciate that he was just upfront and honest about it. However, I hate the show for doing this to people, because this kind of emotional manipulation, like, it hurts extra to get rejected in this way, right? Mark, thank you for the 5 channel memberships. We will make it through the trauma of the show with channel membership donations. Thank you, Mark. Yes, we do need to feel good. But this has come up in past seasons also, when people are really vulnerable like this, and then they get rejected. And so there's this feeling of like, even when I tried really hard, even when I was vulnerable, it didn't work out, right? Maybe I'm unlovable. And like, that's not true, right? I do want to be clear. It's perfectly normal. Like, I really want to humanize this reaction. Rejection fucking blows. It hurts real bad, especially when you are vulnerable and you let people in. So she's not doing anything wrong or toxic by being hurt. Like, this is, I think you would struggle to find anyone who didn't have this reaction, right? And she was also pretty respectful about it, generally speaking. But I just want to be clear, there is nothing wrong with her. Like, there's not some kind of fatal flaw. It's just that Netflix sets up this environment that causes people to feel like shit about themselves. And I hate that, right? Because the truth is that there's nothing wrong with Lydia, right? Like, Lydia, just like everybody else, is worthy of love and belonging, and a relationship where she feels safe to be exactly who she is, you know? So yeah, this just sucks. I hate this show. Let's just keep going. Let me see. I've been ignoring the chat. Sorry. Clearwater, you got a channel membership. I know, Mark making it rain. Thanks, Mark. I thought for a hot second she was going to go nuclear when she started speaking and stood up. I know, I was kind of nervous about that too, because she was like sort of demanding an answer why. But I do think once she kind of gave herself some permission to cry, she seemed to have some kind of like release. You know, I think she just felt kind of better. Not better, but like there was a catharsis there for her, so she didn't explode on him, which is great. So 15 minutes, 52 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, music, Netflix. Well, I know, yes, and like you will find love, Lydia. You're only 30, first of all. But second of all, like, don't cry over a man. I guess you can cry over whatever you want, but he's just a man, you know?
You okay, honey? Come here.
Oh.
I love you. I'm sorry that you feel like I love you. I'm sorry. I know this is really tough. Easy. He was like, oh, I just have stronger connections other ways. You are deserving of somebody who is totally sure of what they want and what they have.
Ooh, Aaliyah, that's great advice.
It's not for you. You still deserve to be loved. Okay? Don't let him do that to you. Okay?
It's okay if people do that to you. It's normal, but good for Aaliyah. She's right. She deserves someone who's totally sure.
To somebody, but no one wants to just get hurt. Like, no one wants to feel those feelings that we know we all fight day in and day out to avoid feeling again. But being vulnerable, being transparent, being honest, it's so important. And
I do agree with that.
It makes me feel more reassured. Like, this man really does want me because of who I am. It's so
Everybody
different
needs
because
a
I've never
friend
had
like
it before.
Aaliyah.
This is a risk in so many ways, but no risk, no reward. So,
Doesn't mean Netflix is right.
Brain is saying that I'm gonna leave here with you. My logical brain is like, you gotta protect yourself because you just don't know.
Listen to me. Anytime you're feeling uncertain about anything, you bring that up to me. I'm always going to be that person for you, and I want you to know how much I care about you.
I want to challenge the fact that we feel so short. I want you to make sure that you know I'm who you want.
Aaliyah, you're my girl, okay?
Okay.
We're leaving here together. If I don't leave here with you, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, Uche, it's weird. Uche, what's wrong with you? Why are you so perfect? What would be a deal breaker for you?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is dishonesty. What is your deal breaker?
Like, literally the same. I can't stand a liar.
Specifically for marriage, it's very important to me that I know that your moral center is in a good place.
You feel like you've lied before in relationships in the past?
Of course. I mean, I'm human. And I'm not saying like I've never lied and hurt somebody. You know, I mean, in my past, I've done things, and sometimes it was selfish, but...
You've done things. Have you ever cheated in a relationship?
Once.
You can be honest. Tell me about it.
It was in the relationship where I was just not sexually satisfied for 2.5 years.
When was this?
2 years ago.
Oh, boy. You're a recent cheater.
Not like that, Uche. Don't say that.
Oh.
Don't say it like that.
2
because
years?
It's the truth, isn't it?
I mean, it is, but it's just, look.
Hold on. Real quick. I just want to be super clear. Yeah, that was rude. But second of all, his, you can be honest, tell me about it, followed up by very quick and harsh judgment. Red flag. Don't tell people you can be honest with me if I'm going to fucking judge you, though, because you're not creating a safe environment for her to be honest. What he's just done is negatively reinforce her honesty. And so now every time that he's like, you can be honest, she's going to have in the back of her mind, are you going to judge me, though? Like, if I am honest with you, are you actually going to be sensitive, you know? This is problematic, but also too because she pretty clearly just expressed a feeling of fear about this going south, right? Like this not being a correct logical decision. For him to do this to her is like, yeah, again, I don't agree with the premise of this experiment. This is fucked up. But like in terms of the things that he could have said, this is like probably one of the worst ones. Let's keep going. Maybe he'll save it. I don't know. 54-34, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I have to say, that relationship, I really, really tried, and I did everything that a person would do to try to fix the issues in the morally correct ways. I told him that I wasn't satisfied. I made suggestions, like I approached him in a loving way multiple times about our sex. I told him that I needed more, like multiple times.
And why didn't you just break up with him?
I was afraid of being alone. What if I don't ever find anybody who will have the good things about him? I don't know. I just.
It's not good.
That's what you have to say.
You told your boyfriend that this happened? Ilya?
Yeah.
Did you tell him about it?
No.
Why not?
Sorry, are you like the authority here?
I didn't want to hurt him, and I knew I was wrong.
Do you think it was about not wanting to hurt him, though, or was it more about you?
I mean, it wasn't about me.
You don't feel embarrassed or ashamed of what you did?
I dealt with that guilt
Oh my God.
Long time.
And if you actually told him about it, you would have had to confront that embarrassment and guilt, and you would have felt even worse. So you said it's not about hurting him, but really, it might have been about you, right?
My mouth is like, my jaw's almost dislocated from how flabbergasted. Look at this woman. Oh my God. Okay. First of all, if you are telling your partner you can be honest about something, but then you're going to use that information to weaponize that against them, this is like the number one thing that you can do to completely fucking annihilate the trust and safety in this relationship. I literally cannot fucking deal with how intensely he is weaponizing this information against her. Second of all, this is like a in real time example of what it looks like when men weaponize therapy speak, right? Like, we haven't really talked about the Jonah Hill situation on the channel. Aaron and I did intend to talk about it on the pod, but time got away from us, right? And this is very much that, right? He's like doing this sort of psychobabble bullshit at her of like, if you really what it was really about him, then you would have blah 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 blah, and you would have had to confront that shame and guilt and blah blah blah. Like, you don't know anything about her life, about that relationship. You have literally 15 seconds of background information, as far as we're aware, based on the very edited way that Netflix presents this show to us. But so him making these sweeping assumptions about her life, her behavior, her motives, her feelings, super fucking red flag. But also because he's doing this with an express intent to shame her, right? He's not doing this to gain further information for himself. This serves no purpose of setting boundaries for him or creating safety for him. This is all such a transparent attempt to make her feel like shit about herself, which is fucking terrible. If anybody talks to you like this, run away. But also, like, even if you don't feel safe or it's not a feasible option for you to run away, at least know within yourself that that person is so wrong for doing that to you, that that's not okay, that that's not helpful, that that's really tiptoeing the line of being abusive, if not at the very least like manipulative. This is wow. This is fucking terrible. Yeah, sorry, I saw somebody ask for the timestamp. We're at 56:36 in episode 1. Uche is outright shaming Aaliyah because she admitted to cheating in a past relationship. Also, too, I just want to be super clear. Like, is cheating a good thing? No, of course not. Cheating on your partner sucks. Aaron is at work. Cheating on a partner is shitty, right? Like, this is a hurtful, dishonest thing to do. And people are imperfect. It's okay. She has acknowledged that, like, this was wrong. I knew that I was wrong. And people learn from shitty behavior all the time, right? Like, the calling of being a human being is not to never make mistakes or to always be right all the time. It's to do something productive with the life experiences that we've had, in the sense that, if you've cheated on someone in the past, the hope is that you're being productive with that learning experience, in the sense of, like, becoming more able to speak honestly or developing a better sense of empowerment about leaving relationships that don't work for you, right? Like, we are learning from that experience and hoping to integrate that into our knowledge of relationships in the future, so that we can conduct ourselves in a way that feels more reflective of our, like, true moral compass and values and beliefs. This is such a dehumanizing take, first of all. But second of all, the issue with shame is that when we shame people and we say, you've done this in the past and so therefore you're a terrible person, there's no coming back from that, right? Like, essentially this is judge, jury, executioner. You cheated and so therefore I'll never talk to you. Like, that is so ridiculous. Like, this is so incredibly fucking ridiculous. I know, sorry, chat, I'm ignoring you guys. I wish I had a little Mickey voice in my head. As somebody who has a Mickey voice in their head, sometimes it's kind of annoying, though, to be fair. I just am blown away by how incredibly cruel this man is being to her. And, like, for what, right? I don't want to speak to his intentions. We don't know that this man is doing this to be abusive or to manipulate her. It's entirely possible that he is emotionally flooded because he's had his own negative experiences, and so he is just putting his ass in the street without realizing that he's doing it, right? I want to honor that nuance. But at the same time, this is still such a fucked up thing to do. Hi, Christine. It's a hell of a time to come back. We're talking about this fucked up situation. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to speak to his motivations because we can't know that. But at the very least, this is a very problematic behavior and something that he needs to be aware of and ideally open to receive feedback about. Ideally from a fucking therapist, but, like, from somebody, because this is not an okay norm to have in a relationship. This is... Ooh. Okay, let's keep going. 56 minutes, 30 seconds. 56:36. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. With the dramatic music. Him being like, "You're my girl." Just kidding.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I really hated myself for doing that, but can't take it back.
What good would I have done to, like, drop something like that on somebody and they're trying to start their life and their career?
You would have made yourself be an honest person. You cheating on somebody, you being dishonest is about you, it's not about him. and I think he would have wanted to know about it.
That's not true. Also, why are you defending a man that you don't know?
I cheated in a relationship, right? But when I did cheat, it was when I was 18 years old and only kissed somebody else. So it's a little bit different. I would never do that to somebody else, and I think if I did,
I literally, when I tell you that I would be screaming, if not it just completely left the room and let this sanctimonious sack of shit talk to himself until he tuckered himself out. This is beyond fucking hypocritical and holier than thou. What is going on? Yes, Cat Violet, this reads as such a blatant and obvious projection of self-loathing onto this woman, and it really comes across as like I have some self-loathing about this thing that I did, but you did it worse, and so I'm gonna shame you and like exert some kind of moral superiority over you to like gain control over you. And again, we don't know that that's what he's doing. I don't want to label this man's intention, but it just, the way that this reads is so problematic. Yes, he's just so confident snitching on himself. Like, are you okay? Yes, yeah, very much the rules for thee but not for me thing. Well, and I was 15 and it was only a kiss. Like, hello? Wow, I know. Dreamweaver said, can she get any smaller in the chair? And this is the other thing that I want to point out. We obviously don't know what Aaliyah's history is. For what it's worth, a lot of people have a history with shame and guilt in their childhoods, especially because like parenting is imperfect and difficult, and a lot of us carry our own generational trauma wounds into parenting. And so especially for folks who are in the like 25 to 35, 40 range, who were raised by either late or early, I guess, like elder Gen X people and boomer people, there was a lot of shame that was leveraged in parenting during those generations. And so this could very much be activating a childhood wound for her, in sort of invoking this imagery of being shamed and judged and like finger wagged as a child. This is a thing that a lot of people struggle with. I don't think it goes, or I think it goes without saying that like don't do this in relationships generally because it's fucked up. But also because you can be accidentally activating your partner's childhood trauma in this way. Which is like a double whammy, right? On top of your partner shaming you, now you're also causing your partner to relive this childhood victimization. And so you're just like fucking wailing on this person's open trauma wounds. And like, that's not cool, right? Like we need to conduct ourselves with some level of awareness. It's not your responsibility to like tiptoe around on eggshells around your partner's trauma, but it is ideally in a healthy partnership fair to say that we want to be somewhat mindful of that so that we can have a conversation about the thing at hand and not be accidentally or intentionally bringing all of this past baggage into the room, because it makes it really hard for people to be present and to be not emotionally flooded when having these conversations. It's just, I know the way that she's reacting hurts my heart, because like cheating is not a good thing, obviously. We already talked about that, but it doesn't make her a bad person, right? She can have had flawed decisions in the past and still be a wonderful person. And also she still is very much worthy of love. That sealed it for me. I don't fucking like Uche. 5731, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like I have the type of conscience where I would have to tell that person about it.
Okay.
Fucking good for you.
I wouldn't put myself in that situation again. It would just be a no. I'm not.
How much longer were you with him after you cheated on him?
3 months.
3 months.
This man.
Did you sleep with that guy another time?
It was just once. Literally just once. That was my first and only time ever doing that in a relationship.
In your entire life?
In my entire life. Literally.
This man's an asshole.
Like, I have my needs too.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that like it was selfish, but I have my needs too. And I'm supposed to just stay with somebody? No.
No, you're supposed to break up with that person.
I should have.
That's the honest thing to do. Just break up with that person.
And I would do that now.
Okay, but why didn't he?
Yeah, well, thank you for being honest with me about that.
Yeah, well, she probably regrets
you have
it
more
now.
girlfriends or guy friends?
More girlfriends for sure. I would never do that to you.
How do you know?
I'm not the same woman I was at that time, Uche.
No,
So
that's
please
only
don't.
That's only 2 years ago, though.
I know, but
That's not.
2 years is such a long time. Hold on. First of all, hi, bye. Thank you for the $5. If anything should make him more kind, this should make him more kind and understanding because they both have that experience. Being hurt should make you more compassionate, not less. Hi, bye. Preach. Yes, this is such a good point, actually. I tell my clients this all the time. We oftentimes carry a lot of guilt and negative self-talk about our trauma histories and stuff. And the truth is that by and large, being a traumatized person makes you actually quite empathic to other people. We know full well what it feels like to be treated poorly, to be unseen, and to be uncared for by the people that we should have been cared for by. And so oftentimes this means that we actually are quite kind and compassionate in relationships. And so him doing this is like, especially red flag. But also I want to be super clear, regardless of where you land on your personal opinion of Aaliyah's behavior, in this situation, a universal truth is that Uche is not the one who is entitled or in any position to be handing out absolution. This man is nobody. First of all, like generally in the same way that all of us are fucking nobodies, right? But also he is nobody significant in her life at this moment, right? Like they may have a connection in the pods. They may have had some successful dates here, but this man by no means has she made a commitment to him. She has not offered him a seat at her table. He has no right to be treating her in the way that he's treating her. He has absolutely no say in this like role of like, well, I'll offer you forgiveness if I make up my mind. Like, fuck off. Like, fuck out of here with that fucking energy. That's so incredibly hurtful and just sanctimonious. Like, I cannot get over what a holier than thou affect this is. And like, it's completely unwarranted, right? Like, you're not a holy man. You're not her dad. You're not her husband of 25 years. Just like, you're a nobody in this equation. And the gall, the absolute outright unmitigated fucking gall for him to act like he has the keys to absolution is fucking beyond me. Just beyond. The audacity is fucking unmatched. Yes, hi bye. Exactly. Literally, just like for no reason. Like, you did this for what? Ooh, I hate this. Ugh. My heart also hurts for Aaliyah because I know that she cares for him, or at least it appears that she cares for him, and was probably answering these questions in good faith in a hope to save this relationship, but really all he did was use that information to shame her, and I just am so disheartened. Okay, we're at 58:53, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's not a long time.
long time.
No, it's really not, though.
Yes, it is. Also, time's subjective. Time's an illusion. You're not entitled to tell people what time is.
Well, you see me differently as a result of this.
Eric, we've got like 5 minutes left. This is absolutely terrible.
Okay. Bye.
I am just blown away. Yes, please leave, Aaliyah. You deserve so much better than this man.
You didn't have to tell me about that, but you chose to tell me about it.
He feels guilty now.
And I think that's a good thing.
He's
Aaliyah?
A piece of shit. Yes, she left because you suck. Oh, Aaliyah. Hi, baby. You just missed the worst scene of this entire episode. I am just blown away.
What happened? You okay? What's up? No. Tranquila. Calm down. Sit down somewhere.
This girl that I'm talking to, we're always on the same page about everything. Our futures, who we are as a person, our values. We literally have everything in common. This is not like...
Yeah, she's a woman, Uche.
I don't know, it's not like a fucking game to me. Like, if I ask somebody to marry me, I'm actually asking them to marry me. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start asking you some of the tough questions. And you know, one of those questions, I heard an answer that I didn't really like. But then on the other hand, it's like, she didn't have to fucking tell me about that. She knew that by telling me this, it might mean that she loses me completely. I have to value that.
I mean, you want them to put all the cards on the table.
I mean, I'm 33 years old. There are certain things that are negotiable and certain things that are not negotiable. And it's like, I'm still figuring out what those things are for me.
So then
Like,
don't come
what
on
is
the
a
show.
deal breaker and what is not a deal breaker. And
Get a
am I
journal.
being reasonable or not? Or am I overreacting or not?
Yes.
Can you forgive her for whatever she did?
In my mind right now,
He can't. He doesn't. I'm like literally short circuiting. There is nothing to forgive. She didn't wound you. There's no forgiving. The fact that her just like existing as a human is somehow a slight to his ego says so much about how he perceives himself in relationships. And I hope that Aaliyah never so much as breathes in his direction again, because he's not worthy of the wasted and expended carbon dioxide that comes out of her body. I just literally, what the fuck ever. Thank you, Christine. Wow, 7 months. That's wild, Christine. Yes, she doesn't need his forgiveness. And also, thank you for rejoining the channel memberships, continuing to be one of us. I am emotionally dysregulated. Okay, let's keep going. 1 hour, 1 minute, and 46 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm trying to see her perspective.
No, you're not.
And that's not something I always do.
That's even worse.
I think I could get past it. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it worth losing her over it?
You might have already lost her. Because you're insane, Mark.
The voice of reason.
Vibes.
Let her know.
Lydia is such a good friend. I love her for not being like, stop crying. She's just like, let it out.
What's up, baby? She can't lost it. Where was it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, look at me. Look at me.
He thinks that I'm gonna cheat on him because I've cheated before.
Look at me. Listen, this is something that gives you a clarity of how Uche reacts.
I don't want to be judged for it, though, you know?
Thank you, Lydia.
I love you more.
First of all, female friendship till the end of time. Hi, bye. Thank you so much for the $2. It really feels to me like he's happy she took it. Yeah, it comes across that way. Eric, thank you for re-upping for 2 months. I'm agreeing with everything you're saying, for real. Thank you. Baby, wait till I'm actually gonna sit down and show you this scene when you get home, because that's how wild it is. Like, I almost unhinged my jaw from my face. I was so blown away by the audacity of this man. Hi, bye. Me too, honestly. Okay. Outside keyboard is necessary. Literally, Christine. I am so glad that Lydia is bringing Aaliyah's attention to this, because I hope that they're able to explain to her or like help her see that she doesn't need his forgiveness. She didn't do anything to him, right? And that this is an important thing for her to be aware of in terms of how he reacts to stuff, right? Like, if he's going to be this sanctimonious sack of shit about something that she didn't even do to him, how is he going to respond if she does wound him, right? How much worse is his reaction going to be if she does accidentally or on purpose wound him during the course of their relationship, which is a universal truth that we will all do this at some point in relationships, right? Like, this is an important thing to pay attention to. Okay, let's keep going. There's 3 minutes and 56 seconds left. So hour, 2 minutes and 59 seconds on the timestamp. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you.
Yes, Lydia.
But you know what I believe? He's not the one for you. Is this the guy that you really want to marry? A guy who's going to judge you this easily? And I don't want to say this. You're so like me that I could see this happening. I'm pretty sure you told him all the truth. You gave him details, didn't you? Telling Uche the truth was not a mistake. Yeah. He does not get to judge you. Look at him.
Yes, Lydia.
He does not get to judge you. He has his own thing that he needs to resolve. Believe me when I say this. He doesn't have the capacity, as smart as he is, to put things aside, that's on him. He needs to resolve those traumas. He needs to figure out what the fuck he does really want. He needs to stop blaming others and stop taking accountability for his actions. Get better. You're so much better. And I know this because I see myself in you. Look at me. Look at me. And he might have a blind spot because you're me. You are so much like me. You and I are so similar.
Christine.
And that might be it.
I'm telling you right now, Lydia's going to be the standout of this season. I hope she makes it past the pods. Oops, sorry. No music. I love Lydia for this. Lydia is so real for that. Okay, the episode's over. Let me just pause the next one. First and foremost, Lydia forever. This is a Lydia fan club. This is my whole YouTube channel is a Lydia Stan account now. Because this is exactly the kind of feedback that somebody needs in that moment, right? She gave Aaliyah space to be emotional. She told her, let it out, like you can cry. She didn't stigmatize her emotions. She didn't tell her to be quiet, but she also was very clear. You didn't do anything wrong, right? There's nothing wrong with you. Being honest was the right thing to do. And that if he has a hard time with that, that's his own shit. He needs to work that out, you know? Eric, go pee. No, you're fine. We're just wrapping up, but we're going to take a break here in a minute. I am so incredibly glad that there was somebody there to be truthful and like kind of level set for Aaliyah after this whole experience, because all of that is true, right? I know we need to say an emote for strong female friendships. This is exactly why it's so important to have a strong support system. I'm happy that this is existing for these women. I think to some degree this might have been missing for some of the women, especially last season. Micah and Irina, looking at you. I think this camaraderie, this mutual support might have been missing from some past seasons. And I'm happy to see it here. But this is another issue with the show generally, is that like ideally we all have a friend like this, right? And if you're not able to talk to them in these moments, then sometimes you might make decisions that are not the best for you, you know? Yeah, I just don't like the way that he conducted himself in that situation. And I'm blown away that he really thinks he's entitled to demand like being the doler outer of forgiveness is that man is out to lunch, just on a different universe, different planet, and not one that I want to be on. Okay, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break before we watch episode 2. It comes across that way. Clear water. Okay, episode 2 is 56 minutes, so we'll see how we do, but we're gonna take a break. I'll probably only be gone for like 10 minutes or so. My ADHD brain is dying for us to watch this one episode of Tuca and Birdie at the end of season 3. I still really need to watch that. Hi bye. I love that, the best friends vibe. Okay, sorry, focusing in. It is 2:19 right now, so we'll be back in like 7 minutes ish. Yes, thank you. Like Miss, yeah, you're right, Queerwater. 7 to 10 minutes. We'll be back. Make sure you guys get water, go to the bathroom, get a snack, take care of your meat suit, okay? And I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. All right. Okay, my friends. Oh boy. Are we ready? I sometimes feed my ducks slugs that I find in the front yard, said Kristen. I try to make sure I find enough for all of them to get one. Oh, I don't think as long as I've been alive, I've ever seen a slug. Also, it is time. It is happening. Aaron reminded me to bring my Love is Blind goblet, and I've put lemon ginger seltzer water in it. I literally got them on Amazon. Ooh, let me add them to the Amazon storefront, actually. Hold on. Let me do that right quick. Golden bamboo. That sounds so fun. I've never even heard of golden bamboo, much less tried to grow it. Amazon influencer program login. You can tell that I never use this because I literally have to Google. No, not that one. No. I want to log out of that account, please. This is why I never use the Amazon storefront, because I am always logged into the wrong thing. Hold on. Manage profiles. Not that. Also, to be clear, chat, I can't see anything that you're saying right now, so give me a hot sec. Sign out. There we go. That one. No, I don't want to add a phone number. Leave me alone. Perfect. Amazon. Yeah, I'm going to add the wine goblet to the storefront. I just started drinking strawberry banana kerns. Ooh, is that like a smoothie thing? I thought you were getting crunked. No, I don't have any alcohol at my office. This is a place of business, so... Although, to be fair, everybody else who works here does normal business, and I am I'm the slug of the office, so, you know. Everybody else here has real, regular day jobs. I guess mine's a real job, huh? But everybody else has regular fucking day jobs, and I'm just in here screaming. Equipment, studio. I'll just make a list. Hold on. Create. Idea list. We're calling it Stream Rex. All right, hold please. I have to search. Okay, this is like really taking a lot more time than I wanted to. I'm just gonna do it later. My ex-boyfriend once licked a banana slug. Ooh. Did it hurt? Did it hurt you? For them, I guess? Can we please normalize saying strong femme friendships over female ones? There are a lot of us women. Yeah, Queen Leah. I love that. Thank you. I think you're right, and I think we ought to. Oh, I saw it, Queen Leah. I am similar, except I write and deal with disability. Oh, you guys are having a conversations with yourselves. Let's see. Sophia, I'm glad you made it. Thanks for coming. We are about to start episode 2. My desk is cluttered with drinks and stuff. Oh, Christine, you weren't cross-stitching earlier. Dang it. The one time I remembered to ask. That's okay. All right, we're going to watch episode 2 because episode 1 was a fucking disaster. So let's get into this. Biological clock. There was a lot of fuckery at the end of the last episode, so definitely go back and watch that replay. But here we are. We're at 0 minutes, 0 seconds of episode 2, season 5. I have 3 drinks. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it. I have hydration, caffeination, and recreation. Good for me, you guys. Yes, full beverage goblin. I also have some popcorn. So I am going to mute my mic while I eat the rest of my popcorn. But here we go. All right. Season 5, episode 2, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Really good move.
Knock it in. 4-bagger. 4-bagger.
Would you rather get killed by a shark or alligator?
Shark.
Shark for sure.
Has a cooler tone to it.
Yeah.
I would be killed by an alligator, bro.
You know, like
You ever
the
like,
shark. I mean, there's a chance it can grab my shit, pull me underwater, I'd fucking drown at the
Fucking,
same time.
fucking lizards, dude. I don't lose no lizard.
It's like a fucking dinosaur.
Oh shit, oh, she mad.
Renee, what is the term for when someone older seeks out someone younger? There's multiple.
Okay, Scott Disick and like a 19-year-old.
Yes.
A predator.
No. But sure.
Just keep going. It's 3 words. Don't give him the first word.
I'm not, it's something in the cradle.
Oh, robbing the cradle.
Yes.
Robbing
what'd
the
you call it?
cradle. Robbing the cradle. That's what it
Robbing?
is.
It's called robbing?
What'd you say?
I thought it was called rocking.
Rocking?
No,
I said
rob.
rocking.
I thought it was rocking the
I
cradle.
said rocking.
No,
She
it's
said
robbing. Robbing. You're robbing the cradle. You're taking a baby from
It's
the
definitely
crib.
robbing. No music. None of that. Yeah, it's definitely robbing. I thought they were doing a crossword.
Oh my God. Do you have a tube with glitter? The lifesaver thingy? We should play hula hoop.
Cute.
hula hoop?
Yep.
I do not have a hula hoop.
Do you open the fridge? The cooler?
Did I open the cooler?
Yeah.
You have a cooler in there?
Yeah, you don't?
What the? No,
His
I don't
drink
think so.
is literally sitting
No.
on it.
Don't?
No. So you have a mini fridge in there?
I have a mini cooler.
Oh my God. I have an ice chest. I wasn't looking at it. I have my drink and beer on top of it.
Oh my God.
I see it now. I see. I didn't notice it.
Delos are the best
have a good day?
party drink. Fight me.
Not really.
Why not?
I don't know. Things are not the way that I expect them to be, so.
That's all right. You're with me, so you know you're gonna have a good time.
I've been waiting for a text back since the morning.
No music. I can't eat my popcorn now.
And it sucks. It's shitty. He really didn't give me a reason, but I know I have to pick up myself, rub my back, and continue and go on. I had a really rough day yesterday.
Oh, Lydia.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. But one of my strongest connection was like he cut off things, and I was not expecting that. I just had a moment, and
You know you can tell me about it. Like I don't mind.
I don't
Yes,
think
this is
we have been
geology
vulnerable
boy.
with each other, have we?
You've been a little vulnerable with me. I don't think I've been fully vulnerable with you.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
I'm sorry about that. It's
Oh.
like really hard for me to be vulnerable.
Hi,
but
bye, I
I
will
mean, I
not.
can open up today.
Can I talk to you?
What was that?
Can I talk to you for real?
Yeah, for sure. What's wrong?
I crave so hard to be loved for who I am.
Yeah, of course.
And I wanna be seen for who I am and valued and loved for who I really care. And I'm so passionate and I'm so genuine and I'm so loving, but yet, like, I crave so bad to be loved.
Hold on real quick. Jess writes, I saw that you said, I kind of don't get the reason thing. Like people don't owe you reasons for not wanting to pursue a relationship with you. Super valid. Also agree for what it's worth. Because she kind of said that when what's his bucket rejected her, Izzy. And this is a common thing, right? Especially because it seems like there's some insecurity or some fear for Lydia here about like, why does this continue to happen to me? So for what it's worth, yes, that's true. Hi, Gabby. People don't necessarily owe you or need to give you a like reason for why they don't want to be with you, because sometimes we just don't have the connection or we have a better connection with someone else, and that's perfectly valid, right? However, oftentimes this is more so reflective of like our own fear. Like, do I have some kind of fatal flaw? Is there a thing about me that I don't see that everybody else sees? And so it can be this behavior where we sort of pull at people to say, please, there has to be a good enough reason. Like, somebody help me understand, why do I keep getting rejected, right? Not so much that we're saying like, you need to give me a good enough reason or I'm not leaving, though that can happen and that is inherently abusive. Don't do that. Oftentimes this is more so reflective of like a feeling of desperation, a feeling of like hopelessness or confusion about like, why do I continue to get rejected, you know? So I do just very much want to humanize this. I think a lot of us feel this way, and Lydia just so happens to be vocalizing this on camera. And I don't know, like I personally, oh, Gabby, thank you. I got a haircut this week, you guys. Look it. You can't really tell, but I got a haircut. And my hair feels so much healthier, feels so much better. I feel more like myself. myself. So yeah, also I'm just a Lydia stan. We should just acknowledge that now. I am very biased in the sense that I just really like Lydia. So I'm happy to own that. And you know, it is what it is. So 4 minutes, 16 seconds, you're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I think you're definitely worthy of being loved. Like you're.
And I know that I'm worthy of love. I know that, but I don't know.
It's okay. I mean, I think you're an amazing person. And like, I thought about you last night, and I was like, damn, I like really want to talk to this girl again. I hope I'd get to.
Were you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. You're my strongest connection. Like, you're the person I like look forward to talking to the most. Like, there's other girls that like I like talking to, but I'm like, every day I'm like, ooh, I hope I talk to Lydia again. I just feel like you would be like a great mother. Like, when we, like, if I did eventually have kids, you're like a lot more like emotionally connected. Like, you understand your emotions a lot better than I do. Like, how are you like so willing to like open up in front of others? Like, that's something I've always like wanted to do, but like I have no idea like how to even begin.
For me,
Stop,
the
this
person
is
that
so
I am with
cute.
you, I am with everyone. I don't put a fake mask. I don't be like, I'm gonna be this way with this person, or I'm gonna be this way with other person. And it is emotionally
Agnes,
exhausting.
thank you.
I can get hurt. I was hurt last night, but
Yeah.
I don't have any regrets because I was me. I have to love really hard that part of myself, so I'm accepting and I never change because I should never change or apologize for who I am.
I like that. That's like what really like attracted me to you. That you're like really like you really know yourself really well, and you're like really like outgoing and like bold. When I go out or something, like everybody perceives me to be that way, but like in reality I'm not. It's just like kind of a front.
Talk to me, Milton.
My parents were like really, really strict growing up, and I felt like when I was like a kid I was really unhappy, like with my life. Like I was born in Hawaii, but I lived in Japan for like a long time, and it was like really hard going to school out there. Like I made really bad grades. I felt like really stupid every day. And then I moved out here right before high school, and my grades were really good. And I went into college like straight out of high school as a junior. I already had my associate's degree by the time I graduated high school. I'm like
Oh my
thinking about
God.
things constantly at a young age that like you probably shouldn't have to think about these type of things.
Yeah, it forced you to grow up earlier.
Yeah, like I understand how it feels to grow up really fast, but I'm not as bold or as confident as people think I am. I'm like, I feel like I'm really funny. Like I make a lot of jokes because I don't
To
want
hide, but you're wearing your funny self like as the shield.
Yeah, like I'm gonna hold everything inside.
But that's not healthy, babe.
I have like a really bad habit of doing that. But like I just like I don't know, like I feel like there's like not a lot of people that can like actually like see past like my shields that I put up.
That's sad, Milton. Life doesn't come with an instruction manual. It's hard. It's really hard. And I appreciate you sharing this with me. I really do.
Listen, this show still sucks, but this is real cute.
I know, me too. I feel like this experience has actually really helped me. Like no matter what happens.
How do you think it has to help?
I really thought about you last night, and I was like, I want to be like more open with her.
I really want to be open-minded with you too, you know? I don't think I've been really open-minded. I think like age really got to me.
If I could do this whole experiment again,
Yeah.
I would never tell any girls how old I was.
Yeah, I wish I would have not known.
You think you could marry me?
Yeah, I can see it today. Yesterday, not so much today.
Yesterday, not so much. Wow. Why today?
Because you were vulnerable with me. And you actually made me feel something without even seeing you. And I haven't felt that before.
You don't feel like you would like reconsider like based on my age?
No, I'm not going to reconsider based on your age. I'm going to make you that promise. How about that?
Like I like really like you, Lydia. I don't know, like it kind of
Okay.
scares me because you're like really feisty too.
You're
So I'm like,
Do you know that? Do you know if you can really handle this?
wait, hold on. Let me put on the glasses that are right here in front of me. So now I'm feeling much more confident.
Okay, good.
Agnes, we're at 9 minutes, 33 seconds. I just paused. Real quick, again, I just want to be clear. The show still sucks. Them forcing people into this environment that sort of coerces vulnerability is inherently problematic. But also, this is a nice example of what healthy vulnerability looks like, you know? This is why I said the thing earlier about talking about our childhoods and our families and stuff. It can be an interesting insight into why people are the way that they are. And your partner knowing this about you is a good thing, you know? Being able to understand that you will put on this front to be the funny guy or whatever because you feel insecure, because you, you know, have your own stuff to work through, is a disclosure that like a partner should know about, and can also help to, you know, make you more aware of, help you to do the work on. We say on this channel all the time that like healing very much happens in community and in relationships. And I think this is a good example of that, you know? Lydia's not taking responsibility for his stuff so much as she is holding space for it and offering her own perspective about it, creating an environment that's causing him to think more deeply about it, which is a good thing. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 9 minutes, 33 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God. Oh shit! Oh fuck!
You spilled drink on yourself?
I would be so mad if Netflix gave me this shoddy ass chair. Also, no music, none of that.
Like 4 hours long.
Like in the real world?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
There's so many distractions, and here it's like just locked in on each other.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a couple questions that I hadn't asked and that I want to ask.
Like, I'm comfortable with you, so, I mean, what do you want to know?
I guess tell me more about your childhood.
Hold on, really quick. I just want to address something. I know that this is going to come off as nitpicky, but enough time has passed. This is clearly a different day, and I feel like I can't not say something at this point because I just am confused. Hold on, let me press play really quick, and then I'm going to pause again in a hot second. So we're at 10:22 and pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, pause. For those of you who are watching on Discord or watching on your own device, can we talk about the American flag? What's happening there? This is the same man who was wearing American flag socks earlier, and he just seems to have an American flag like draped over the pillow in every date. I don't know. It doesn't look like a blanket. Mira I'm pointing at the screen like you guys can see that. See this? It looks like you know when things are folded in plastic, like when you get them from Amazon or whatever, and it's like all creased. It's creased like that. It looks too thin to be a blanket, in my opinion. Why is it just... Yes, hi bye. I think he brings this with him. I don't know, but it's not like he just had it for one thing. Like maybe he just so happened to like, oh, you know, I'll just like bring this in there with me since I'm on my way. But like this is repeated, like in every scene that he's in, he has this on there. Gemma Bell. It does feel, it feels intentional. At least I'll say that. Yeah, the nationalism thing is just like not for me. Yes, I'm sorry. It feels like a nationalism thing, and it makes me nervous, especially with like Christian nationalism and like white nationalism on the rise. That this kind of intentional patriotism is like like why do you it's a choice. This is why I asked earlier if they were allowed to talk about politics, because I was really curious if this was what this is about. Okay, let's keep going. Let me put the overlay back on so we don't get in trouble. I just wanted to point it out. I know it, like I said, I know it's nitpicky, but it just felt important to address. All right, we're at 10 minutes, 27 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Queer
Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize.
Okay, be serious.
I hate crying.
It's okay.
You feel that.
Sometimes it's good to just let it out.
Hi, bye. I saw that.
So growing up, my mom was like a really angry person. Like I love her now, and I don't really like talk bad about people. She wasn't as bad towards me, but she would take out her anger on my sisters.
Thank you, Alexandra. Trigger
And
warning
just
for
like
discussions
go
of
into
child
their
abuse.
rooms, wake them up and yell and like trash everything, and then leave and go to work. In the beginning, I was too young to actually do anything. But when she would leave, I would go in there and just try to comfort them.
Why was she so angry? Or do you not know?
I think it was just part of the her and my dad's relationship. Part of it was just being too overprotective, I guess, because she didn't want my sisters to end up in the same situations.
I'm so sorry. I know that hold on. I know that he is having a serious moment and we are going to talk about that, but it's a hanky, you guys. Ugh, hold on.
I don't think she went about it the right way.
No.
Hold on. It's in his hand. See? It's a handkerchief. I think this is like a bandana. Did he know that he was going to cry? Is that what this is? Well, yes, Gemma Bell, technically that is against the flag code. That's my favorite thing about Republicans who talk about how disrespectful, like, how burning the flag is not illegal, even though that's a perfectly valid expression of your First Amendment rights. They talk about how disrespectful that is, but then also, like, we'll be putting the American flag on clothing and things like that when, like, actually that's against the flag code, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I think it's a hanky, you guys. I feel so much better. Hankies are against the flag code. Well, yes. I think it is also weird editing. But I think it's like this feels very Texas. Like having a kerchief to like cry into or blow your nose. I think that's what it is. Yes, Old Navy for real. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. I feel like everything makes so much more sense. Yes, Alexandra. Yeah, I think he always just carries a handkerchief. Let's keep going. And then we're gonna unpack this here in a sec. So 12 minutes, 12 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Can't imagine that. You were very strong. Very good brother.
I try to be. She's better now, but like back in the day, it just sucked. But I just hate that I was so mad at her for all that.
Do you feel like you're still mad?
No. She's actually really sweet.
Good. Maybe she's truly happy now and that's why she's gotten better. I mean, I don't know, I've never met her.
Yet.
Okay, all right, hold on. A couple of things. First and foremost, if your parents were abusive to you, you're under no obligation to love them. It is really difficult to have abusive parents that we do still love in adulthood. This is very much a thing that people walk through all the time. For what it's worth, this is why I will die on the hill that telling all people who've been abused by their parents that their only recourse is to go no contact is really harmful. But like I hear what he's saying. I think lots of people will probably resonate with this because there's kind of a push and pull that happens, right? Especially when parents experience a change in their behavior, their affect as you grow older. It's confusing. It's hard to reckon with this person that you knew in childhood who was really hurtful or abusive or reactive with this person now who seems to not be that way. For what it's worth, this is very much a thing that you can work on and unpack in therapy. Therapists are very familiar with this phenomenon. So just to be clear, you again are under no obligation to love or respect or owe any fake tolerance to parents or anybody who is abusive to you. Although I do want to be clear, it is entirely possible for people to get to a place where we can honor kind of what she was saying, that we can respect that our parents are people who are flawed, and ideally we're just not taking the bad parts of them and carrying that on into our own behavior on our own lives, right? Brennan coded. Yeah, this couple is really interesting because the woman does kind of look and sound like Micah. I can't remember her name. We all know that I'm terrible with names. Sorry, I had popcorn in my teeth. Yeah, I think this is a nice moment of vulnerability. Again, same feeling that I have from before, that like it sucks for someone to basically be pushed into airing this out on screen, but again, it's like a useful conversation to be having, you know. It's my dad's birthday and I'm probably going to email him later. Today's been extremely rough. Oh, RGS, I'm sorry. Again, for what it's worth, you're very much not alone in that. There are lots of folks who have hard days on days that, like, in theory should be fun or like celebratory, you know. Okay. Jamaville. All right, let's keep going. We're at 13 minutes 9 seconds and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've never been as comfortable with somebody, like being able to open up and stuff, as I am with you.
I definitely never told anybody that either.
What would you most regret not having told someone?
Bye,
God, I love
Gabby.
you.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, that would be a regret.
I was gonna say the same thing. I love you too.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry.
You make me cry.
I didn't know if you were gonna get there with me.
Why?
I don't know. I was just nervous that you wouldn't.
I don't know
Well, it just takes a little bit.
I know.
And it's scary.
I know.
But the good kind of scary.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you too.
All right, bye-bye, sugar butt.
Bye, sugar.
No music. I feel like this is a little too fast. Yeah, Elsie. It is kind of giving trauma bonding.
And we have to meet each other halfway.
I felt like he was judging me.
If someone was to tell you that news, you would be taken aback. And like sometimes you just need time to step away and then like think about it.
He's too smart to not know better. Whatever he's doing now has affected previous relationship. His past doesn't define who you are.
That's right.
Because those are issues that he needs to work on. He cannot get arrogant. He cannot get cocky. He cannot be superior for you. He knows better.
Yes.
He's a lawyer.
Lydia.
He has his own
Yes.
business. He has his own career. And this motherfucker, we're gonna fight. I know it's hard, but just be like at peace that you get it all out and make sure this shit doesn't happen again.
No music. I really am nervous about what is happening. Oh God, please no. I feel like she's gonna get back together with him.
Uche, this is Aaliyah.
I know.
You know, the type of relationship and marriage that I want is to be able to talk about anything and not feel judged by the other. I felt like you were almost condemning me for it. Like 2 years ago wasn't that long ago, and how do I know you won't do that again? And it made me feel like you think I'm not worthy of being with you anymore.
Did I say any of those things? Did I say, how do I know you're not going to do it again?
Yes.
Well, that's what I said. I mean, I apologize because that's not what I meant. Everybody has a past and everybody has made mistakes. I think the biggest thing is it just kind of surprised me.
It's fair that you were surprised and caught off guard. It just, you know, how do I feel comfortable telling you something else moving forward? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't want to feel judged by you because of something I did 2.5 years ago. Because if it were the other way around, I know I wouldn't have reacted in that way.
And I apologize to you. I am sorry about it. Do you think that if we were to continue on a relationship, get engaged, get married, we wouldn't have another disagreement like that?
Bitch, hello?
No, I know we would.
So, Aaliyah, why I reacted in that way is I've had a hard time in the past trusting people. You know, with somebody that I was dating, you know, lying to me. I think it's something that is more my issue than your issue. I care about you, and I think that that feeling kind of scares me.
Yep, me too.
I think
I am so beyond fucking irritated that he, first of all, was being so incredibly defensive, but second of all, that apology was the least sincere thing I've ever heard. For someone to come back from being as mean and as cruel and as hurtful as he was to her, like, there needs to be a concerted effort to really eat some humble pie here. And there was nothing. Well, did I say that? And then she's like, yes, you did. Well, if I said that, then I didn't mean it that way, right? Like, there, to be clear, I want to be super, super, super abundantly clear. I'm not labeling this man in any particular type of way. It is impossible and also unethical for me to try to diagnose people over the internet. But there is a graphic that a lot of people find helpful in recovering from abusive relationships that is called a particular thing, it's a particular diagnosis prayer. And I'm not going to name what it is because I don't want to label this man as that. But the saying goes that, well, I didn't say that. And if I did, I didn't mean it that way. And if I did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, then you deserved it. Like that kind of a thing, right? And this is very much that, right? Like, I didn't say that. Oh, well, if I did, I didn't mean it that way, right? And if I did mean it that way, then, like, it didn't really hurt you. And if it did hurt you, then, like, maybe you deserved it, right? Like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Please be aware of when people say shit like this to you, because regardless of whether they're doing it with intention or not, this is a fucked up thing to do. And this is also not healthy conflict resolution. Yes, I know. I just don't like calling it that because I don't want people to, first of all, walk away with the understanding that everyone who does that is a narcissist, because that's not true. And also, there's a whole conversation to be had about the stigma that personality disorders have, sometimes unnecessarily or like rightfully so, right? The truth is that you can be a person with a personality disorder, even a cluster B personality disorder, be a good person who's working on themselves, who's, making progress and like being treated and, whatever, et cetera, et cetera. You get it. But again, I just want to encourage people to be aware of this because this, again, not only is this fucked up and this is mean, but it's also not productive whatsoever, Gabby. So I don't like this. There's no, thank you. There's no like actual, remorse in his response here. At least it really does not come across that way. It doesn't really feel very sincere at all. And also this like explanation of like, I did this because really comes off with this energy of like, I did this because of my own past. And so therefore it was justified, when it's not. There better be this is why I did that. And I see that I was wrong for that. And I'm really sorry for hurting you and projecting my bullshit onto you, because that's a me thing, not a you thing. And I was really being a jerk to you. So that better be coming, but I have a feeling that it's not. Let's just keep going. We're at 1733, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because that, scares me. That's why I'm, like reacting
That's not funny.
like that. Like I'm like,
This is not funny whatsoever.
trying to look for something wrong when there's nothing wrong. What I should have seen from you is that you telling me that was more of a positive thing, that you were still willing to open yourself up and tell me that.
I don't like
even
him.
though you knew how negatively I would view that.
Yeah. It wasn't easy, okay?
I know, Aaliyah. I understand that if I want somebody to be honest, I need to create the environment where they feel comfortable telling me things.
Yeah.
I care so much about you and I accept you for who you are.
Do you though?
I'm falling for you.
I don't
so
like
sorry
this at
that I
all.
made you feel that way.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
You forgive me?
Say no. It's okay that you don't. Say that you're working on it.
Of course.
No, Aaliyah.
I'm glad.
She
As
deserves so much better than him.
long as you're willing to be honest with me, I can accept anything about you. I promise you that.
Disagree.
I don't want to lose you, Aaliyah.
I don't like him. No. There will be no standing up for love.
I am just as scared as you are.
Probably more so because your partner treated you like a jerk yesterday.
Too. I've been through things just like you have. We both have too.
Also, really quick, just want to pause because she's saying I've been through things. I have trust issues also. And you know what Aaliyah's not doing? You know what Aaliyah isn't doing with those trust issues? Projecting them onto someone else and using them as a write-off to be a fucking jerk. Aaliyah's not using that as a weapon to hurt other people. She's recognizing that that's her issue, and she's just proceeding with the very best knowledge that she knows how to in order to navigate those issues instead of trying to hurt other people with them. This is the other thing that makes me so fucking angry when people try to do the thing of like all people who've been abused become abusers. Like, no, they fucking don't. There are lots of people who've been traumatized, who've been abused, who've walked through really, really difficult things. And you know what they do with that? They use it to become a more empathic person. They allow that to inform their learning about relationships, and they allow that to change their values and belief systems to include a greater sense of compassion and love and care for other people, right? This causes them to become, if anything, a more loving and kind person, not a person who weaponizes this to hurt other people. Like, this is such a piss poor fucking excuse, and it makes me so angry, like just so beyond fucking angry, especially as a person who like helps people work through this shame of like, what if I'm secretly a bad person because I've been traumatized, you know? Like, just, ugh, I hate this shit. I know, Alexandra. Christine said, I hate the show because this feels so obviously headed towards an abusive relationship and no one involved will step in any way. Yes, Christine, especially because like the producers and the camera people are like very aware that this is happening, right? And like, they're not going to step in, right? Like, why would they? It really comes across as like just allowing this person to be manipulated in real time, and it drives me bananas. It makes me wonder to what degree Netflix would allow someone to really be blatantly, overtly abusive and not stop it, right? Like, at what point would Netflix have to step in? Like, how far could somebody really push this before Netflix like felt compelled to step in and like prevent this abuse? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, I don't know, I feel like that's important food for thought, because like in my opinion, it would have to get pretty overt, like pretty indefensible. Yes. Yeah, Christine. Well, and this happened with Tiff and Brett too. Not that Brett was being abusive, but that he was like all angry at her for falling asleep. And like, production knew very well what happened. They could have just told him, right? But they didn't step in because it created drama, because it created intrigue. And like, they could have fucked their relationship up genuinely by not telling him that, you know? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, true, Queerwater. But also like, that's wild that they would have to get to that degree. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's continue. We're at 1938, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Commit to not allowing the other person to run or push the other away like that. I'm not gonna ever give you a reason not to trust me. And I mean that.
I appreciate that. Does that mean you're still my girlfriend?
Yes.
No, it shouldn't. Aaliyah deserves a million times better than
What
that.
to say? I feel like that's that poetry coming out.
RGS, yes.
It's fun in here.
Hold on, pause. I just want to address this comment because RGS said Uche did the classic maneuver of eliciting a shameful confession, shaming the person and then blaming them for it, and being the good person by forgiving her and forcing her to say she forgives him, which is an important dynamic to be aware of. This is very much a thing that people with ill intent can do, and you don't deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Joseph with the 5 channel memberships. Thank you. What the heck? Let me see how many we got. Hold on. Excuse Agnes. Oh my gosh. Bella H, Indigo. Where'd the rest of them go? Displaced Floof and Metamorphorist. Welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. You're one of us now. Thank you, friends, for all the gifts and stuff. Yes, hi bye. 100%. Joseph, thank you. Yes, Alexandra did call it from the beginning 100%. Thank you for balancing out the toxicity. Yes. Okay. First time watching without having the show on another device at the same time, and it feels like I'm watching a documentary where the identities are protected. I kind of love the idea of it being like true Love is Blind. Maybe I'll pause it and show you guys the couple reveals. Like who's with who when we do the reveal stuff. So you guys can be part of the experiment too. Okay. Agnes, good. I'm glad. Thanks for coming. Now, I'm not glad that you had a shitty week, obviously. I'm sorry you had an awful week, but I'm glad that this is brightening your day up a little. Okay. 20 minutes, 16 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, play number 4.
No.
Yes.
Very sexy.
Oh, no, those praise. Boom. And it's a fucking hole.
Yeah, are you sure?
Positive.
Camera don't lie.
Dating in pods.
Joseph!
It's refreshing.
Hold on, we're pausing. Joseph with 10 more gifted memberships. Thank you. Is there anybody left in the chat who doesn't have a membership at this point? Katie B. Late, Fernanda, Otaku, Rachel, MCAT, Avram, Kaya, Jeez, just green as far as the eye can see. Thank you, Joseph. And congratulations on your channel memberships, y'all. You're one of us now. I really need to make new emotes, y'all. Oh yeah, don't forget to put your suggestions in the chat, ideally at the end of the stream, so that I can update our emotes, because we have a lot of open spots. Okay, we're pressing play. 20 minutes, 40 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I made it.
You did?
I swear.
You're a
This is the
liar.
first one I've made all day, actually.
I have so much fun with Izzy. Always playing games. What are you drinking?
Vodka.
Get drunk before I beat your ass. How about that? Games keep you young, and so does Botox. Why do I like this?
I feel like I can be myself with you, and it's easy.
Yeah. Easy Izzy. It's like there's comfort, but there's passion.
There's rough passion too. Don't let that slip.
You'll have to show me.
If we were in person,
What?
it would be fucking amazing.
Why are you laughing before you even finish this
How
sentence?
excited! Like,
You're
it
thinking about me
excites
naked and you've never even met me.
Girl, I was thinking of you naked like the second day.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for sure. You have such a fucking hot voice. It was crazy. Because why do you think I'm so intrigued?
Can you keep up? Can you?
Of
I don't
course.
like it.
I mean, you can at least try.
This is
Yeah,
great
no,
for
I
them,
can.
and that's great, but I don't like
I'm just
it.
gonna be fucking flat out honest with you. I'm picturing my futures with the connections I've had, and it's like hard to figure this shit out. It's like really mind fucking. With you, the things that I feel like I would have to worry about, I don't worry about. Financially, the mental stability. I just feel like you know what you want. It gets confusing because like you're not vulnerable. With the other girls, it's like I go like a lot more deeper, and with you, it's just like I'm just like kind of just enjoying the ride. Really, just kind of gets.
I think that sounds like a much more fun ride, but that's just me. At the end of it, like, you're trying to find the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and part of that for me is I can't be with someone forever that I can't have fun with. You give me butterflies. It's not necessarily that I'm bad at being vulnerable. What I can promise you is I'm not gonna like half-ass it. I've never failed anything. I just don't want you to ever like compare me to maybe some other girls and how easy it is for them to share, or like be like, oh, I like you and you're the best. Like, I know what I want, and I could give two fucks if someone in there wants you the same way I do.
I've never really been torn between two people before. Everything with Stacey's just been so easy. But I.
Okay, hold on. Stacy is her name. Two things. There is value in being able to have fun and be silly and laugh with somebody, but there's also value in desiring emotional disclosure and a deeper level of intimacy in a relationship, right? I think it's a pretty fair universal truth that some level of emotional intimacy is typically what separates short-term fling relationships from long-term committed partnerships, because truly, genuinely, it is impossible to be fun all the time, right? Nobody can be fun and easy and happy-go-lucky in the face of a crisis, or in the face of grief or a death, or, you know, like a difficult part of life, right? During illness, or I don't know, whatever. So like, yes, it's important to have fun with your partner, but this is not like a good vibes only sort of situation. I don't even agree with the premise of this experiment, and I fully understand why someone would want to say, like, there's no emotional vulnerability here, so like, what are we doing? You know, this feels a little bit like the pick me energy of like, I'm just so laid back. It's just so easy. I'm just like, you know, and like, okay. But also, emotions are not a bad thing, right? Like, emotions are not embarrassing or cringy. It doesn't make you like needy to have emotions. That's perfectly common, if not expected, like a necessary part. I know the way that he keeps using the word mental stability makes me very uncomfortable. I don't understand what Izzy means by that, and I don't like it. Are you guys fighting with the bot in the Discord chat again? What are y'all up to? Hold on, who's responding? Stop responding to the bot, you guys. Oy. Okay. No, you guys are fine. I think it's funny. You can fuck with the bot if you want to. It doesn't matter. I am attached to my uterus emotionally, but I love that for you, Alexandra. Okay, let's beep, let them bully the bot. All right, fine, bully the bot. If you guys like bullying the bot, that's none of my business. But when the bots gain sentience and they come for somebody, it's not going to be me. I tell you that much. I always say thank you and am so polite to the bots that I interact with. Yeah, RGS, it kind of comes across that way. Or just like no mental illness generally, which is really a red flag in my opinion. Okay. Christine, that is super fair and also such a funny little slip there. Okay, let's keep going. 2314, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do care about Johnny. I have feelings for Johnny. Yeah, I'm falling for both of them. For different reasons, it's hard.
No music. No music.
Together.
I'll be like, hey, can we take a nap together? That's a love activity.
Mm-hmm. I mean, actually sleeping together.
Wait, are you done for the day?
No, I have 2 dates. Just like, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Johnny is really great.
Really? Yeah. Do you see yourself marrying her?
We just click on so many levels, and she would make an amazing wife. It's getting real. In the real world, the word marriage is definitely not something you bring up on date 1.
So every day getting better and better.
Better and better. But it gets really deep really quick here. Since the beginning of this experiment, Johnny has been somebody I really enjoy spending time with, and we just have that kind of spark and connection that isn't really describable. I definitely think my wife could be 40 feet from me right now. Ooh.
I really hope that
We have the
Johnny
spa
and
room.
Thank
Chris.
God I'm hearing your voice.
Johnny and Chris end up together.
Okay, I gotta
'cause they
take my
just
shoes
seem
off for
cute.
this. I got heels on.
You know, I've never been to a spa.
Ever?
Never.
There's a foot mask.
Oh, I just didn't know that was even a thing. Wait, what do these things do in the back?
I'm trying to visualize what you're doing.
I feel like a human Capri Sun.
What flavor?
Fruit punch, maybe?
I'm gonna be myself.
Okay, but also just real quick, we're pausing. These foot things have traumatized me forever because some of them make all of the skin on your foot just slough off like a reptile, and I am not here for that. I am not here for that at all. Those stress me out. I do really like the lotion ones. Erin and I have done the lotion ones together, and they're very nice. But just make sure you read the label. Just friendly PSA. If you don't want all of your skin on your feet to fucking fall off, make sure you read the label. Facts, I love reptiles as much as the next guy. I really do. But I don't want to be one, though. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm not prepared, right? Like if I'm not aware that my skin's going to fall off like a reptile, then when it does, it's incredibly alarming. You know what I'm saying? It felt as if half my face turned into sand and was sliding off my head. She was, what? What am I reading? Hi, bye. What did you just tag me in? This sounds like a horror movie. What happened? Emotional? Okay. That was distressing. I wish you could replace our teeth like sharks. Oh, pterodactyl. I say that all the time. All the time. Hi, bye. You're fine. I wish I could just grow new teeth all the time. I'm sometimes jealous of little kids because it's like they get a mulligan. You know, they can fuck up their teeth as much as well, that's not true. But in theory, right, they can get cavities and fuck up their teeth and they just grow new ones. Like that sounds so nice. But also, if you've ever seen the x-rays of little kids with their teeth up in their skull, horrifying. Horrifying. Oh, got it. Hi, bye. Okay. Let's keep going. 25 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Don't do that.
I just snorted. I'm sorry.
They're cute. Having fun together.
I'm glad. I love your laugh.
I already know you like board game night.
Mm-hmm. We always play this game called Celebrity, and usually there's about 20 of us playing at the family reunion. There are certain people who are known to be really bad at it, and so we just laugh at them the whole time.
I would fit right in with that.
I can picture you sitting on the couch laughing at everybody with us.
That's sweet.
It's not why is everything I say so sweet?
I like it.
Well,
That's what I want. I want
like
you to envision me like playing games with your family. That's sweet.
I do. I think you'd fit right in over there.
I think I've struggled to find someone who's funny and fun, but also like sensitive and like responsible and like a good partner.
Well, I hope I check all the lists. I've already told you, like, everything
That's
I'm looking
cute.
for, you kind of paint that perfect picture.
I can actually imagine like being with you.
I'll tell you this, like, I have not stopped smiling since I got in here and got me feeling some type of way.
Oh, that's sweet.
I'm in love with you, like.
It's so fast
I really
when they say this.
See myself marrying you.
Are weird.
Hopefully we have like 70 years together.
Oh. I can picture like a future with you for sure.
No music. Did she say that she loved him back? I don't think she did.
I really like Chris. Like, it always feels easy with him. It makes a lot of sense. I can see the future. I could see like how our lives would play out together. But I definitely feel like a 5th grader with like a crush on Izzy. Like, I don't remember the last time I feel like I had a crush. What was your upbringing like?
Super strict, sheltered. My family was all Jehovah's Witness. I was so sheltered and restricted. As a Jehovah's Witness, like, you're not even allowed to be in competitive sports. So I used to have to hide that I played baseball. But we never celebrated any holidays. We never had any family traditions or anything like that.
Y'all didn't celebrate any holidays?
Nothing. It fucking sucked. I remember, like, through grade school, if we had, like, Christmas parties, Valentine's parties, anything, like, I would either have to get picked up early from school or sit in a classroom by myself and, like, watch a movie.
Oh, wait, like they would purposefully separate you because of your religion?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I remember one time,
That's
like,
so sad.
it was like Easter and like all my neighbors were all close. It was a whole bunch of kids. And like one of them was like, hey dude, like my family's having like an Easter thing. Like, come on, we're about to have an Easter egg hunt.
Aww.
And so I was like, cool. And like they were so sweet. Like they gave me like a sack and I'm over there Easter egg hugging. And like my dad, I just see him like outside the fence.
Yeah.
And I remember he was so livid. He like yanked me out and never like educated me on why. So when that had happened, I was like, I gotta get out of here. Like, I'm not gonna stay here.
Yeah.
And I went to my cousin's house. I'm in shock. And wow, I can't even believe I'm telling you. This is fucking, I don't ever tell anybody this story. I'm like, you know, venting it out and I'm telling him.
Traumatizing.
And just like, out of nowhere, he just kind of stops me. He's like, dude, you know that's not your real dad?
Oh.
And I was like, what? And I lost my shit.
Oh, wait, you didn't know it wasn't your real dad?
No, I didn't know. I remember just bawling my eyes out.
Yeah.
And I felt so lost.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just kind of like sucks because you don't really feel like you have anybody that you can turn to.
Wait, so are you still a Jehovah's
Oh,
Witness?
absolutely not.
Okay.
I got my first Christmas tree in 2018. Girl, best believe I left that thing up till like April or May.
Yeah.
That's why I can't wait to be with somebody else and like join their family and join y'all's traditions.
Yeah.
Like I want to be a part of that so bad because I never had it.
Oh.
Wow, that's so traumatizing. This
You can come to
guy.
my family's next time.
Like, I'm so into you.
Yeah.
And because you've been married and I've been engaged, like,
Yeah.
I want you to be so fucking certain.
Yeah.
And I've wanted you to go through all these other guys
Yeah.
and explore and get deep. And at the end, if you want me, that's what I want.
Right.
So, question.
Yeah.
So far, where we're at, do you see yourself with me? I don't want to know names or specify on anything. I just
Yeah.
need to know, like, how much is left with you.
Yeah. So I will say, like, I am forming connections, but like, you're my second today. My first is I get along with him really well, but I'm like, I think it just feels like friendship.
Yeah.
Because I really like you. But like, I feel like it was
like
more
her
a
with the
feeling with
other
you
guy
than like
better.
a logical thing. And now like the logic is also aligning with the feeling.
I agree. Yeah. I know there's guys out there that like you. I need someone vulnerable. Like, I want you to tell me, like, dude,
Well-
I fucking want you.
And I'm here for you. It's you. You know. You know.
No, with the music. This is turning into the love triangle situation, and I don't like it. Also, how are we only halfway through the second episode? Oh, with the music. Oh, who's proposing? Oh. What is this man's name? Do we know this man's name? JP.
I know she's the one. She loves me for who I am. It's a good feeling, and I never want to lose that feeling.
Remove both your socks using only your teeth. I can't wait to see this, by the way.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Ew.
Almost.
Is this a foot fetish?
I got it.
I like
This man
holidays.
has an
Do you want
American
matching
flag on every
pajamas
piece of
for
clothing he
Christmas?
owns.
Yeah, I do. Would you do that?
Absolutely.
You know, my mom still tries to get us to sit on Santa's lap. I always felt so weird. I'd be like, hi, and he's like, hi, what do you want for Christmas? I'm like a man, a boyfriend, if you can do that.
I'll dress up as Santa. You can sit on my lap.
Perfect.
No music, please. Yeah, that was a little weird. No, he doesn't have an American flag with him today. He's wearing a very nice
Hello?
suit.
Hey.
Hi, Sugar Butt.
She's wearing a
What's up,
really
Sugar?
cute white dress.
How's it going?
It's going. Did you eat lunch?
I ate earlier. I had a roll and a brownie. I
I'll
miss
show
you.
you 2 seconds. You ready? Pay attention. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Taylor.
That's it. That's all you get.
From the moment you walked into my pod, I just knew there was something so special about you. At the time, I couldn't really put my finger on it.
For
but,
free.
As the days went on and the conversations got longer, I knew that I was talking to the woman that I was destined to be with.
They're cute.
You're sweeter than sugar, super genuine, and the most amazing woman I've ever met. Love is something I've been searching for my entire life, but I could never find. Never till now.
I do think men who cry is green flag.
I love you, sugar. Taylor McKenzie Rue. Will you marry me?
I really thought she was gonna say no for a sec. This is JP and Taylor.
That was so sweet.
He's very Republican coded, but they're still very cute. Republicans deserve love
Love
too.
you too.
Oh my God, I'm freaking out. I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you.
RGS.
You are my, like an answered prayer. Okay?
Okay.
And I love you and I'll love you forever.
I love you too, and I'll love you forever also.
Woo!
Yeah, the firefighter guy. Yeah. With the music. Like, come on, Netflix. Yeah, he is vulnerable and
Tight
sweet.
or something. You think it's muscatite? I'm thinking like maybe biotite just because like the color.
Yeah, I got those flowers. The white daisy.
The
A small
geology.
gift, a little gesture.
I feel like with Johnny, I do see a future with her. I see a very happy, loving marriage. And every morning I wake up excited to talk to her. I came here to find a wife and get married. I want to find my best friend forever. When you feel it, you know it. And I'm just so certain about Johnny.
Oh no.
Wow. Hello.
How are you doing?
I am doing pretty good.
That's good to hear. Just pretty
I know,
good, then?
Natty. I feel
I
that.
do see it being like so easy with you. I like you a lot. I see how everything lines up with you. I really had to think about where I'm at.
Oh no. She's gonna dump him.
I do feel like emotionally I have a stronger connection to someone else. And I can't be torn between two people anymore.
Oh no.
I appreciate it.
I just feel like Izzy's not gonna
I want
pick
you
her
to
though,
know
is the
that
problem.
I really did enjoy all of our time together. And I think you really, truly are an amazing and wonderful person.
I think the same thing about you. And I'm sorry, like.
You don't have to say sorry. It's
Well,
okay.
I'm sorry that we're ending this way. It doesn't feel good on this end either.
RGS, yeah. They have to propose to get out of the
I
pods,
hope
basically.
that you find what you're looking for in here.
Well, it's a little late for that.
Well, good luck to you. And you don't have to stay in here anymore. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye, Chris.
Did she take the flowers? Yeah, the music is weird because we're watching at 1.25 with the music. Yeah, the piano gets weird. The bass is like that too. It gets kind of stammery. This poor guy. He's having a hard time with this. I think especially at this like late stage of the game, like what is he meant to do?
I was really confident in who I wanted to propose to and get married to. And that was always Johnny. Johnny was the person that I really thought I was gonna start a life with. I just want to find the person who loves me for me. It's a shitty feeling
The show
like
makes
you're not
me
enough.
so sad.
It's like losing a best friend.
The show is so emotionally exploitative. I know, poor guy. I think regardless of the Izzy situation, she did say that he was more like a friend.
It makes sense and it would be so easy. And I was like, but I have a stronger emotional connection with someone else.
It's hard. I mean, it's not easy doing this, going through this.
Oh, I feel bad.
It's okay, baby, but remember that you did what was best for you.
You good, bro?
Only one drink?
It's all right, though.
Come on, man. Fuck. I did not expect this. I'm sitting there crying like that. I'm a freaking idiot.
Chicky, I feel like it's pretty common knowledge at this point.
She knew she knew. Can't blame her.
Yeah.
Especially after the... No music. Especially after the January 6th incident. It's become kind of a dog whistle in a way.
That finger, okay?
Oh, no.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So, I was debating telling you this.
Just do it.
I cut off things with my number 2 today.
Yeah, I heard about it. I wasn't there to witness it.
Yeah. Wait, what does that mean? Witness what? Like he was upset?
Mm-hmm.
Of course he was upset. Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be easier.
It's fucking hard.
I think he was a really nice person.
But he's really genuine.
I know that. That's why I liked him. To like end things with him and then here he was torn up about it feels bad.
You have a good heart, I can tell. Just remember, it's about you at the end, you know?
I know.
This is a lifelong potential decision here.
I know. I mean, in some ways, that relationship was the safer option. I didn't feel what I feel for you, and you're my only person right now.
Oh, no.
I think the biggest fear I struggle with is feeling like you're not good enough.
That's how I feel. I hate rejection.
Are you afraid that I would see you and then reject you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. We built the emotional connection first.
I haven't talked to anybody about anything physical.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Good enough.
Is it gonna matter to you?
No, I don't think so. Like, I'm nervous about it. Aren't you?
Honestly, like, not really.
You're not nervous about them seeing you, and you're not nervous about seeing them?
Oh, I mean, of course I'm definitely nervous about them seeing, like, anybody seeing me. But, like, I'm not nervous to see the other person. I just want to be loved unconditionally. I just want someone that will just not fucking give up on me. I think that more than anything, like, that's what I want. I think that's my biggest insecurities when it comes to relationships.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all in, but I'm so fucking scared to get abandoned.
I am too.
It's actually from my ex-fiance. I'm not gonna lie to you, that relationship really fucked me up. I don't think I've ever been so gaslighted in my life before. It made me so insecure.
Like, I didn't want to go into a relationship being, like, the damaged one.
Why is that?
I mean, I'm not. Like, I'm in a good...
Baby, it's all good. I trust me, I get it.
I am really in a good place in my life. And I am genuinely happy. But, like, if you hear my past, I sound like 8,000 walking red flags, you know? Have you ever had addiction issues?
Oh, no, never.
The reason I asked you about the addiction issues was because my longest relationship was with someone who struggled with addiction. After we broke up over the drugs, fast forward 2 years later, I was in law school. I was married to someone else.
Ow.
A girl messaged me on Facebook.
Oh, no.
The only person I have ever loved in my life died of a drug overdose. That's when shit got rocky with my then husband as well. And I just took a step back from everything in my life and asked myself, what am I doing? What do I want? Who am I? What makes me happy? And you become very aware of your own mortality. Never really had that feeling for anyone else. Like, obviously have been in other relationships that were...
Marriage, yeah.
Yeah, I think I consider him the only person I've ever been in love with.
And that was not your ex-husband, correct?
Right, yeah. My ex-husband was basically like a rebound. And that, coupled with being in a marriage that didn't work out, leaves me in a very weird space where I don't want to make a mistake again. And I want to know that I'm in love with someone before I commit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Thank you. It was like 7 years ago now. It's something I carry with me. but at this point I feel like in a good way, because most people take things for granted.
Fair. Poor thing.
And I don't. And I'm very aware of the risks I take. But I do it on purpose because we're not promised tomorrow. And I don't want to have any regrets.
He's being very quiet.
I respect that.
So that is why I'm here and why I'm probably a walking red flag.
Yeah, you
but
the show can
also
get dark
deserving
fast.
of love.
Yeah, of course. We all are.
You're quiet.
Uh-huh.
Was that too much?
Just processing everything.
Oh,
Thank you
boy.
for sharing that with me. I didn't know any of this.
I know.
Oh.
Does that worry you?
Yes.
You have your issues. I have mine. It's a little concerning that I feel like you don't want to. I feel like you don't want to talk about it or something.
I don't know what to say because it did catch me off guard.
I just don't understand what
Do you
about this
feel
makes her a
like
red flag.
anyone could ever fill that role? Because that's like the only person you've ever been in love with.
Oh,
Even
got
with how I
it.
felt about him, would I say he was like a good partner to me? Probably not. So, yeah, I definitely think I'm capable of being in love again. And that's what I'm looking for. That's why I'm here. But what if I could feel that way about you?
Then say something.
I have been.
I'm not judging you for it.
Say what?
But I'm feeling like I am learning things about you that I feel like I should have been learning all along. I'm in my head again.
It's so weird. It's like this experiment is
told you I'm
entirely
falling
too
in love
fast.
with you. Are there things that we're still going to be learning about each other? Absolutely. Like, if that's a surprise to you, like, it shouldn't be. I do feel like it falls in your court at this point. But I'll tell you again that I'm falling in love with you. And when
Okay, hold on. Pause. First of all, I don't understand this, like, say something then. Like, say what? That she's in love with him right now? Like, that's odd. But second of all, this, yeah, like, I should have been learning these things about you all along. Like, they're in the pods for, like, 6 days, I think, maximum, right? There's, like, a week, maybe, that they're in the fucking pods. Like, when was she supposed to fucking disclose that? Day one? Hello? Like, I don't know. That feels unfair. People are allowed to feel how they feel and to have their own hesitations in relationships and things like that. I don't want to insinuate that fast-tracking relationships like this is a good thing, because it's not. But also, I disagree with him labeling her as like a red flag or problematic or whatever, or like agreeing with her labeling herself as a red flag rather, because this isn't really shitty behavior from her, right? Like, I can understand feeling insecure, I guess, about her disclosure that she has only ever been in love with that one person, but I don't think most people would be able to fall in love in this short amount of time, at least not, like, in my opinion, what is like a genuine, you know, like long-lasting kind of love. I think we probably are fostering a lot of really intense infatuation, but this just, I don't know. This feels again like the thing of like, you know, she said, I don't want to be the only damaged one. I don't want to be blah, blah, blah. And he said, oh no, I get it for sure. Like, you can tell me. And then he told her and he goes, ooh, I don't know. You might be damaged though. Like, sir, hello. I just don't, I feel like the men on this season are really eliciting a lot of vulnerable disclosures and then being like, ooh, that's gonna be a deal breaker for me. Like, ew, don't ask for a vulnerable emotional disclosure if you're not prepared to handle that, and to be validating of that, and to not convey shame for that disclosure, even if it is a deal breaker for you, right? Because you can honor in yourself, that's not going to work for me, and also not respond to somebody in a way that's like really hurtful. Yeah, it's just irritating. Yes, Christine, exactly. Nobody needs to be sharing their biggest traumas immediately. Yeah, Mark, exactly. Like, you can be present and still take your own time to process that, like, later, you know? Yes. Vulnerability for thee, but not for me. Very odd. Okay, we're at 48 minutes and 40 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That I haven't felt this in 7 years. Now you know what I mean. And that I'm not just fucking around over here. But I don't really know what else you want from me at this point, Izzy.
It's not that I want anything from you, so please don't like state it that way.
You're not giving me anything, and I'm giving you everything.
I'm just processing everything. That's just how I work.
Oh my God, this conversation isn't gonna be productive.
Yeah, let's just call it a night.
Are you serious, Izzy?
Right now, like, I'm overwhelmed.
Oh.
Okay. I wish you would just stop being scared. I will do everything for you. Just give me a fucking chance.
You do know that, like, your past, like, it matters to me, but that's not what's influencing anything.
What matters, Izzy?
This is a really valid question.
Like, if it's not me, I'll accept that, but I'm telling you that you're it for me. Take the night, think on it. If it's all too much for you, that's okay, but that's where I'm at.
This music is absolutely unhinged. My God. RIP to all my headphone users. Sorry. I was not anticipating that.
Izzy, at this point.
It's okay, it's okay.
Listen, it's okay.
Hey.
No, but I'm like, I let go of the one who really cared. Meanwhile, Izzy hears like anything somewhat negative, and he's like scared. I said everything I could say. I was calm.
Yeah.
I reassured him. I've made how I feel clear.
Yeah.
And it's either he chooses me or he doesn't.
Oh no.
Not to be rude, I feel like if he chooses Stacy, he's gonna regret it because I don't feel like their connection. I feel like Stacy's is Chris, and it's not the same kind of connection. And I feel like if he leaves here without me, eventually he'll realize.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And he might.
He's not gonna be happy with her. I'm sorry.
Okay, we don't have to shit on other people. It's not working out for you. This is just all rancid vibes, honestly. That better not be the end of the episode. Okay, just electronic music out of nowhere.
Stand. Okay, let's pretend we're coming out to each other. Okay, tell me when the door's open. Okay. Is love really blind? Reveal.
This is literally like, do you want to play
okay,
mermaids?
I think I'm gonna walk. Like, I'm just gonna walk. Why am I being so weird? Okay.
No.
Are you nervous?
Like, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna give a big hug. And then get on your knees. Oh, okay.
Oh, of course, another food shot.
Taylor, is it weird to do this? Yeah, go get back up. I used to blame myself. Well, maybe I'm not this, maybe I'm not that. Or my family would be like, well, you're too picky. And now I'm like, no, I'm not too picky. JP provides the type of love that I've been looking for a very long time now. And now here I am. I'm gonna meet my husband. So.
Fiance. You're not married yet.
Anyways.
Where's the water, though? Honestly, good question.
Actually, kind of freeing. Because this experiment has taught me and shown me that true love is really what's on the inside. She loves me for who I am, and I love her for who she is.
We all know that I'm a sucker for a solitaire. Baby Spice and her fireman.
Oh my God. This is insane. I'm in love with someone that I've never seen before. A lot of people will think physical attraction is like a huge thing, but I don't know what color he is. I literally don't know what he looks like. I don't know what he looks like, you know? And he says nothing physical about me, so I don't really think it matters to him, but I did have a dream last night. The guy in my dream had like blonde hair, and he had like tan skin and like really white teeth. I don't know why that was in my dream, but it just was.
See,
The anticipation has definitely been killing. All the excitement and all the build-up that's been going on, and as soon as we see each other, I might not know what to say and just fumble over my words, and gibberish might come out. But I love her. She's one of the most amazing people I've ever met.
Tan. He's not
I just can't wait to finally see her.
Especially
She's my sugar.
pale, necessarily.
I hope this is the best moment of my life.
Next episode, they'll be talking about their fair wages. Stop. Oh
my God.
Of course. Of course. Okay. All right. Hold on. Oy, oy, oy. What time is it? It's only 3:45. Spicy. Or are you guys talking about charcuterie? As a biologist, I have issues with calling this an experiment, but whatever. Chloe, I feel that. I missed some of the stuff in the chat. No, for real, I feel like they're showing the food a lot more intentionally this time. Like there's a lot more discussion, of the food. And also there's a lot more B-roll of it, which is wild. Yeah. Gemma Bell, you're welcome. Remember when Paul tried to validate the science of it last season? I forgot about that, Rachel. I did. I feel like the feet ratio is pretty down on this season, which I'm not mad about. Yeah, Netflix drops all the episodes at once. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. The schedule is a little wonky this time because we have to squish some of the episodes in, and I'm debating whether I'm debating whether we watch another episode today. What do we think? We aren't in the honeymoon yet. How long is this episode? This episode's only 46 minutes. The feet ratio. I know. Since the show is crap. Okay, well that was an immediate response. All right then. Yeah, we'll do another one today then. Mark. Is this a quid pro quo? You gift memberships for as long as I keep watching episodes. Let's see, who else got a membership? Blue Sky Clouds, Yugi, Minxie Pixels. Congratulations on your channel memberships, y'all. I just got home, so I say yes. Okay, great. For Mags specifically, we'll do it. I know, it's a quid pro quo. All right. We are going to take a quick break though, for sure, so I can do a potty break and get a little stretch in. What time is it? It's 3:45, so we'll be back in 5 minutes. This will be a shorter break, and then we'll be, yes, thank you, Pterodactyl. Yes, hydration time. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. It's 3:47. So 3:52. We'll be back. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. I just realized that I've been putting the stream on stream starting soon and not be right back. Whoops. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Were you guys talking about Stardew Valley? Let me check the Patreon poll right quick. For those of you who don't know, we do streams once a month on the Patreon, where we do whatever my patrons want me to do. And this month, ooh, it looks like we're playing Jackbox games. Although, Christine, Stardew Valley was so close. So close. We're gonna have to do an honorable mention. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Stardew. Because I really thought we were gonna get there. Yes, I know, Christine. But Jackbox games is really fun. We haven't played Jackbox in a hot minute, and then we're gonna do shitty artwork together for the self-actualization stream. So, ooh, that butter chicken looks so good. Somebody just put a picture of butter chicken in the Discord chat. Hi, bye. True. We play the video game that my patrons vote on, and then whatever silly little artistic activity usually that my patrons vote for. So yeah, this month we're doing shitty art and Jackbox games. So if you want to join the fuckery, you can join the Patreon. The link is in the description as per usual. Kristen, I think the poll is still up. Maybe. It might be closed at this point. Travesty. All of the tiers of the Patreon do get access to the Discord, so you don't even have to have the highest one. Ooh, yeah, don't forget to like the stream, y'all. If you like it. Yeah, the Discord is Patreon only, but the link to join is in the description. Who's adding me and stuff in the Discord, huh? Oh, is it Christine? Yeah, Christine about the Stardew Valley. Got it. Cattails. No, Rachel. It's a $2 game that's basically Stardew Light, but you're a cat. That sounds so fun. I'm gonna have to tell Hannah about that because we were talking about Stardew, but I don't know if she has the bandwidth for how complicated Stardew is. She said she really likes this farm game that's just like basically farming and playing, and that's it. And I wonder if she would like cattails. My charcuterie meats were stuck together. Alexandra, relatable. Gems. Upgrading your membership because of the Patreon streams. I feel that, honestly. We have a really fun time on the streams. Hi, bye, no worries. Go get some snackies. Did everybody hydrate? Did we take a bathroom break? I hope that you guys are taking care of your meat suits. Okay, great. Are we ready, Freddy? I have a 2-liter of Sprite. Facts, I don't know if that exactly counts. Ooh, Finley, are those your socks? For knitting. Yeah, that is stressful. Okay, but your socks are coming along swimmingly, though, Finn. They look great. Especially if you're high, you need to hydrate. Especially if you're smoking flower, don't dehydrate yourselves. Drink your water. Take care of your meat suits. Okay, let's get going. We're at 0 minutes 0 seconds. Agnes, no, I have not. I've heard it's fun though. Okay, we're 0 minutes 0 seconds of episode 3. Also, Fabian, yes, I told Hannah this. She said that she doesn't want to get a Switch. And I said, can't relate to that. Fair enough. And also, Leo, arts, whatever art you want to do, I'm going to be painting an ornament that I bought while I was in New Orleans. I cannot wait to show it to you guys. You're going to love it. But I'm just going to be doing some painting. People generally do cross-stitch, knitting, crochet, painting, whatever crafty crafts call to your heart. Bring those supplies and we can just all hang out and chit chat. Sorry. Here we go. Yes. Hi, Mags. Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming back. So we're at 0 minutes 0 seconds of episode 3. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God. I love JP and I've never seen him before. I don't have any fear of like walking out and him being like, oh, you're not cute. Like, I don't feel like that with him, you know? I think because he fell in love with who I am here before ever seeing me. So.
I fell in love and found my future wife.
I will say this hits different with conventionally attractive people.
A certain
though.
image in my head and she be something different. I know she's gonna be the most beautiful girl because I like her for what's on the inside.
Oh my God. Sugar Butt!
What's up?
Oh
Oh my god.
Oh, he is walking so fast.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh my god.
Aw.
You're really pretty.
Oh,
Hi.
wow. He kissed her with a fierceness. My God. I will say minimal mouth noises, though, so I appreciate that at least. Oh, wow, we're proposing now.
Will you marry me?
Wait, let me see the ring. Let me see it. I'm so nosy. Stop it with the music, Netflix. Let me see it. Is it a solitaire or is that a...
Oh my god, I'm literally freaking out right now.
I just want to see her ring and judge it. Oh, it's a halo. Well.
How are you feeling?
I'm excited.
Want to sit?
Yeah.
My heart is like...
It's still a pretty ring.
Off my chest.
I'm so judgy. I'm so annoying about it.
This is so exciting.
Adrian rings.
We made it.
I know, we did it. My sugar butt.
My sugar.
They're cute.
Seeing her smile and seeing her look at me like, luckiest man in the world. Am I sweating?
A little bit, so am I. Did you think I was gonna look like this? What do you think?
I try not to picture you.
Well, we didn't tell each other anything, really.
I know, it's good.
I was like,
I
my
think
eyelashes
that's
gonna fall
nice.
off. These are fake, by the way.
Oh, they're not that long in real life?
Yeah.
No, it's at 1.25 still.
And I started thinking, like, oh, what if he doesn't like the way I look?
I like the way you look.
You feel in love?
Live.
Stop. He's kind of cute. Bye, Alexander. Thank you for coming.
It feels weird, like, putting your voice with your face now.
Why?
I don't know. It's just, like, weird. I thought I would never see you.
You thought it was never gonna happen?
And yeah, I don't know. And now here we are. We're so sweet.
I think they're talking fast
The
because
rest
they're
of our lives,
excited.
Tom. I love the ring. It's so pretty. You did a good job. You did a really good job. And I like your face.
I like your face.
It's like a cute awkwardness.
Don't even know what to say. I'm gonna run out of things to say, and you know I don't like that. Don't like that.
Well, now we got plenty of time.
There was some silence with JP, like in the pods, and so I was kind of, I guess, expecting it out there, you know, but it's a little bit awkward.
Well, I'm freaking excited to spend the rest of our lives together. I mean, we got this.
We got this.
We got this.
Yeah, it's at
I think
1.25
so, too.
speed, Jess.
Freaking pumped
Me too.
to do it with you. Well, I love you.
Love you too.
That feels weird to
Why?
say in person.
Why?
I don't know, because we've been saying it through freaking all.
That's true.
You still feel love? Yeah, love.
Love it, love it, love it.
In the real world, I probably wouldn't have gone after him. Like, you know, he has a gap. I'm not gonna go after him because of his teeth. Like, that's so stupid to not be with someone because of their teeth, you know? Looks don't matter to me anymore. It's really weird to say that. But yeah, this like changed my
I don't know if I
whole
believe
outlook
that.
on love, life, everything. You can't just judge someone because of what they look like, you know?
You're sweet to me. And I haven't found that.
I don't know if I believe that.
Never.
I'll never stop being sweet to you either.
Oh my gosh.
I fell in love with JP based off his heart. Like, it's the best, one of the best things I've ever done in my whole entire life.
She says with no emotion in her face. I don't know if I am convinced.
Yeah, I'm proof of it.
Because you have a ring on your finger doesn't mean that that's proof of anything. The way that they zoom in on their mouths is so off-putting. Like, let some things be sacred, Netflix. God damn. I'm a teeth person. Okay, the dancing.
My Starbucks was...
How about you losing it? I get that.
I'm missing it.
I understand.
You know, it's just really, really hard.
Girl, bye.
Do you say salmon or salmon?
Salmon.
Do you say salmon or salmon, Renee? Salmon, because that's the way it's pronounced. Salmon.
Who says salmon?
Johnny's like literally terrified, and I didn't even know that's who Johnny's person was.
He's been her top since pretty much like day one.
So he's not saying anything, or like even hint at it, because
I wouldn't.
I want it to stay this way, because I feel like it makes it easier to bond with someone when you don't have people in your ear.
I agree 100%.
I wrote a really bad poem. Do you want to read it? Izzy, oh Izzy, the words you say sometimes put me in a tizzy. So much so I need a cocktail filled with something fizzy. I'd rather stay in a pod with you than go take a whizzy.
You're freaking hilarious. I love it.
Even though you're busy, you still make me dizzy. I could be your Izzy Mizzy. Oh, Izzy. This is fucking art.
Listen,
Fuck, bro.
You know, whatever. It's fine.
Fuck it.
It's fine.
Just gotta, like, take the stress off.
Does that help?
No. Like, I had fallen for Johnny immediately. And then, like, Stacy just came out of nowhere.
I don't
and
like
it's just
that
getting
at
even
all.
more intense with her too.
Ready?
I'm nervous.
Hoping the first one's number 1 or number 2.
Number 2, so I could have
I
clarity.
wish this were alcohol.
Just going around in circles in my own head.
How are you feeling?
I don't know. I'm like, I've honestly, all I know is just this is getting hard. I know that's a very vague answer.
It sure is.
Are you starting to picture a future with me?
It's a build. Like, it's a build of trust and me getting to know you first, to trust what you're saying and to trust myself to open up and tell you things. Like, I'm at that point now. I haven't connected like this with someone, I can't even tell you how long. That's why it scares me. It kind of feels like, I wrote this down. This is how I described it. You make me feel like my lungs and my heart are fighting against each other. Like my breath can't keep up with my heart rate anytime I'm around you or even just thinking about you. Like, that's like, it's just like my heart's pounding, but it's not in a bad way.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now.
Hi, Mackenzie. Izzy and Stacy are trying to decide if they want to be together.
Take physical stuff outside of it. What's your biggest insecurity?
Someone to not love me the way I love them. When I'm in a relationship, I don't give up. So I'm really afraid for people to give up on me. How about you?
Abandonment.
So I like the same thing.
Yeah, it's like that constant, like, they just took the rug out from under me, like fear.
Yeah.
And as brave as you can be, it's always there, and it's just kind of like this experience. That's why I'm like...
Blue Sky Clouds, no. They're not paid very much at all, allegedly. Yeah, he's definitely picking her over Johnny, though.
I know, it's just like the willingness to go through it. You feel kind of crazy. Like the willingness to be like, yeah, that's a solid chance.
You okay?
Yeah.
Take a breather.
I don't want you to have doubts about me or like what I have to offer, and I know I have a lot.
Okay. Yeah, Magnolia. I think for a lot of people that just sounds like anxiety. Oh, no, not Uche.
I knew when I finally met the right man, I was gonna know. I was gonna know, and I was gonna feel at peace about marrying that person. I've always said I don't want a perfect marriage. There's no such thing. I just want to know that I'm free to be me.
I have a confession.
What?
I'm just gonna be open with you because I have some weird things that I do. Okay, so the first one, for some reason, that skin that's on your elbow,
Okay.
I like to grab it sometimes.
What? You like to grab the elbow skin?
I don't know why, Uche, don't judge me, okay? You
The
said
inside
you're
or
gonna
the
accept me
outside?
for all of me.
The weenus. You like to grab the weenus. That's what it's called, right? The
I
weenus?
don't know what it's called, but I like it.
Pretty sure it's called the weenus.
Okay, well, I like the weenus.
Yeah, I like the weenus. I bet you do.
Okay, so I like to grab it, okay?
Oh,
I wish that they
And
were
okay,
not
so here's
together
another
still,
weird thing I
though.
do. I like to eat Splenda packs and honey. Just eat it.
What?
Uche,
Why?
I don't know.
You just get like a spoonful of honey and put a Splenda pack on it?
No, no, it's separately. I'm just saying those are weird things that I just like to eat all on its
Who
own.
the hell are you, Winnie the Pooh?
Yes.
Who eats honey?
Me.
What?
Okay.
I don't know. It just tastes good.
Sorry,
okay?
the Splenda's not the part
I
that
have
he's
more.
weirded out by, but the honey?
for it.
Sometimes when you shower, I'll probably just want to like, peek.
Peek.
Well, yeah. Everybody does
Ain't no
that.
free shows around here, girl. You can't just be peeking in the shower.
I like to peek.
I'll have to charge you by the minute.
Tell me weird things about you.
Weird things. I don't think I have any weird
Uche,
things.
you are.
He said,
You
thanks
know you
again
have
for your
some weird things
vulnerability.
about
I
you.
will
Weird
not be
things
disclosing.
about me?
Yes.
Maybe the OCD thing. Like I have to have things in certain, places sometimes. Like sometimes if things are not aligned well, it's like sometimes I like to go around and, set things in the right place. So it's...
So you're neurotic, you're anal retentive, you're particular, you're very organized, you have strong opinions about organization. None of those are a clinical diagnosis for OCD. That shit irritates the fuck out of me. Please stop saying it. It really does a disservice to, first of all, people with actual OCD because it's a very debilitating disorder at times. But second of all, it stigmatizes what is actually a very misdiagnosed and misunderstood disorder that even a lot of clinicians are not properly educated on. And it's just It's very frustrating. Just please, God, in the year 2023, can we stop fucking saying this about OCD? You're not OCD. You're neat. You're orderly. You're particular. You're anal retentive. Like, you're neurotic. Like, just stop it. Stop that. Yeah, also, that's not weird. That's, like, decidedly average. That's painfully mediocre. I'm just saying. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just mad at Uche now. So, all right, 12 minutes, 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Aesthetically pleasing.
So you're a neat freak.
Not a neat freak, but sometimes, you know, I'll go around and I'll be adjusting things just because things seem a little bit off. And I'm like, oh, that picture frame is crooked. And every time I look at it, I just see a crooked picture frame and I have to go and straighten it
Okay,
out.
are we going to have an issue coming together?
I mean, are you a slob?
No.
You like crooked pictures on the wall?
No.
All right, there we go, man.
I'm just saying, I feel like there's something like you're trying to paint this picture to be better than it actually is. Like, I feel like
I feel like I'm painting it
feeling
worse.
the need to mention something like this means it's bad.
I feel like I'm painting
bad.
it. I feel like I'm painting
Chaotic
it worse than it
organized.
actually is.
I know.
I'm starting to question this connection that we're having. You know, honestly, didn't expect this out of you.
I know that they're trying to make us think that they're cute, and I just am not having it. I'm not having it. Aaliyah deserves better, and I'm looking forward to her recognizing that eventually.
So, take it back now, y'all. 100 times.
Turn it out.
I love that every time
Can you go?
every time we're in the girls' quarters, or women's quarters, I guess, they're dancing and having fun.
Girl in there told
Men are
me
just
I have
sitting.
a sexy voice, and I've never in my
No,
life.
Honestly, it's not bad. I feel like sometimes am I the only one that tried to conduct this shit correctly? You? I honestly feel like that, dude. I haven't been talking about my dates. You're right. I haven't been saying what I fucking look like. Like, I like her a lot, dude. Like, I could see myself with her. I'm just like,
yes or no?
Remedy, yes.
You would marry her right now.
Probably, bro.
You can't say probably with something like that.
I mean, truthful?
Bible.
I propose to her right now.
Good man.
Would you say yes? That's a different question.
Bam, 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 bam with the music.
Good, how are you?
Oh, dude, there's already an old fashioned here for me.
I know, right?
Oh, is this from you?
Yes.
What are you drinking?
Coconut Malibu and orange juice.
You drink Malibu?
Yeah.
What are you, freaking 20 years old? How's it feel having a guy younger than you being more mature?
Listen,
Babe,
Malibu
what
is a
is
vibe
this?
sometimes.
You got me a B?
But it's also yellow, I'm hoping. That's your favorite color.
Yes, that's true. This is too cute.
And a rock?
It's a metamorphic rock, babe.
I like the rock.
Also, just real quick, can we stop doing the thing where we judge people for their drinks as being like immature? Who cares? Who cares? All of life is predicated upon a set of arbitrary and made up guidelines. Just let people have things, man. Let people have things. Let people like silly little drinks and food that you think is immature or silly. Like, it doesn't matter. It's all it's all made up. Yes, drinks with sugar are delicious. Drinks with salt are delicious. Drinks that are bitter or herbaceous or, you know, like lighter, more bland. Drinks that are juice based, like they're all delicious. Okay, just like let it. I know, literally. Sorry, you hate fun. Okay, 15:28. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Definitely going in the collection. It's gonna be my new favorite piece.
Yes.
I might have to cut it to 30 nanograms so I can observe it under my microscope so I can really see what it is.
Yeah, and we can do it together.
Oh, that'd be hot.
Right?
They're so cute.
You're weird as fuck. You're so lucky I find you like super attractive.
I'm a fucking catch, okay?
You're a fucking catch.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Something that like makes me
She's
kind
a
of
catch.
weird. I'm a competitive Pokemon
Yes, hi-bye.
player.
Couldn't be.
Yeah,
more.
that's weird.
Yeah, but women love me for it.
You're the worst.
You want to dive into something real?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. What is your greatest accomplishment in life?
Both of my degrees.
I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah, there's the undergrad degree in geology,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a master's degree on environmental management. I was working while I was studying. I was working at a fast food restaurant as a manager, and I still managed to have 3.98 GPA.
Fancy.
Lydia, go
I don't
off.
think we necessarily come from like exactly the same background,
No, we don't.
but when we talk to each other and we make jokes and like our humor is like super similar, and that's like why I really like you.
Aww. What is your biggest like trauma in life?
My biggest trauma.
Lydia.
I remember I was playing basketball with some friends at the gym.
Mm-hmm.
I was in like 8th, 9th grade, I remember
warning,
coming
I don't know
down
what's
and be
coming,
like, damn,
but-
my back kind of hurts. But I didn't think anything of it, you know?
Yeah.
It kept hurting. My school, we had like a scoliosis check, and they were like, Milton, your spine is fucked up. It caused my spine to like start collapsing on itself. Like when your spine starts to bend, there's too much pressure on certain internal organs. And I started going to like organ failure. And they were like, Milton, you have to have surgery within 6 months.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
And I just remember like waking up in the hospital bed. I just remember not being able to move. Like imagine your spine getting 12 drill holes and 12 screws, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That pain was like, I didn't want to cry in front of my parents or like my sisters, but like they saw it leaking out. I wouldn't admit it though. But like, I'm like so grateful for like
being alive today. Just
sometimes I think about like,
wow,
what if like my back fucks up and I am paralyzed, like where I can't, like I'm bound to.
Well, you know what?
Like who's gonna love me?
Can you let me
Lots
talk?
of people.
Yeah.
I'll be there for you.
Really?
I'm gonna support you and love you anyway.
Real quick, just because I'm annoying, we're paused. I just want to be super clear. Super clear. This is why it's important for all of us to be advocates for disability rights and accessibility. Because first of all of us are one freak accident away from experiencing disability or being marginalized in that way. And the world is, like, generally speaking, not a very fucking kind place to disabled people. But second of all, disability really is like a thing that we can't avoid, right? Like it's a thing that happens to us in old age. Our meat suits will deteriorate eventually. And so being an able-bodied person who says that they don't care, or that they're not concerned about disability advocacy and accessibility is going to fucking bite you in the ass at some point. If only for your fucking self, which first of all, we should just care about other people just cause, but even if only for yourself, you should care about disability, accessibility, and like advocacy, because like it's a thing that will happen to all of us. And if you think it won't, you got another thing coming. I'm telling you what. Yes, Rachel, we are all temporarily able-bodied. Like we are all one accident or incident or, you know, a few years away from disability, depending on how old we are, you know? Yes. Disability doesn't wait for me. It wakes up with me every morning. Yes, Missy, 100%. Yes. Yeah. Remedy. Disability is also not a dirty word. We should be able to talk about disability and not be, you know, like embarrassing or seen as a bad thing, you know? Because also too, like really the only reason that disability is difficult to like live a life that is more parallel to able-bodied people is because of a lack of accessibility, right? Like disabled people aren't like inherently like bad or broken, or like being a disabled person doesn't mean your life can't be enjoyable. It's just that our society is like fucked up. It makes it really hard for disabled people to do things that able-bodied people can do, you know? Like we should have fucking universal access to healthcare and the ability to move around in life and like participate in social functions and be in the world, you know? Yeah, Chalachuki, that's fair. Yes, facts, exactly. Okay, sorry, that's my rant. Anyways, let's keep going. 18 minutes, 42 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know I'm a hard worker.
I don't want you to work hard.
Babe, but you cannot control that. And you're gonna be healthy. This is like a total like speculation, you know?
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
I know I'm not gonna live like a really long time.
Don't say that.
Listen, I know I'm not. It's literally statistical analysis. People that are like as tall as I am live significantly shorter.
So you're telling me how tall you are?
It's a hell of a pivot for
It doesn't
this
matter.
conversation.
I want to spend all the time that I can with you.
I want to spend all the time I can with you too.
hear
I feel like
that.
I'm really falling for you, and it's kind of scary.
Don't say that. Me too.
It's like scary. Like I'm honestly not really used to this.
It's weird, isn't it?
Weird, yeah. But like I feel super comfortable with you.
These legs are really long now that I look at them.
I really like you.
I really like you too. Like I could definitely see the
Yes,
rest of my life with you.
Rachel.
And I can see it with you. I'm gonna stand up and like hug the wall.
Without you, I can't breathe.
You heard that?
Stop being so fucking weird.
Aw, they're cute.
I want you. I want you so bad.
With the music, Netflix. Yes, exactly. Environments are accessible, enabling, or disabling. 100%. Come on, Netflix. Enough with the preamble. Let's keep it moving.
204. 205.
Mama, okay, wait.
So sorry.
To Sunday Fun Day.
Be careful, babe.
No, I'm fine. I do this every day.
Okay.
Oh,
Got it.
Someone help this girl.
That scared me. With the music. Did you guys know that technically the right way to open a bottle of champagne is by twisting the bottle and not the cork? Because I did not know that. Someone taught me that recently.
Connection with Izzy, and I think that's why I was thrown for a loop yesterday when he told me he has major concerns, and I'm not sure whether I can comfort his fears. I'm going to try to, because I want to leave here with him, you know?
Okay, but also you're not
That's why I broke up with Chris.
Damaged goods.
Like, I want to show Izzy that I'm fully here for him. Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay.
I just wish that she was with
Where do
Chris,
we
and I feel like
start?
at this point it's too late, and it makes me sad.
I'm feeling stronger for you and somebody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna like tell you this is the differences between y'all.
Okay.
Why?
I meet you, right? Boom, it's like an instant connection. Like we got so deep so fast, and I loved that. And I know I have that strong emotional bond.
Hold on, pause. Mackenzie, thank you for the $6.99. I went from extremely healthy and able-bodied to disabled and reliant on mobility aids in less than 2 months. Please don't take your health for granted. Yes, Mackenzie. And again, this is just like the PSA that why, you know, this is why we should all fucking care about disability accessibility. You're supposed to hold chilled wine by the stem of the wine glass so it doesn't warm up. Yes, hi, bye. I did know that, actually. Boop, 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 where'd it go? But Mackenzie, thank you for the $6.99. I appreciate you. Okay, let's continue listening to Izzy say whatever Izzy's saying. 22 minutes, 18 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With you, we do get each other. And it sounds so weird to say, like, I love that you have your traumas and insecurities, but, like, I guess I love that about you because, like, I have them too. Mm-hmm. And I know you would never make me feel stupid. And every time we come in, it feels great.
Right,
and
but you made her feel stupid.
Out of nowhere, it was just like, boom, she comes. It was weird because with her, what she wasn't emotional, like right away, like very vulnerable. And the thing that's crazy is that that girl knows me so well through a wall. It's easy and it's fun.
Okay.
But you realize I had the same thing with Chris, right?
Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2.
Well, it was exactly you and Stacey.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Me and Chris talked about everything. Like, I could leave here with Chris and I know exactly what our life would look like. I know exactly what it would look like. And I know how he would treat me. And like, we did connect on a lot of stuff. Like, we did. We laughed the entire time we were in the pods. But I wasn't falling in love with him. If I chose him, it would be a fear-based choice. Chris would have been repeating the past few relationships where I go into something that feels like it makes sense and I wouldn't get hurt because my heart's not there. Did I feel way more secure in my relationship with Chris? 100%. But I didn't come here to feel secure. I came here to break out of my pattern and to find someone that I feel like I connect with on another level that maybe you can't explain. I won't settle anymore.
Pleading.
I know you're
for all of these people to go to therapy. The way that we work on problematic patterns in relationships is not by trying to force ourselves into things that feel unsafe, but rather by making the unconscious conscious, ideally with the help of a licensed and credentialed professional. But in some regard, doing the self-reflection, right? Like, yes, RGS. I'm so frustrated by the way that she's talking about this, but also, yes, RGS, the artificial scarcity of this show sucks. Big agree. This is also the thing that I'm like, would you have made this choice if you weren't pushed into this dynamic of like, you have to choose, everybody else is choosing, somebody's going to take your man from you. You know what I'm saying? It just creates this false sense of urgency and scarcity that really does not need to exist, and also pushes people into decisions that like maybe are not the ones they would have made otherwise. Okay, we're at 24:20. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're scared, and I recognize I have problems.
We all have problems.
Yeah, I know, but I'm actually in a really good place. I do think we would have a lot of fucking fun together. I mean, it makes more sense to me that we would be having these kind of conversations than like playing fucking games or having fun. Like, this is what it's gonna be like when shit gets hard in the real world. But like I said from the beginning, I want someone to choose me, and for me, it's you. If I don't live here with you, and you don't live here with me, I'm always gonna think about you for the rest of my life, as a what if. And I think you're always gonna feel that way about me too.
This is not healthy. This is not good.
I know you would understand this more than anybody, but like after being in engagement or marriage, it has to make sense to me.
Yeah, he's not choosing her.
So are you ending things with me?
Told you.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I get it.
I'm sorry. And I wish you nothing but the best.
I really try to be my best friend.
With the music, the lyrics are always so obvious. Damn. Okay, just really long B-roll moment with the music. I know. This just makes me sad.
Like, once again, I'm choosing someone who is emotionally unavailable, and I feel really dumb.
I really try to be my best.
Okay, hold on. We're just gonna...
Yeah, he broke up with me.
Just now?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He didn't feel secure enough in our relationship. He was scared, and he made the safe choice. He felt like he knew more about her, and if she's what he wants, then his issues are gonna be outside of here.
They're still gonna break up in a month, so.
Yeah. Like,
Oh
they're just
my
having fun in
God,
there.
this is so
You don't want to talk
mean.
to Chris?
I mean, I will, but like, I just feel like I shit on our whole relationship this whole time.
But you liked him a lot, right?
When I came in here yesterday and I found out Chris was so torn up about our breakup, I was like, did I do the wrong thing? Because Izzy's unsure and Chris is crying about our breakup. So I'm like, who really cares?
I
in
knew
this
it. I knew
scenario?
she was gonna do this.
I did, like, I told Izzy, like, I felt more secure in Chris and I's relationship.
I knew
So I'm
this
like,
was
did I
gonna
just not choose
happen.
it because it's secure and like more boring?
Okay, but also, hold on. I just, hi, bye, I see you. I will address that in 1 second. I just want to address the fact that she literally said, first of all, that Chris, felt like a friend and that she wasn't falling in love with him. And second of all, that if she left here without Izzy, that she would think about him for the rest of her life. But how then are you going to go back and do a pod with Chris and be like, well, I don't know. I think actually you were just the safe choice and I was trying to choose someone who's emotionally unavailable because I have issues and whatever. Like, this is all very human, right? Like, lots of people have these issues and these are not shameful. That's fine. But also, saying these things on camera is not a good look, you know? Like, but this happens every season on Love is Blind. Somebody wants the emotionally unavailable man who's been stringing along like 5 women the entire time. They don't get picked and then they backtrack. And then it is just like a series of disasters and crises and fights for the duration of the show. Because there's feelings of insecurity, there's feelings of instability, because if all things had worked out the way that you wanted, you wouldn't have picked the person that you are with currently, and it creates fear and scarcity and the whole thing, and it just is never good. It's never good. Why do we do this? Why do we do this every season? Yes, she does. Feeling secure is not what she wants from a relationship because she has this pattern. I just also too, like, this is why having a therapist is so beneficial in a situation like this, because they can help to guide you through identifying what the actual problematic relationship pattern is. Is it that you are actually choosing safe people so that you don't get hurt, or are you choosing emotionally unavailable people so that you do get hurt to perpetuate this cycle of pain and trauma to like make yourself feel like you deserve this, right? Like, those could very much be, those are problematic relationship patterns that people have, right? Like, that could be either one of those, but you won't know until you actually get in the room, start doing the work, start doing the reflection, start like digging into relationship issues, childhood issues, our own like stories that we tell ourselves, like all that stuff, right? But like we don't figure that out unless you do that. You're not going to figure it out by just like repeatedly dating new people and new people and new people. You know what I'm saying? I just also too, they're gonna break up in a month anyway, like super mean. Do I think that Izzy and Stacey are like the most authentic couple of the season? Presently, no. But that doesn't mean they're shitty or bad people. God damn. Like maybe their relationship really is going to like, I don't know, like run the test of time. You know what I'm saying? Just like be nice, man. All right, let's keep going. Whoop. Okay, whoopsie. 27:56. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just wanted someone to love me for me. Oh no.
Hold on. Hi, bye. Sorry, I forgot. Pause, Netflix. God damn. I saw something about how to build a sex room. Is it possible we'll ever watch the sex room on the same platform? Yeah, no, I would love to. We voted on it on the Patreon, and the first show that y'all want me to watch is Heartstopper. So we're planning on sprinkling that in here and there. I just need to figure out where. I have some announcements for you guys in a few weeks. That is affecting our schedule. So I need to figure some of that stuff out, and then I'll post a schedule so that you guys know. But Agnes, too relatable. Okay, 28:03. We're pressing play. I am going to mute it though because of the music. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yay, how fun. Now we get to watch Izzy date Stacey.
Oh my god.
Or propose to Stacey.
This is so cute.
Those fries look rancid.
I'm great. How about you?
I'm so good. I've been dying to get in here.
This is the most like clear-headed I've been. You have no idea how excited I was to come into this date
Yeah?
and just relax. The amount of drama
Yeah?
that I've had.
Oh, geez.
Oh, God.
I don't know if breaking someone's heart counts as drama.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm sorry. So me and Johnny did not end on a good note.
Wow.
And I felt like shit. I'm not gonna lie, like I felt really bad. Because I did have feelings for her.
It's wild, and like, I'm just gonna stay out of it and not judge. I haven't walked in her shoes, and I haven't asked her anything about her feelings, so that's for her to deal with moving forward.
I don't know, like just with you, it's just like, it's so easy and like effortless, you know? Like it just feels right. And if I'm about to make this commitment for like the rest of my life and propose to somebody,
she just is gonna stay out of it.
This is where I belong.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it
Gemma
is
Bell.
Baffling to have the feelings I have for you and genuinely care about you. It's just wild.
I'm so excited. Even telling the guys, I'm like, dude, I don't think I've ever really had a girl like, no, like me the way you do, understand me the way you do. It's fucking awesome. If I can describe it, it's just like finding your first love, you know? Like that innocent, giddy, excited, just love.
No, I will not.
Where are you at with the L-bomb?
It's on my mind. It's more like I've known that I've been falling in love with you, and what you told me is like pushing me in that direction to be able to say it to you. I know where I'm at, and I know I'll be able to communicate it to you when it's right.
Is this all that we are? Oh, the music.
Last time that I called someone my boyfriend, it was over 4 years ago. It was over 4 years ago. I've dated, and I've like dated guys for a long time. I'm like, like if I haven't said like I love you to them, I keep doing that. I keep finding myself doing that, like humongous breaths. My body's not well conditioned to this emotional stuff.
Okay, I'm not here for the music and this drama. Okay, just, yeah, these lyrics are very on the nose. That's it? That's all we get from that interaction? Okay.
Still here with us?
The kid's still fighting. The kid is still fighting.
So she wants to talk to you or what?
Yeah. But it feels really, really weird.
I would be mad if I were
It's not fun
Chris.
being a backup.
My man Izzy's gonna have that over me for the rest of my life. Oh man, no.
You shouldn't think about it like that, though.
No, yeah,
Pterodactyl.
it's just whoever's compatible at the end of this. It's
Okay, pause. But actually, I am from Tucson, Arizona, and so that always makes me laugh when that TikTok sound. Well, I know it's not a TikTok sound, but when people use that audio on TikTok, because I really am from Tucson. Aaron and I like saying that all the time. From Tucson, Arizona. Am I the asshole if I uninvite my sister-in-law who's in love with my husband? Facts, that's unhinged. Yeah, this is why we don't read Reddit. 100%. Tucson. Ew. No. It's Tucson, Arizona. I'm going to write a song encompassing every single emotion and see if Netflix will just splice it over one episode. Honestly, that is such a strategy, Mackenzie. Please let me know if that works out for you, because I might have a day job in another industry then. We should watch What We Do in the Shadows. I've never seen it. Is it good? You're welcome. I love saying it. It's such a fun little like vocal stimp. The way that he says it is so fun. Okay, sorry. Continuing. We're at 32:22, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
let it self work out.
Tell her how you feel.
I need to figure my shit out. This might be the weirdest situation of all time, to be honest.
Just a roller coaster, man.
Poor
I feel like
guy.
Izzy and I are getting drunk tonight.
Tuscan, Katie. From Tuscan,
There's so many thoughts going
Arizona.
through my head about Johnny. My brain is telling me I'm stupid for even listening to her and going in there and talking to her, but my heart and my gut is still excited to talk to Johnny no matter what we're talking about.
Yeah, because you're emo and that's okay.
I just want a happy life and a happy marriage with someone I love.
Follow your gut, man. Follow your heart. Whatever feels
Also
right.
respect yourself, Chris.
Maybe she is seriously regretting that decision. Sometimes your second choice is what you need more.
Not SpongeBob. It's exactly what Netflix would choose.
Hi.
How you doing?
It's been a shitty morning.
Sorry to hear that.
I don't know how much you've heard on that side. Izzy ended things with me,
Yeah?
but I kind of wanted to discuss what happened with us because I think I got in my head a little bit. I'm like still trying to pursue something with you.
I need you to be as honest as you possibly can be.
Yesterday, when I ended things, I heard that you had a pretty emotional reaction to our breakup.
Yeah, it was tough.
Then I was like, fuck, he cares.
Of course
And
I
then
care.
ultimately reflecting back on all of this, I'm wondering if I repeated a pattern
Travesty.
with Izzy, because I tend to go for people who are emotionally unavailable. I've never really had like a secure relationship.
But are you ready for a switch?
Good question.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're like the safe choice, telling me everything I need to hear and makes me feel so secure, but in some ways that's less exciting.
Like for me, I was really emotional about what happened the other day.
Yeah.
I am excited to hear your voice every time, and it kind of hurts hearing that you don't think I am exciting.
No, it's like, it's different. Like,
I don't want to
No,
be
you
just
said
like a
what you
secure
said.
pick. I want to be what you're excited for every day. And I mean, I want to be the love of your life. I want to be your
Yes,
best friend.
Chris. And that exists for
I
you.
just
That's
want
out
to know that
there.
the person I fall for is 100% wants to be with me.
I have the most fun with you. I laughed the most with you. I felt so much safer with you. That's why I'm here.
Why do you do this to me?
It kind of feels like she does just want to be with someone just to be with someone.
Goodness, Johnny, why'd you do this?
Oh, poor Chris.
I know, I fucked it up.
Yeah, I would be
Fucked it
offended
up.
if someone called me the safe choice too.
You're cute with your mouth full.
Sorry. That's probably disgusting.
I know, Maisie. It's all
I
happening.
want to be with you.
Oh, I don't
Just
know what
I
I
want.
want.
I want you.
Like, are we ready for an engagement?
I know you and I trust you. And I care about you in ways I didn't even know I cared about you.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Good. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all just have to write this TV show music with lyrics that are really on the nose. My feelings are hurt. I thought you liked me, and then you didn't like me, and now you do again. Whiplash. Like, look, I just wrote a song.
What's going on? Is that a good?
I have no fucking clue still.
This poor
Definitely
guy.
more complicated.
Fucked your head up, huh?
Yeah.
What are you thinking? What's going through your head?
I mean, I don't want to make you feel awkward.
No, I don't feel awkward. I don't know if you want me to just spill it all out.
Just tell me.
Yeah,
I'm a
time's-
big
time's
man.
limited.
I'm a big
Go.
boy.
So she said the thing for her in this whole experience was like not going what she was used to, and she said everyone who she dated always was a safe feeling, but she was never in love with them. So she couldn't see herself like that with you. So that's was that.
She literally told me basically the same thing, but opposite.
That's not a good sign.
Because she told me the reason she felt better with you was because I was like the safe thing, and she's not used to that. She's used to more excitement rather than the safe direction, because she hasn't had the safe direction before.
She said she hasn't had safe.
She hasn't had safe before.
And see, like,
so now that hearing you say the exact flip is not.
Yeah, and like and that's the thing. Like she said with Chris, she's like, we hit it off. You know, we're laughing all the time, and she's like, I can picture a life with him, and I know how it would be, and it would be safe. And she's like, that's not what I want, because I always go with safe.
Which is very opposite from what you're explaining to me.
I do not envy you.
Love is blind.
She did tell him the opposite. Okay, Netflix with this music. Yeah, I just don't see this working out. I feel like he's gonna take her back and it's not gonna go well.
Oh, you strong. I mean, this is gonna last 1 second. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, shit.
Go.
I'm disappointed in you.
Lydia's biceps are nice.
I think I know what all of your number ones
Good for
are.
you, Lydia.
That's comforting.
Lydia. And for you, Miriam.
Wow.
Figure
Wait,
things out.
what's Miriam? Is she the geologist?
Think you could propose to the one? Or do you have anything that makes you think I could not marry this person and spend the rest of my life with them?
Y'all, this is straight filler.
You don't have to propose to anybody.
Yeah, 100%.
Have those important conversations before you bring somebody else's emotions into it.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't
absolutely,
talk about these
Christine, I
things.
am.
Just don't make it weird.
That's
I
not
just prefer
developing,
people
it's
like
been
that.
there.
You know,
Harass
right.
me on this.
You're completely right. We'll drop it.
Thank you.
Drop it.
This is why gossip is important for the community. Yes, RGS.
Oh my god. I'm in love. You're in love? I'm in love. Are you in love? You're in love?
I'm in love. He's so perfect for me. Like, I just love his nerdy ass.
I truly hope you guys are both happy.
I hope so.
I hate that Aaliyah is with Uche, but I'm selfishly happy to see her in
I've
the
never
season.
been loved.
What if he doesn't like me?
Why is there not to like, baby? You're a hot mamacita.
I'm just saying, it's so scary. This is so different, you know?
It's a valid fear.
I know it's different. Like different in a good way, you know?
Yeah.
Because I really am falling for this man. He told me he can't see a future without me.
Wow, I said that.
Seems also really rude to you.
Damn.
Being such a hater.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I'm scared.
I know, I need to get a booster
girl.
too.
I don't want to get hurt again.
I need to schedule Aaron and I's
I don't
bowl.
want to get hurt again. I'm so scared.
You're not.
I'm so scared.
I'll be alright.
Oh, they both crying.
Everything's gonna be alright.
Lydia, can you be my friend? Because she's the most supportive person on this entire show.
Hello.
Morning.
Good morning.
I see your gift.
It is a journal, and I think it would be a great place to write down your ideas, your thoughts, and on the first 2 pages there, I wrote you a little poem.
Do you want me to read it out loud?
Yeah, you can read it out loud.
Mackenzie.
Okay. I walk in nervous. I hear your voice. You say my name. You are my choice. I'm excited now. I lose my poise. You destroy the fear. You drown the noise. Your love is rich. I'm feeling poor. You open up. I'm reassured. I think of you. I drift to sleep. How will we feel the day we meet? You are my queen. You are elite. My guard is down. Let's take the leap. Oh, Uche. I love it.
I just have a hard time with.
I love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's
Songwriting and the
I feel
singing
like
and the poetry, all
thing
of that
about
is.
you. It's like I'm so
it's a button
scared, but
for
then
me.
I don't feel like I could do this with anybody else.
Yeah.
And it's like, it feels too good to be true.
It's just, I feel like my fear is like, I'm just so scared. I don't want to get hurt. You know what I mean? Letting somebody in is really scary. So,
yeah.
But I trust you with my heart. I know that you'll at least be honest and straightforward with me no matter what.
Yeah, in a mean way.
And
yeah,
that at least gives me peace, knowing that.
So, speaking of trust and honesty, there's something I have to tell you.
Okay.
I haven't been completely honest with you.
Oh no. Oh no. What's happening now? This is all I needed. I just needed an opening to be more mad at
one
Uche.
of my dates on the first day, I walked into the pod and it is a girl that I have dated in the past.
Oh no.
And it's Lydia.
Come again? Oh, come on. Of course. Of course. Lydia fan club destroyed. Oh my God. No. I feel so betrayed. Oh, how did Lydia not tell her? Lydia, no. Oh my God, you cannot trust anybody. Love is not real and trust is a fallacy. Oh my God. Love is dead. Trust is canceled. We were all rooting for you. Oh my God. Oh, maybe she didn't recognize him. Maybe that's why. Oh, I feel so betrayed. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Okay. Honestly, Gemma Belfort. Well, they don't know. Oh, they probably do know each other's names. Me being like, I don't know, could be anonymous. Oh, what happened here? Also, the absolute unmitigated gall of Uche to be like, I would be honest. Been lying the whole time. Been untruthing the whole time. Hello? Like, as if I needed one more reason to dislike Uche. As if anybody just... You guys, I am so regretting that we watched the third episode because I don't have time to do a fourth one, but now I have to wait a whole week. Oh, yoy. This is all bad. I know. I'm like, should I just watch it in my own time? No. We're going to wait. This next episode is an hour and 4 minutes. I for sure do not have time to watch that today. Lydia has some splaining to do. Can we watch like 2 minutes? Hold on. Let me just scroll through. Okay, they do start with Aaliyah and Uche. How long does this section last? Okay. The first like 10 minutes. The first like 10 minutes. Oh, you guys, I have poor impulse control. You can't do this stuff to me. I have ADHD and I'm impulsive. You know, it's just going to make it worse. Oh, okay, fine. We're just going to watch the first 10 minutes. We're just watching the section with Uche and Aaliyah, and that's it. That's all we're watching. Okay, yeah. This is terrible. This is off the rails. Mark, thank you for the gifted channel membership, Mark. Pinky, congratulations on joining the channel memberships. You're one of us. Okay. Let's get on with it. We're just gonna watch this episode. We're at 0 minutes 0 seconds. Mark, thank you for the second channel membership. Okay, yes. Christine, I saw Mark's selfies in the Discord chat are everything. Thank you for that. Okay. We're only watching this section with Uche and Aaliyah, and then we're turning it off. Okay? Thank you. We will remind you, I promise. Thank you, Gemma Bell. All right. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I just have to know. I hope that she reads him the riot act.
I walked into the pod and I started talking. The person seemed to recognize my voice and know certain things about me. It is a girl that I have dated in the past. That's Lydia.
Hello, who is this?
My name is Uche.
Fuck!
That's not the reaction I was expecting.
Your name is Uche Okoroha. You're a lawyer, have a business.
Who am I speaking with?
Really, Uche, you don't know who I am.
Who are you?
You do not recognize my voice.
I do not recognize your voice.
Oh, shit. Okay, how about this? You know me outside the pods.
I know you outside the pods.
Yes.
What's your name?
I love Kobe.
Lydia?
Yes! Fuck! You're laughing. Okay, thank you.
Okay. But also, I'm running it all back in my mind about how after Uche treated her like shit, that Lydia was so perfectly supported and told her not to date him and whatever. Like, oh, it's so bad. This is all so bad. Oh, I would be so angry. Okay, minute 29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No way.
Uche, how you been?
I've been great. This is kind of
Unexpected?
This is unexpected. I don't know. I don't know if it's a sign or
Right.
if it's...
Is this a sign that we stop shoot, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cut the crap? Do you want to start in 0? A blessing in disguise?
I don't think we can do that because that kind of it ruins the
experience in the moment?
experiment. Yeah.
So you don't think it's even worth it to even get to know each other more?
I don't think it's like genuine from the experience because we already know what each other
Oh my God,
looks
how are
like.
you gonna feel if I get engaged and you see me with somebody else? How are you gonna feel?
I don't know. This really caught me off guard.
Also, how did the producers not catch this? They don't
We
ask
dated
for their dating
a
history?
few months. I just didn't think that we were that compatible, so I ended things. It hurt me so much because she deserves an amazing person who is completely sure about her, and I really hope she finds that because that's what she deserves.
It's Lydia.
Agnes, she did. Oh, Aaliyah.
I need a second.
Double crossed twice. Oh, this is all bad, man. Yeah, they did it for a few months. No, get out of here with your royalty-free Billie Eilish. I know. But also, who's she going to go to for comfort now? Because Lydia is a betrayer. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, with the crying on the couch and all of that. This is absolutely the worst possible case scenario. Oh, Aaliyah. Like, what is she going to do? What is she going to do now? Do you guys think the producers knew? I saw somebody say the producers definitely knew, and I feel like they did. There's no way they could know. There's no way.
I don't know how to feel. In my mind, I'm just like, it's not that I don't trust Lydia. I need to talk to her.
She's a trustworthy person.
Yeah, except that she's
She's been making comments.
What kind of comments?
She's been saying things, and I'm like, how do you know this? And even when we had our disagreement, she was the first person to come console me and encourage me and told me that if he doesn't make this right, it's on him. She just kept saying like all the right things. She's been telling me multiple times, like, I just see myself in you. Like, we are almost the same woman, you know? It's just weird. I don't know how to feel.
Neither of these people are trustworthy.
I really do love her. She hugs me like no one else. We hold hands. It's just...
It is creepy.
Like, she's my friend.
She'll be one of the most incredible friends you'll ever have.
And all these stories about these girls just not being genuine, and we will be each other's genuine friend. Well, she's gonna be an amazing aunt to my kids. You know, I can tell you 100% she has been supportive of me and you, and I feel like that says so much about her character. We just really bond like
also,
that.
has she?
I really feel like that is like my sister, you know? I feel like I just need to have like this sister moment with her to feel at peace about it totally.
That is why I am drawn to you, because you're both incredible people.
You
Do
can't
ever
say that.
Wish you were still dealing with her, or you?
That's over with.
Okay.
That's over with. I went back and forth about it for a long time because I do see a lot of qualities that would make her a good wife. She seemed 100% into me, and I thought to myself, if I can't give her 100% back, then I don't want to hurt her, and I couldn't give that 100% back. I just couldn't.
I understand.
And I hope she doesn't hate me for.
I don't think she hates you, Uche. I want to make sure that like y'all have resolved your issues, especially emotionally on her end. You know, I don't want to feel like I can't turn my back.
No, I mean, you don't have anything to worry about, but I don't know how she feels. She blocked me on Instagram, you know, because I think if she opened up her social media and she saw my pictures, I think that those memories might have been too much for her.
But also, how recently was this happening?
It was just her and Milton right now.
Yeah.
And how does she feel about Milton?
She seems very like into him.
He is so self-important.
Obviously, you can't tell her anything that I'm saying right now.
I know, of course.
But
why?
I told Milton, you don't have to get engaged in here, because I know that's what she's ready for. He is not ready for that.
I hate
I don't
all
want
of
her
this.
to get hurt.
Did you love her?
No.
Okay.
I think I have love for her. I don't think I was ever in love with her.
Okay. It's just not ideal, but we'll get through it, okay? We'll get through it.
Okay.
I love her.
This is awful.
And I love you. So we're gonna get through it.
I love you too. And I hope that this doesn't change anything between us.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
How
we
could
are
it not?
compatible in all the right ways and not compatible in all the right ways. So, no, I don't want anybody else, Uche. Like, I knew from day one you were who I wanted. And I haven't changed up on that at all. I don't want to lose either of you.
Yeah.
But I especially don't want to lose you.
Yeah. I don't want to lose you either.
I just need to talk to her. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I need to.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you.
I am so confused.
That do us part.
This is not a good start. This isn't funny. Oh, it just flash the shiny logo. It's all better now. Okay, we're stopping. We're all... Listen, there's so many things to unpack here. First of all, the way that he treated her like an actual ghoul. He treated her like she had been concealing a double life for not owning the fact that she cheated on somebody in the first 15 seconds of their relationship. And even though it didn't actually hurt him, it didn't actually wound him at all. Meanwhile, he's concealing the fact that her best friend in the pods is his ex-girlfriend, and he just drops that detail on her, and they're like, oh well, we'll just keep going. Hello? Like, what is going on? Yes, Fabian, he treated her like a criminal, like she was a convicted murderer. He treated her like a second-class citizen because she was honest after he pushed her to be honest. And now he actually hurt her by concealing a very relevant and important detail about his relationship with her closest friend in the pods. And the expectation is that we just keep it moving, just keep on trucking. Hello? I am flabbergasted, blown away. Yes. I also, too, the way that he treated her now is especially fucking upsetting because he knew that he was lying to her. He knew that he was concealing something, and it's always a projection. It's always a projection when people are this way, and it just is so disappointing. It's not even original. I am so annoyed by this whole season. This is so much worse than I could have ever thought. Yes, there's literally no excuse for either of them. I just don't, like, what is Lydia going to say? What is her excuse for not telling Aaliyah? Because the thing is that so much time has gone by that they must know that telling her now is a bad thing, and they were both intentionally keeping the secret. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Lydia just didn't get around to it. Like, she knows full well that she should have mentioned it by now, and she didn't. So, like, what's the excuse? What's the reason? Not SpongeBob SquarePants. As it turns out, Lydia is Uche's ex-girlfriend, and Uche dropped this detail on Aaliyah in the 11th hour. And is just acting like it's all ho-hum, it's fine. Like, he came clean and it's all good, even though he treated her like an actual criminal for having cheated on a past partner when it didn't even affect him. Ooh. Yeah, Lenny, I don't know. I mean, the producers might have told her not to, but also, like, she still has some agency, right? I'm very curious what her excuse is going to be, because I don't think there's a good enough one to justify this behavior. Wow, especially because she's been such a vocal confidant in Aaliyah's ups and downs with Uche. That is like an extra degree of betrayal to me, because it's not like they were just casual friends and didn't really talk about their boifs, you know? Like, they were actively discussing the details of their relationship, and Lydia was feeding her advice that came off as like very self-serving, which is just so painfully betraying. Okay, but what if the two of them applied together knowing that this could happen as a way to get camera time? Honestly, Pterodactyl Pie, I wouldn't rule it out. The producers love shit like this. I am not at all ruling that out as a potential option. Like, let's be real, it's Netflix. Also, at this point, I think they're aware that the show is like losing relevancy because it's like sort of like a meme. It's sort of a joke now, you know? And in order to keep people continuing to come back for what is, by all accounts, a pretty predictable reality TV model, they have to continue to add new things, you know? Yeah, this is going to create a lot of press. This is going to create a lot of clicks and views, and it'll be a reason that people tune in to the next season and the next one to see if there's further betrayal and other interesting stuff, you know? Yeah, yes, Mark, exactly. I know. Yeah, this was awful. Wow, I can't... Facts, I feel that. Yeah, like the trust and the betrayal thing is a button pusher for a lot of people. And people have ended relationships and friendships for less. Let's just be clear about that. I, as a clinician, have supported people in ending relationships and friendships for less betrayal than this. This is next level. Oh, it is supervillain shit, Mark. To be clear, we don't know that that's the case. This is all speculation. This is all just me having my own little silly thoughts, my own silly little opinions. None of this is corroborated. In fact, all of this is alleged, but still. It's a relationship ender for me. Yes, facts. Again, like, people have ended relationships and friendships for much less. Wow. Okay, well, with that, we're gonna call it there. We are at 9 minutes and 50 seconds, so we are going to pick up next time at 9 minutes and 50 seconds into episode 4. We'll be watching episodes 4 and 5 next time then. Yeah, I'll catch you guys on Friday of next week. If you are a patron, I will see you guys tomorrow for the Discord streams. Again, as a reminder, we're playing Jackbox games and doing our shitty little artwork crafts together. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon and 1 PST respectively. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming on this journey, y'all. Yes, don't forget to hydrate, eat your little snackies, everybody take a bathroom break. And I'll see you guys either next week or tomorrow if you're a patron. Yes, eating a slice of pie sounds so good. All right, y'all. Thanks for coming to this stream. I'll see you when I see you. Bye, everyone. Me forgetting where the end stream button is. Bye.